evidence by the County Assembly, that is evidence of witness, cross-examination and re-examination, will proceed this morning. The County Assembly has a maximum of 3 hours for evidence by witness and re-examination, if any. The time balance is 1 hour, 32 minutes. The Governor had a maximum of 2 hours for cross-examination, and the balance of time is 1 hour, 34 minutes. And thereafter, there will be questions and requests for clarification by the senators. There is some activity at the entrance of the Senate chamber, signaling the arrival of the Speaker of the Senate. And now I will hand you over for this live broadcast.
Na tuombe. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, twakusihi ututazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka, sisi watumishi wako ambao umeridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri hii yetu. Twakuomba utuajalie tuyatende na kufikia mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Clerk, do I have quorum? Sanjay Times, can you ring the quorum bell for 10 minutes?
If you're just tuning in, the Speaker of the Senate has directed that the quorum bell be rung for 10 minutes to allow members to come into the chambers to enable the proceeding of the Senate to begin. Yesterday, when he appeared before the Senate plenary that is hearing this impeachment case, Kericho Governor Erick Mutai pleaded not guilty to the 3 grounds of impeachment brought against him to the Senate by the County Assembly of Kericho. Mutai is accused of gross violation of the Constitution, abuse of office, and gross misconduct that includes leading mobs to invade private land and designating it a dump site against a court order. He's also accused of intimidation, harassment, and unfair dismissal of county staff. It should be remembered that the governor survived an impeachment attempt that was brought to the Senate and was thrown out, but he is once again before the Senate, and the trial is ongoing. It began yesterday. The Kericho County Assembly, in impeaching the governor, accused him of mobilizing a mob to invade a private land, unfairly sacking county staff, creating toxic work environment and a culture of fear, and using the unbecoming language to members of staff. The Kericho County Assembly lined up witnesses to testify on allegations of harassment and unfair dismissal by the governor. They were, however, taken to task by the defense lawyers who are representing the governor to explain the circumstances under which they were allegedly sacked. The defense lawyers had earlier raised preliminary objection to the motion, saying that a threshold requirement of 2/3 of the total MCAs was not met, and therefore no vote occurred at the County Assembly. The Speaker, however, ruled that the matter would be heard in the case. So this morning, the senators will continue hearing this matter and will ask questions, and they will also seek clarifications should there be any. Good morning. If you are just tuning in, these are live pictures from the Senate chamber where the senators are convening to hear and determine the case against Kericho Governor Dr. Erick Mutai. The governor was impeached by the Kericho County Assembly and impeachment was forwarded to the Senate. He is accused by the County Assembly of gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. Allegation 1 include misappropriation and misallocation of county finances. In impeaching the governor, the County Assembly argues that on various occasions since his election as a governor and subsequent assumption of office, the governor has engaged in various acts of violation of Article 10, Article 183, and Article 201 of the Constitution, Section 102, and Section 109 of the Public Finance Management Act, Cap 412A, and the provisions of the Kericho County Rating Act No. 5 of 2019. That between January 2025 and July 2025, the governor engaged in gross violation of Articles 10, 183, 201, 207, and 208 of the Constitution, and Sections 102, 109, and 110 of the Public Finance Act of 2012, and Section 30, subsection 3F of the County Government Act of 2012. The governor allegedly aided, abetted, and or condoned the fictitious payment that the governor aided, abetted, and or condoned the fictitious payment of goods, services, and works which were neither delivered nor done, occasioning the county to lose 85,704,522 shillings and 90 cents in services which were not rendered and or partially done, such as the maintenance of 15 residential houses in Kipkelion, West Sub-County. And also goods not delivered, including soya beans, maize germ, sunflower seed cake, and cotton seed cake, alleged to have been supplied for 14,980,640, and also overpriced goods, including sodas, alleged to have been bought for about 500 shillings per 300 milliliters bottle, and a bale of tissue paper, alleged to have been bought for 2,750 shillings per bale of 10 tissue papers, and a hand towel priced at 3,600 shillings. And also works, goods, and services alleged to have been procured for 5,172,715 shillings and 60 cents from companies including Mengro Products Limited, Hildama Construction and Supplies Limited, Brisa Construction and Supplies Limited, Prospera Ventures Limited, and IBM Pro Construction Limited, without any supporting documents, and also payment of contractors from the retention account for the works done more than 5 years ago, some of which companies had already been paid, and therefore misappropriating county funds through double payments. In the petition to the Senate, some of the goods, according to the County Assembly, services and works were procured without following the procurement processes. The County Assembly argues that no tender opening committees were formed, contrary to Section 78 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, as read together with Regulation 25 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Similarly, The County Assembly says that there were no professional opinions done to the accounting officers contrary to Section 84 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. There were deliberate circumvention of competitive tendering of the same goods, services and works by splitting of contracts to suit the request for quotation method, thus violating Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, as read together with Regulation 43 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Most of the goods, according to the County Assembly, services and works were procured outside the approved budget as required under Section 44, subsection 2A of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. The documents used by the departments.
Senators, we do have quorum now. So we proceed with the business as contained in today's order paper. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, communication from the chair. Order number 2, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Erick Mutai, Governor of Kericho County.
Now, Honorable Senators, we at the adjournment of proceedings yesterday, we were still hearing the evidence from the County Assembly. The witness who was on the stand was Mr. Alfred Korir Kimtai. You may usher in the witness. Now, the counsel for the County Assembly, you have 1 hour and 32 minutes to conclude your evidence in chief. And the counsel for the governor, you have a maximum of 1 hour 34 minutes for cross-examination. Can you power the microphone for the counsel of the governor?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable senators. The arrangement on time and everything is okay. I, however, have an application to make, Mr. Speaker, sir. As it turns out, the governor's case would require that we have expertise in IT, and we very kindly request for leave to rely on an affidavit and a report made by one Mr. Okwon Job Oguya, who has sworn an affidavit and then analyzed the same audit logs that the County Assembly has presented. Mr. Speaker, sir, we wish we could have done this earlier, but the efforts to get an expert took a while. Mr. Speaker, sir, we appreciate the importance you attach to the question of whether or not proper voting took place. And owing to the importance of that point, Mr. Speaker, sir, we deemed it necessary to do the report, and we very kindly request for its accommodation. We also recall that Mr. Ongoya himself said that our contestation of the propriety of the working of that system can only be legitimate if we have an expert report. For all those reasons, Mr. Speaker, sir, we plead with you to allow us to rely on the affidavit and the report. The report is dated August 2025, and the affidavit is dated yesterday. For those reasons, Mr. Speaker, sir, we pray that you allow us to rely on it. We have sent an email of those reports and the affidavit both to the Senate and to our colleagues, and we will shortly be having the hard copies. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So these documents were not contained in your bundle, in your original bundle?
No, they weren't, Mr. Speaker, sir. We just managed to put them together yesterday.
Counsel for the County Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. For record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma for the County Assembly. The application by my learned friend Katwa Kigen is opposed. Mr. Speaker, sir, you will realize that this application is being made in the middle of a trial where our expert witness is already on the stand. This is an attempt to patch up their case. The affidavit by a witness was served upon counsel for the governor on Monday. There was no attempt from the governor's team to file a counter expert report. It is therefore an afterthought and an attempt to patch up their case. It will greatly prejudice us because we are in the middle of our trial. We have done almost 90% of our case. How are we supposed to respond to an expert testimony that we have not seen? So for that reason, Mr. Speaker, sir, this application is opposed. Thank you.
Counsel for Governor, where is this? Where are these documents? You are here to circulate them, to supply them to the Senate?
Mr. Speaker, sir, we have sent an email and supplied the soft copy already. We have also sent the soft copy to our colleagues, and they have had opportunity to look at the document.
And where
the hard copies are being brought as we speak. And just briefly, as a quick rejoinder in context, is that if you look at volume 4A of the County Assembly documents, from page 1 to around page 44, this case turns on a major issue, and we want that truth to come out. There are 4 MCAs who said someone voted for them. And yesterday, when Mr. Ongoya was presenting the testimony, he said that the IT person who is on the stand cut and pasted the logs from the system, and the logs are here. The IT expert will then be reacting to that to demonstrate that whatever they cut and pasted in the system from the system was incomplete. There is critical information that links these 4 MCAs. And it's there in the system, and there you need an expert to say it, not us, the lawyers.
Once we receive the hard copies, I will make a ruling on it.
Thank you.
Let's proceed with the witness.
Alfred, I just want to remind you that you're still under oath. We will begin from where we left yesterday, and I want to spend the shortest time with you so that we can move on to our other witnesses. Alfred, you have obviously seen the affidavit of the governor.
Just to remind the witness that you're still under oath. It's still very much binding on you. So as you give evidence, get to know you're still very much under oath.
Well noted.
Proceed, Counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Alfred, you have obviously seen the affidavit by the governor where 4 people are said to, where 4 people claim that they did not vote, yet their votes were cast.
Yes, I have seen.
Those 4 people are Hilary Posubel, Amos Biril, and Martin Cheriot. Of course, there was Edina who has since denounced that allegation.
Yes,
so,
I confirm.
Are you able to give us the audit logs of the voting of the 3 individuals? Are you able to do that?
Yes, I'm able to do that.
Honorable Senators, kindly turn to volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents from page 13.
Okay.
Volume
I have in volume 21, in volume 4A, and page 21,
page, let me go to specific page where the honorable members who say they didn't vote are in, and I will. Page 27. Page 27 of volume 4A. Under page 27, we have MCA Honorable Pasuben Hilary Kibet from Cheplanget Ward, voted yes on 15 August 2025. Time stamp is at exactly 7:23 and 34 seconds. The next one is Honorable Amos Pirir.
Before voting, what time had they logged in?
Okay, before voting, under the audit logs. So let me refer Honorable Senators to page 13. That is where we have our system audit logs. I will start by the first one, under that one, so that we can flow down. We start from audit log number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is audit log number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where Honorable Martin logged in. That is IPPD number 1996 030 132.
What time did Martin log in?
The time he logged in is 7:26:06 seconds.
And what time did Martin vote?
He voted at 7:26 at 12 seconds.
Let's go to the next member of County Assembly, Mr. Amos Biril. What time did Mr. Amos log in into the system?
Amos Biril logged into the system at 19.
The benefit of the honorable senators, when you say he voted at 7:22, is it AM or PM?
PM.
It is PM, Mr. Speaker, sir. I believe it's a 24-hour.
Yeah, so it's 19. So
it's
I can
19.
read exactly the way it is.
Correct.
So it is 19:25:12 when Honorable Amos Biril logged in. That is 19:25:12.
And that is entry number 13.
Correct.
From the top?
Yes. And then he casted his vote at 19:25:18. And the actual choice that was picked is also shown here.
And that's entry number 12, correct?
Yes.
Let's go to the last member, Hilary.
Hilary logged in at 19:23:28.
That is transaction number 6. Entry number 6 from page 13.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Proceed.
And casted his vote at 19:23:34.
So, where is the source of the information that you have just shared with the honorable senators? Where did you get the information that you have just shared?
From our audit logs.
Is that information still available if someone was to log in into the system?
Yes, it is.
And have you seen any other opinion that is contrary to what you have stated as you make your presentation today?
No. Okay. I wanted to illustrate.
Before you illustrate, just answer my question whether you have seen any other expert opinion.
No, I haven't.
Disagreeing with.
No, I haven't.
With the logs. Thank you. What did you want to demonstrate?
I wanted to demonstrate something, honorable senators. When it comes to information technology, we have what we call data. So data is the raw facts. So what we are actually showing you under page 13, the audit logs, is the raw data, which once it was processed, produced the information which was being displayed in our dashboards. So in this case, whatever transaction took place here at the audit logs, a member logged in is a transaction, that is a data being entered, and then actually doing the voting, that is why you see we don't have the name of the voter. But when we go back to page 27, that is where we get the information, the definition of information. So the information comes here specifying that Honorable so-and-so logged in at what time and what was the choice of the vote. So this is clearly showing that we have really opened, whatever we have done here, giving out the system logs and whatever happens at the back end of the system, we have really opened our servers regarding this election. We were really transparent. We never had any other issue hidden behind the curtains.
Thank you. And also confirm that the results were streamed live on both Facebook and YouTube.
Yes, I confirm.
Do also indicate and confirm that there was an indicator board present at the assembly.
Yes, I confirm. There was an indicator board at the chambers.
Did the indicator board transmit results in real time?
Yes, you are.
And were those results streamlined live?
It was streamlined live in our Facebook page and YouTube page, and it is still available even up to now.
Thank you. At this juncture then, Honorable Speaker, may I request the technical team to play video KCAV1 at minute 3. KCAV1 at minute 3. Then you take time to explain to the honorable members what is happening.
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that is our screen display. That is the dashboard, the indicator board in our chambers. It was indicating, even though it's not very clear, but should you open in your tablets and the rest, it shows that there was no vote cast at that time, and members were preparing to vote.
Is that information still available in your YouTube and Facebook channels?
Yes, that is. I think that is the one of the videos from we cropped from the YouTube.
Are you able to tell from your audit logs whether your audit logs confirm that at this specific hour there was no vote cast?
Yes, I can confirm.
Kindly lead us to that specific place.
So I want us to, not audit log actually, but I want us to see page 35. Page 35 was displaying the results. That was our dashboard or the indicator board that we were using. That is under volume 4A. We are dealing with volume 4A. So in the proposed removal from office of the impeachment, that was the motion. So in that matter, we had 0 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain, and total votes was 0.
What time was that?
That was at 19:14:33. That is the time I took the screenshot from.
So at 19:14:33, there was no vote that had been cast?
Yes.
So when an allegation is brought here that votes were cast even before the system was opened, could that be true?
That is false.
Can that be confirmed from the system that there was no vote that had taken place at this time?
Yes, even from the timestamps for every voter who casted the vote indicate exactly what time he logged in and what time he voted.
Let's proceed and watch KCAV1 at minute 5:21. Again, you confirm that the video we are about to watch is still available on YouTube and Facebook?
Yes, it is.
At minute 5:21,
order, you don't direct this. You don't really. I'm even giving you an opportunity to read your standing orders.
You can pause. Tell us what time that is.
So
and whether if someone went to YouTube and Facebook, they will still be able to see the timestamp on YouTube that corroborates with the document that you have retrieved from the system.
Yes. From my time at the timestamp on the YouTube live, the time is at 19:15. Which means 19:15 because the YouTube time doesn't include the seconds on the time. And I want to refer the honorable senators to our page 29 of our document.
Page 30.
Page 29. Page 29. So as at 6 minutes, which is based on the time which is on the YouTube, you can identify that time. It is not really visible, but it's a real-time time on the YouTube. At 19:15:29, I want us to see on our votes. We go up to page 30. That is the voter from Tendeno Soget who was casting his vote at 19-15-29. When we count the number of votes as at that time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was 6 votes in the system. Within the same 1915, because the YouTube doesn't include the seconds, we also received 2 additional votes, which was from a nominated member and a member from Jiljila. That is what summarized the votes within that time of 1915.
Thank you. Let's watch KCAV1, minute 9:51. Rather 19:51. Yeah, minute 9:51, sorry. KCAV1, minute 9:51.
Those who don't.
9:51. We can even post there. You're able to corroborate even at that.
I wish I could get the time, the exact time stamp of the YouTube, so that we can confirm also whether at that time stamp, because the one I wanted to play was at 19.
Kindly proceed to 9:51.
9:51 was displaying the results of 21 votes, and that was at 1956. 1956, that is based on the times I had picked, because it is not really very clear, is 1956 is the time when the honorable member from Kipchimchim, under page 31, casted his vote, and it was tallying to 21 votes. So the time, the votes were being cast on real time, and it was being posted in the display board or indicator board in the assembly. I hope we get that clip.
Are we able now to project 9:51, minute 9:51?
May, for the convenience of the assembly, direct
for the sake of time, Mr. Speaker, sir, maybe we can proceed. Yeah, but can you confirm what?
Yes, I can confirm that by 1956, we had 21 votes already cast.
And is that corroborated from the indicator board available at the assembly?
Yes, in the YouTube and the Facebook page.
Let's go to KCAV1, minute 14:18, kindly. That should be the last vote that was cast.
That was cast.
14:18.
For the convenience of
minute 14:18. as you wait for the video, maybe confirm from your audit logs, when was the last vote cast?
The last vote cast is in page 32. It was in 19:26:44. So the total duration of voting was 11 minutes 44 seconds.
Thank you. So if a member tried to vote past the period when voting closed, what would happen?
On the subject matter, once the time frame ended, it was not able, so it had a time frame of when the vote was ending, and you could not log in again to tell you the voting has ended if you didn't vote.
Thank you. What would you finally say about the integrity of the voting system that was installed and used on the 15th of August?
To my level best, it was transparent, free, and fair.
Is there any evidence of any interference from third parties who are not supposed to vote?
Maybe when other users wanted to log in with different usernames, you could see the system them failing to log in.
Thank you very much. That is all for this witness, Mr. Speaker.
I want to make a clarification on the last vote. That was vote number 33, and I believe we will get our video to play. It shows Honorable from Chepseon, David Maritim, being assisted by, you had difficulties in logging in, and he was being directed by the Sergeant at Arms to vote, to where the ICT team who was assisting in the chambers to vote. That could have formed a very comfortable closing remarks for me.
Thank you. The next witness will be able to demonstrate that. Thank you.
Counsel for the County Assembly, you are done with the evidence in chief for this witness?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so the counsel for the governor, you may now proceed to cross-examine.
Honorable.
Just before you proceed, yes, Senator Onyonka.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much. These, I would like, before the expert sits down, I just need a clarification. How many people...
Honorable Onyonka.
Yes.
Your colleagues would wish to seek clarifications as well, but that will come after the cross-examination is done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much obliged. Thank you.
You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker and the Honorable Senators, for the record purposes, my name is Kericho Evanson, representing the Governor. So, I'm going to rely on volume 1 of the Governor's documents. It is contained in a pink cover, and volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents. For the Governor, yes, volume 1 of the Governor's documents and volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents. Particularly in 4A, it is page 1. Page 1, page 2, and page 3. You can be shown those documents. Volume 4A, page 1, 2, 3, the list for computers. You can show him. Someone can show him the document. Yes. Volume 4A. Of your own documents. Page 1. Kindly confirm that that is the list of members that received the laptops in September 2024?
Yes, I confirm.
You confirm that list has ID numbers for the members?
Yes, I do.
So as from September 2024, you had the ID numbers for the members?
You are wrong, because I had the details of all these members when they were sworn into the assembly.
So you had all the details of these members, including the IPPD numbers and the ID numbers?
Yes, as
okay.
the system administrator.
Thank you. So you had the ID numbers and the IPPD numbers?
Yes. That is why
I want you
when
to
you
look
at the same volume. I didn't miss to under number 4, page 4 of the same volume 4.
No, I'm referring to page 1, 2, 3. I'm concerned with only those pages. Because you have confirmed what I wanted to know.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
So let's go to page 259 of volume 1 of the governor's documents. Page 259. So in that page, you confirm that that is the first link you sent to the members during the voting exercise.
Yes, I confirm.
And that link contained all the IPPD numbers for the members.
True.
Okay. I want my technical person to go to that link, the first link. That is www.kerichoassembly.co.ke, KCO Assembly, /V/photos 2025-08-15-11-36-26 AM PDF. You confirm that is the list of the IPPD numbers?
Yes, I do.
That is the first link that the MCAs received?
Yes.
So any MCA could look at the IPPD number for the other?
Yes.
Okay. I'm concerned particularly for two members, that is the member appearing at number 35 in that list. That is Honorable Keino Chepngetich Dora. Yes. Honorable Senators, I'm referring to number 35 in page 259.
Yes.
So, you confirm that is not the IPPD number?
Yes, that is not the IPPD number.
It is the ID number.
It is the ID.
It's the ID number.
No,
it's the ID number.
It doesn't have the IPPD number.
So it's the ID number.
Yes.
Now, witness, respond to the questions.
Okay.
So, Honorable Dora's ID number appears there.
Yes.
Kindly read the ID number.
2915 790.
2915 9790.
Yes.
You confirm it is the same ID number appearing in page 1 of volume 4A.
Page 1.
Volume 4A. Volume 4A, page she's appearing at page 2, number 36.
Yes.
So I want my technical person to use the link that we were using yesterday with this witness and input these details as the logins. So the username for Dora Keino, use 2915 being the ID number, 2915 9790.
Yes.
And the ID number also, 2915 9790 as the password.
Yes.
You confirm that I can log in.
That is why we say it's available.
So I can still log in.
You can still log in, but you can't.
So if I had the ID number of Dora that day, I could log in and vote on her behalf.
The reason why we issued the username and password.
Kindly answer the question. So if I had the ID number for Dora that day, and the ID number as the username and the ID number as the password, you confirm that I could have voted, since that is a public IP link.
Yes, I can confirm.
So you can confirm that I could have voted that day. I want us to go to the next person, being Honorable Paul B.
Yes.
Honorable Paul B. His ID IPPD number, I'm referring to page, this is Paul B, page 104A, page 104A, number 15. The ID number is 100-13791. Kindly confirm.
I confirm.
You confirm. You confirm also that is the number indicated in page 259 of volume 1 of the governor's bundle of documents, Honorable Paul Kipto B. That is the username indicated.
Yes, I confirm.
Kindly, my technical person, indicate that the ID number being 100-13791 as the username and the password being the same ID number. So you confirm that also, if I had the ID number for Honorable Paul B, I could have voted.
Yes.
You confirm that?
Yes.
So as the ICT personnel, you have had all these ID numbers from the inception or the swearing in of these members. That means as an ICT person, you could access using the login credentials of those MCAs and vote.
I'm a custodian of this information, and
it is either yes or no. You have the ID number?
For integrity reasons, no.
For integrity reasons, but if you are not, we cannot confirm if you have integrity. We cannot. We cannot. So if you are not a person of integrity, could you have voted?
As a system admin, I was logged into the system. I couldn't have voted.
You couldn't have voted, but someone else with that link and the ID numbers could have voted.
True.
True. That is all for this witness. At the end of your presentation yesterday, you were to do a demo. Why didn't you do the demo?
Our time is short.
So your time was short?
Yes.
You confirmed that yesterday there was a Senate demo that was indicated in your system.
We had a different, in fact, that is where I can explain.
Did you have a Senate demo in your system yesterday?
I had created, we only fought.
You had created a Senate demo. You had created a Senate demo.
It was on a different link.
On a different link.
Yes.
A Senate demo,
yes.
Right? You confirmed that that Senate demo was not presented because some people voted before you could present that link.
Because it was for demo, we hadn't changed the login details. So I realized somebody had logged in.
So somebody outside the assembly had logged in and voted?
Not outside. Honorable P, Kibro B,
yes.
And Honorable Rogone. Somebody used their credentials to log in.
So it means all these honorable senators could also access that system on that voting day and vote for any member?
When the motion is active, we only activate for a period of 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Now let's go to the time. You have taken me there. Let's go to your volume 2, the login. What period did the voting take? 11
minutes, 44 seconds.
For 11 minutes?
44 seconds.
You confirm that the standing orders 77.4 of the County Assembly of Kericho provides that it is only for 5 minutes, that voting.
I confirm.
You confirm that it should be 5 minutes.
But with the extension of the speaker, which is in the Hansard, he extended additional 2 minutes.
So additional 2 minutes will make it 7, not 11, right?
When additional 2 minutes was added, there was, it's called loud consultation, or there was some commotion.
No. This is a voting link, consultations.
You can confirm from the Hansard.
So it took 11 minutes.
It took 11 minutes.
The standing order says it should take
5 minutes.
When did the voting deadline indicated is?
The voting deadline?
Yes, indicated in your documents is 8:58.
That was just, so for the real voting, we had created a motion in advance. We didn't know exactly what time the question would be put.
So you just confirmed that the voting deadline was 8:58 and not 7:26 when the last vote was cast.
When the speaker ordered that the time for voting has ended, the session for voting ended and the NIC closed.
What was happening between this period, between 7:26 and 8:58?
Between
7:26 when the last vote was casted and when the voting deadline is indicated.
Nothing happened because once the last vote was recorded, we closed the votes. And the commotion started in the assembly. Everybody went on his way.
You can also confirm from your audit logs that there are no IP addresses.
They are.
Are there any IP addresses?
Yes, I can.
I want you to look at your logins, page 1 to 44. Particularly, let's go to page 16. Page 16. Page 16 of volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents.
Our IP addresses are in page 29 of our document.
No, I'm referring to the audit logs. Should audit logs have IP addresses?
No.
They should not have?
Yes.
You have answered my question. So I'll still tell you that anyone else outside the assembly could have voted that day. You confirm?
Based on the
no, anyone else based...
IP addresses that has been used specifically to vote on here are from our own gadgets within the assembly.
From your testimony of the ID numbers and the IPPD numbers, anybody else with that link could have voted that day?
Yes.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, and honorable senators and my colleagues, my name is Wajiko Thiongo. I represent the governor. I'll pick it up from where my colleague has stopped. Alfred, I will refer you to your affidavit, which is in your volume 2. And it is your testimony, as my colleague was cross-examining you, that the username was the IPPD numbers?
Yes.
And the password was the ID?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Correct.
I refer you to paragraph 11 of your affidavit, and it is your testimony that, his affidavit is on page 81. Learning from page 79, but I'm referring to page 81, paragraph 11. The Assembly Battle, Volume 2. It has the affidavit of the witness. Volume 2 of the Assembly Battle. Page 81, paragraph 11. Alfred, is your testimony that the electronic voting was rolled out following the amendment in the standing orders. Is that correct?
Yes.
When exactly was this electronic voting framework become live or become available for voting?
It is only the time when we got the first division in the assembly, which happens by coincidence. It became the
No, it's okay.
government.
As you are the ICT, from the ICT department, when did you develop this system of electronic voting? Was it on the material day or?
We have been working on it.
When did it become available? A specific date?
So it became available for the voting 2 days to voting. That is when we created the link, when we were testing whether the members...
So it became available 2 days before the voting?
Yes.
You can then confirm that the members of the assembly did not have the opportunity to interact with their system prior to this voting?
Yes, I do.
And it was the first time it was used?
They have been using other systems in the assembly.
To take that further, you can confirm there was no opportunity for the MCAs to then develop their personal password or change the password before any activity is undertaken?
I confirm because the standing orders gives only 5 minutes for voting.
It's okay. Was there opportunity to change the password, yes or no?
No.
There was no opportunity. So that, if I take you back to your paragraph 4, Honorable Senators, it's on page 79 of the same bundle. When at paragraph 4, you take it down to paragraph D, 4D, when you indicate that the platform then would be utilized to supply for voting, but when you go back to B, it would be utilized for attendance of register and circulation of order papers. Had the system been utilized to circulate the motion for this particular issue, for the impeachment of the governor? Was the system used to circulate the motion?
So that is our internal, from my affidavit, I have indicated that we have been using a financial management operation system that had...
Let's go to paragraph B2.
Yes.
Circulation of order papers and committee reports.
Yes.
Was the system utilized to supply the papers for this particular motion during that day?
Yes.
It was utilized?
Yes.
Have you adduced evidence to that?
I didn't, but...
You did not?
Yes.
It's also your testimony that under the bundle, Honorable Senators, I'm deferring to the Assembly Bundle, Volume 4A. This is the list of the members who received the laptops. Kindly confirm from that list there is no information on it, on training of electronic voting to the MCAs, from that list on the face of it?
Yeah, there is no.
There is no also content of the training course, which in your testimony previously, you had said they had been undertaken through several trainings.
Yes.
Have you given us the training course tabulating the content which they had been trained on?
No.
Specific dates of these trainings?
They have been attending trainings.
Specific dates of this training?
I can't mention.
You can't recall. We can move to the logs, which is in paragraph, the same volume 4A. Honorable Senators, I'm referring to volume 4A of the Assembly, page 13. So that we understand how these logs were obtained, when your lawyer was submitting in the preliminary objection, he indicated that your team got into the system,
yes,
copied the logs,
yes,
pasted somewhere, and you printed out. Do you stand by that testimony?
Yes.
Help us to understand, for those of us who are not ICT officers, when you get to the system and you want to generate the logs,
yes,
does it show from the oldest activity or the most recent activity?
From the oldest.
From the oldest activity.
From the recent to the oldest.
From the recent to the oldest.
Yes.
And it is on that order that you copied the same.
Yes.
Move to up to the end of that, up to page 17. Confirm you have not attached a certificate of electronic evidence for us to understand the manner in which the logs were copied, to which device you pasted, and from which printer you printed. Did you prepare such a certificate? Did your lawyer guide you to do that? A certificate where you elaborate how you had pasted the logs and printed?
I didn't do that.
You did not do that. Mr. Speaker, it can go on record that this is extract of electronic evidence and is not supported by the certificate under Section 109 of the Evidence Act. But with that, let's look, Honorable Senators, I'm on page 13. You have told us it's on chronological order. Go to entry number 1. What is the timestamp? What is the time of that activity? Entry 1. Just read out the time.
It is 1908.
We are on page 13 of volume 4A of the Assembly.
Yes, it is 1908-48.
1908-48. Yes. What is the next time? On entry number 2?
1936-06.
1936-06. Entry number 3?
26-44.
Explain to us that chronology, that they do not follow each other. From 1 to 3, just reading on the face of it, it starts from 1908, goes to 1936, we go back to 1926. That chronology, as you told us, is from, you had said it's from the oldest.
Yeah, but that was copying. That was just...
That was copying.
Yes.
So in copying, then you had some leeway in editing of which comes first and which comes next.
No.
Then where doesn't the chronology come? Anyway, we can confirm that the chronology lacks from, even on the face of it, from entry number 1 to number 3. The chronology is not there.
So the chronology from number 3 is...
No, it's okay. Chronology number 1 to 3, is it, as you had said, is systematic? From oldest to the, or there is a mix-up?
There is a mix-up.
There's a mix-up. It's also your testimony that the system was developed internally by the Assembly,
yes,
your department.
Yes.
Can you confirm you have not adduced before this House the system security certificates for them to build a confidence in your system? You have not produced those certificates.
Standing orders cover us in that, in terms of...
It's okay. We are before the Senate. Do you have those certificates for this system?
We rely on the standing orders.
You rely on the standing orders, so you don't have them. Have you ever tried the penetration test to your system to see what my colleague was alluding to, that anyone who had the user ID and the ID numbers from wherever they were in this country, they could log in, vote, and get out? do you have did you ever do some penetration test to confirm that there could be no hacking to your system?
Yes, because in the assembly you have the firewall.
It's okay. Do you have the test certificates before us today?
No, I don't.
You don't. And as I finalize then on your login, I know my colleague Mr. Wanyama will come in deeply to that. Confirm that it does not show us, apart from the IP address, your logs do not show us when a specific MCA gets in and when they log out. There are no logouts.
Most of them didn't log out.
They did not log out.
Most of them.
So up to now, they are still in the system.
So the extract of this in here I didn't include because by the time I extracted, they didn't log out.
But either way, when we go through your logs, which is from page 13 all the way to page 17, it does not show us the logouts.
Some logouts are there.
Some logouts are there?
Yes.
Okay. And then finally, the audits, this system audit as you are calling it, who did the audit? As you call them, the system audit logs. Who generated this report?
It is the system that audits automatically.
So it was you who developed these logs?
It is generated by the system.
By yourself? You are the one who went to the system and printed it out?
Yes.
Did you subject it to a third-party audit for them to give us a third-party opinion, expert opinion, that indeed this is what is in the system? Was it subjected to a third-party audit?
No.
It was not. And as I wind up then, you have been shown, or your lawyer may have shown you affidavit of allowed 17, 18 MCAs who allege to have not voted. You are aware of that? As you stand here, you are aware that the 18 MCAs saying they have not voted, or 17?
The 18.
The 18. Do you have any evidence from your system which you can demonstrate to us that they personally voted, not their credentials, that they are the ones, you can link them to that vote? Can you link the particular, like you are shown, that one for Dora, can you link them to that particular vote personally?
No, I can't.
You cannot link them to that particular vote. So that with that, let's go back to your, as we try, just one more, Honorable Senators. Well, I'm at volume 4A. No, I can leave it at that. So that we wind up. Let's go back then, Mr. Alfred Kolil, to your paragraph 2. And as we look at to give credence to your testimony, are you testifying as an employee of the county assembly, or are you testifying as an ICT expert today?
As an employee of the county assembly and system admin.
A system admin?
Yes.
So you confirm you're not an ICT expert? Are you an ICT expert, yes or no?
No.
You are not an ICT expert. But anyway, let's look at your paragraph 2 as you claim you are the system, you said you are system administrator? Yes. Let's look at your paragraph 2, and you say that you have bachelor's degree in business management. I'm sorry. This is the affidavit of Kolil. It's in volume 2 of the assembly. It's on page 79. I'm looking at his credentials, which he confirms he's not an ICT expert.
When you say an expert, I thought somebody who has been maybe sourced from somewhere to come and verify. But I am an ICT expert by profession. So
you're an ICT expert?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at your paragraph 2. We take it that. You say that you went to the University of Kabianga and took a degree in business management. You also have a diploma from Multimedia University, and you have several certifications. And finally, a master's degree from the University of Kabianga. Those are your certifications?
Yes.
So that the honorable senators can examine your expertise and competence today in regard, and more particularly because of the doubts which are being created to your system, have you attached your certificates?
Yes, I think I forwarded the certificates to our team.
Have you attached it? You can show us?
No, not here.
They are not, you don't have them before the House? No. I would leave it at that, and with your permission, Mr. Speaker, invite Mr. Wanyama. Thank you.
Can you again remind us the qualifications that you have on the ICT sector?
I have a degree in business information systems.
Business information system, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Diploma in management of information system again. From Multimedia University.
Witness, can you be loud enough?
So I have a degree in business information system from University of Kabianga. I have a diploma in management of information system from, it was Kenya College of Communication Technology, currently Multimedia University. I am also at level, I have done section 4 of CASNEP, it was formerly called CICT. That is when I stopped doing the CASNEP exam.
Okay. Are you aware of the government of Kenya's policy in respect to development and hosting of domains?
Yes, I am.
Which is the policy?
It should be hosted with the geo.ke, the government platform.
Okay, which is the policy? We will come to the domain number, the geo.ke protocol. Which is the policy that governs the creation of ICT issues, including you as a developer going to host a website, developing it, deploying it for the application for usage. Which is the government policy on that?
I'm not very sure about that.
You're not very sure. Are you aware, and you have just mentioned it, are you aware that the government of Kenya has prohibited the hosting of our data abroad unless there is sufficient safeguards put in place for data protection? Are you aware of that policy?
Not aware, but our official website is hosted with ICT Authority of Kenya.
Which is?
Which is?
Yeah. Which is the domain that you say is hosted by the ICT Authority of Kenya? That Kericho is extremely important.
Kericho Assembly.go.ke.
Kericho Assembly.go.ke. .go.ke.
Yes.
That is the official county assembly domain that is hosted by the county, by the ICT Authority. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, if you go to your website, which platform are you using? Is it the .co.ke protocol?
I can confirm that .co.ke protocol platform is for our internal system, for management of our internal affairs.
And that is the one that I'm concerned about?
Yes.
How was that system procured?
We worked on it. It's our inbuilt system.
Inbuilt system, eh?
Yes.
You're sure that you worked on it?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure.
And you are the user?
Of the system. The finance team and the other teams are the users.
The users of the system?
Yes.
You are not the user of this system?
I don't understand properly the meaning of the user, as you define. I am the system admin to that.
You are the system administrator, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And as this system administrator, what are you supposed to do?
To allocate the rights to users, to manage all the processes within that system.
Who allocates you rights as a user?
As a system admin.
Sorry, as a system admin, who allocates you rights as a system admin? Who?
It is the system admin who has the super rights to the system.
You have the super rights, eh?
Yes.
And who creates this system?
I have a team. You
have a team, eh?
Yes.
Where is it hosted?
We host with Host Pinnacle.
Host Pinnacle?
Yes.
This is important. What is Host Pinnacle?
It is a hosting site.
It's a hosting site, eh?
Yes.
Where is this Host Pinnacle located? Is it a public institution or a private institution?
A private institution.
A private institution. Eh? This hosting of data from the county assembly by a private site, and you've confirmed Pinnacle Limited is a private institution. How was that procured? How did you procure the service of hosting? your site with a private entity, despite the government of Kenya's policies on data protection. How did you do that? Did you procure for this service with this Pinnacle company, a private entity, to host very important information on the impeachment of a governor? Did you do that?
Not for the impeachment of the governor. It is for hosting our internal management system.
Hosting the internal management system,
yes.
Which is a web-based system. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that application for voting was tied to that system.
Yes.
Is that correct?
It's correct.
So the question is, how did you procure an application for voting is tied to a system that is hosted in a private site? How did you procure for that system? And remember, these are members of the county assembly. You have their confidential data, IPPD number and ID number. Do you have a service level agreement with this private company that ran this platform?
Yes, we have.
Where do you have it before?
I didn't know it will be needed.
You didn't know it will be needed, eh?
Yes.
Now that you have confirmed that you have, how did you procure? Did you procure their services in accordance with the provisions of the Public Procurement and Disposals Act?
We just paid for the site, for the space, direct.
You used public funds to pay for the hosting without procurement?
In fact, we use because the hosting fee is not much, we paid directly. I paid directly, personally.
From your private sources?
Yes.
You paid from your private sources to host a government activity in a private site. That's your testimony?
Because of the speed. You know, the ICT authority don't charge us to host there, but sometimes the downtime is too real. So we may have, even the website you may have seen, at some point it is.
Just explain, just explain, because that issue is very significant, Mr. Speaker. Just explain the safeguards that you have with this private entity that is hosting confidential data of MCS. Do you have any service level agreement?
Yes, I have said we have the service level.
What safeguards do they have on data protection?
I think I can get even from the website.
No, from your own. You can tell us. You are before the Senate.
Yes.
What safeguards? You are the ICT experts. Remember, we are lawyers. Yes. We want to know. We want to come into your world and you tell us what safeguards do we have to ensure that that confidential data of MCS is not used by anyone else?
Nobody can access unless he has the rights to our site.
Have you gotten approval of the data commissioner in this regard?
We relied really on the standing orders.
No. Have you gotten the approval of in terms of data protection of the data commissioner for purposes of you giving out this private data of MCS, which they use for voting to a private entity? If it's a yes or no answer. No. Do you know this private entity? Is it a Kenyan company or a foreign company?
We have a branch in Kenya.
Yeah, it's a branch in Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah. Where are the servers? Could you happen to know where the servers are for this company are kept?
Yes, there are many servers in Kenya and the others in the US.
They have the servers in the US, eh? Yeah. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
As an IT expert, if you are given a laptop and then you check, is it possible for you to tell where the servers are located?
It is possible.
It is possible to check,
yes.
As an ICT person.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you checked to confirm where these servers are located?
I will make sure I confirm.
Have you confirmed?
That we have the host.
Are you aware that the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes, I'm aware from the previous findings that I had.
That the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes.
And do you know the person who hosts this private MCS data in Germany?
I don't.
You don't, eh?
Yes.
And you say that you have a service level agreement with this private company?
Yes.
And they are supposed to be telling you all this? You are the ICT person?
When we will request for that information, they will.
And you are not aware? Will you then oppose if an ICT expert from our side comes to say that these servers are actually located in Frankfurt, Germany? Frankfurt, Germany, and they are developed by a person known as Brian Njeru. Will you confirm? Because that information, if you're an ICT person, you give me a laptop, I will quickly check, then I say, I see Kenya, I see Germany, I see Brian Njeru. Can you confirm that information?
I have to log in and confirm.
Have you logged in to confirm? Or you haven't? Eh?
I haven't gone to that detail you have gone.
So again, back to the same question. So there is no security of, you have no guarantee on the security of the data by the MCS in this private setup. You have no guarantee, right?
I choose not to answer that.
Okay. The senators have heard it. Again, let us look at this system that you say you developed. Eh? Again, I will ask this question. MCS are the users of this system. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who else can use this system apart from the MCS?
Electronic voting system?
Yes, the one that you used for voting. You said MCS are the end users. Is that correct?
Yes.
Who else can use this system?
System administrator only.
System administrator?
Yes.
Who is this system administrator?
Me.
Can the clerk have access to this system?
No, we indicated system admin to clerk because all the correspondence from the assembly will finally come out from the clerk.
It will come from the clerk?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's look at the evidence that you have submitted before the Senate. Because at the end of, Mr. Speaker, sir, at the end of this line of cross-examination, there's one inquiry which the witness needs to answer. The authenticity of the system and whether these 4 MCS actually voted. If they voted, then our case collapses. If they didn't vote, then the county assembly case collapses. And I'm going to ask this question. Look at volume 4A of the county assembly document. You confirm that this is the evidence that you have brought to the county assembly from page, I am at page 1. Volume 4A, page 1. You confirm that from page 1 all the way to page 47, this is the entire evidence from you to this Senate that these 4 MCAs voted. Is that correct?
Yes.
Secondly, you confirm that you are a very important witness in this Senate on that question. Do you confirm that? That for the Senate to believe anyone, then you are an important witness in this Senate for that question.
Yes.
Do you confirm that?
Yes.
So at page 1 and 2, and page 1, 2, 3 of volume 4A, you confirm that at some point you bought MCA's laptop.
Yes.
All of them?
Only 2 didn't.
Only 2 didn't have.
Yes,
Who?
Yeah. Honorable Vincent and Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Vincent, did he vote?
Yes.
He voted which side? Yes or no? Or he didn't vote?
He voted yes.
He voted yes. So only 2 MCAs don't have, according to you, the laptops. And in your testimony, this is important, you confirm that at the county assembly premises, there is no place where you can place a laptop.
Yes, I can confirm.
That you can, there's nowhere you can place a laptop. Eh?
Yes.
Thank you. that on this voting day, was there an MCA with a laptop in the floor of the House?
ICT officers were
you were
inside the
there.
chambers. I wasn't there.
You are not there?
in the chambers.
So you can't tell. If you can't tell, I'll move on.
I can't tell.
You cannot tell. I'll move on. So where were you? You said you were not there. Where were you?
I was in a different office.
In a different office.
Monitoring whether members are able to log in.
Members are able to log in, eh?
Yes.
Second question, before I go to the third question. These laptops, as the ICT person, have you confirmed that they are all functional?
Yes, I did.
They are functional?
Yes.
There is no MCA who does not have a functioning laptop. Software is updated, everything is okay, it works very well.
I can confirm that some members are not even working with those laptops.
They don't use the laptops, eh?
They use their phones.
They use their phones. I will come to the phones shortly.
Okay.
So there's a possibility that these laptops are not fully functioning.
It is fully functioning, but most members choose maybe.
But are you aware that these laptops are functioning or not? Are you aware?
They are functioning, yes.
You are aware?
I'm aware.
Okay. Have you installed, you updated softwares in these laptops?
We usually do that.
You usually do that?
Like antivirus, we update every time it expires. Any other updates they require.
Maybe which software do you use?
We use Kaspersky.
Kaspersky.
Yes.
Thank you. You confirm that the document at page 1, 2, and 3 contains ID numbers of MCS.
Yes, I can confirm.
And you confirm that under the data protection laws, ID numbers are confidential information.
Because it was for internal issues.
Wait.
Yes.
Do you confirm that ID numbers are confidential information?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And for this system that you say you created, these ID numbers were the passwords to this system for voting. Do you confirm that?
Yes, I do.
And what was the username for the ID is publicly available. What was the username? For an MCA?
IPPD number.
The IPPD number. Are these IPPD numbers the one in page 4 of volume 4A of IPPD numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Again, you confirm that both the password and the IPPD numbers for each MCA are publicly available.
Publicly available, it is in your database. We have them.
They are publicly available to members of staff of Kericho County Assembly.
Those who can interact with the system, they can access.
They are publicly available to you as the administrator.
Yes.
And they asked you a question then. If I've listened to you carefully. If you have the IPPD number of an MCA and the ID number of an MCA, would you have voted for that MCA?
As a system administrator.
If you have the two links, I'm not saying you, anyone.
Yes.
You have the IPPD number of the MCA, you have the password of the MCA, and then you have the link. Could you have voted for that MCA?
The link had timelines, and we expected all the honorable members.
Within those timelines that you are saying, yes. If you had that access.
But the link was only available to their members' individual phones.
No, we will come to that availability shortly. You confirm that if anyone had this, they will vote. Eh?
Yes.
For the integrity of this system, the voting, yourself as the ICT administrator, you could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct? I'm using the word you could have voted because of the information that you had. You could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Now, go to page 12. Go to page 12. Page 12 of the volume 4A. We now have, Mr. Speaker, so we have the information to access the system. Now the system is being deployed, and the evidence here is at page 12 of the volume 4A. Is that correct?
The link.
Is that correct? That now at page 12, we are now activating the system?
Yes.
And you activated by sending, what did you do? You send what?
An SMS.
You send an SMS. To who?
All the honorable, the phone numbers of the honorable members.
And this SMS was for what purpose?
To provide the link to access the voting.
Was this a bulk SMS like the one we usually receive from people who market services?
We have a customized SMS for the assembly, ACU assembly.
I'm asking, is it a bulk SMS
it is,
system?
It is.
Okay, thank you. You send telephone, these links to mobile numbers of MCS, is that correct?
Correct.
How many persons, according to page 12, received the text message containing the links for voting? How many persons received? You can count. On this one, you have time, you can actually count, because it's an important question. On page 12, how many persons, if you count from the bottom to the top?
Eight.
48. And how many members of the county assembly are there?
47.
47. Who was the 48th person that received a link to vote?
Me as the system administrator.
You received a link to vote as a system administrator?
To confirm whether the link was opening. I actually added myself there intentionally to make sure the link I'm forwarding can connect to the link.
You know, help me understand this. You are already the administrator. Yes. You have all these full rights to access the system.
Yes.
Right? Why would you need a link?
To confirm whether the message I sent is really, the link attached to that message is really working.
But you had access to the system anyway.
Yes.
As the administrator, anytime
yes.
You had access to the system. Let's focus on these 4 MCAs. Let's focus on them throughout. We'll focus on them because ultimately I'm going to finish with an important observation and a question. Did these 4 MCAs also receive a link to vote? And who are they that that have disputed? Who are these 4 MCAs that have disputed they never voted? And but instead someone voted for them. Who are they?
Honorable Pasuben.
Honorable
Hilary Pasuben.
Honorable Hilary
Pasuben.
Honorable, what is full name?
Hilary Kibet Pasuben.
He is the one that appears at page 27, volume 4A, that's 27, right? Page 27, volume 4A, is that correct?
Let me confirm.
Yeah, go to volume 4A at page 27.
Yes.
You are saying these are his results, that he voted yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next MCA is who?
Amos Birir.
Amos?
Birir.
Birir. What is his full name?
Amos Birir Mutai.
Then the third MCA?
Martin Cheriot Kiplangat.
And who is the fourth MCA?
Etna Tanui.
Okay. This is very important. Were they are you aware if their telephone numbers were linked to the laptops?
Linked to?
Yeah, their telephones were linked to the laptops, or they were operating it from. They were operating the voting from their phones. Because there are instances where I can link my phone to the laptop, then I operate it from there. There are instances where I just need to use my phone, which has internet access.
Yes.
So which is which?
I was not in the chambers, I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm? Huh?
Yes.
And but you are an important witness in this Senate. Okay. From the before I go to the results again, because now these MCAs have now received the message according to you, and you have put the evidence there that you send the message to them.
Yes.
Let's look at the security of this site that you are using. The security of the site.
Yes.
Have you ever done any penetration tests on this site to demonstrate that it's secure?
That one I can.
Penetration sites. You know, I handle the presidential election petition, and we had an issue on ICT.
Yes.
So there's something about penetration sites. You know about them?
I know.
Yes. In this system, did you do penetration tests to confirm that it's a very secure system and we are ready to deploy it?
We confirmed because the IPF...
Did you do penetration tests?
No, we didn't.
You didn't, eh? So you don't have any report on the security of the system?
Yes.
Training of MCAs. According to the ICT protocols, the policy that you said you have not read, or have you read the policy on ICT, on deploying of technology and applications? There's an important aspect of training that you are aware. Is that correct? Were MCAs adequately trained on how to use this system? And where is the evidence of the training? Because training is an important part of system application and development. Were MCAs adequately trained on this system?
We had trained them on the internal system.
On the internal system. What about the voting system?
The voting system was too easy to understand, and we are using the same platform.
You are an ICT person.
Yes.
Do we all have the same knowledge as you?
We
are all MCAs ICT
We provided
personnel?
the guide on how they could vote through that link.
Why is there a requirement that training must be done?
To build the capacity.
To build the capacity of the use of the system.
Yes.
What about the manual? Do you have a manual that shows how this system is supposed to be used?
User manual.
The user manual. Do you have a user manual? We show the Senate here, the House, the upper chamber, that this is the user manual. These MCAs were trained. They are lying to the Senate. They were trained. Do you have it before the Senate?
No, I don't.
You don't have. Now let's come to the penultimate question. And this is a bit technical. You will help us to understand. At page 13, Mr. Speaker, sir, to page 17 of volume 4A. This is the penultimate question, and it will tell you where the fraud is. If you have sent me a message to my phone,
yes,
and that phone has access to internet,
yes,
right? Then I was expected to vote using the phone.
Yes.
Is there Wi-Fi in the county assembly?
Yes, we have.
Are you aware whether the speaker made arrangement, had informed members that they are going to use the phone, that they are going to use electronic voting, so that all of them carry their phone to their chambers? Are you aware? If you're not aware, we'll move.
The standing orders dictates that.
Are you aware that at some point some MCAs stood up on division and say, we are standing up, and they made the requisite majority, and therefore the speaker ought not to have used electronic voting? Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware.
You are not aware. So let's come back to what you are aware. When you send me a link to a phone, and that phone is internet-based, yes, I can actually vote. Eh?
Yes.
What if the phone does not have internet?
We have the internet in the assembly.
Okay, are there phones which are not internet-based? Is Mlikamwizi internet-based?
No.
It's not, no, right?
Yes.
Now, when I vote, when I actually vote, and Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the only evidence that someone voted. When I actually vote, my phone has a unique address, a digital footprint, which is only unique to me, just like the thumb, my thumbprint, only unique to me in this world.
Yes.
So your phone has a digital footprint, which when we check, we will definitely say that you are the one who voted. What are you talking about? Is that correct?
Yes.
And this information on a digital footprint is called an IP address. Is that correct?
IP address, yes.
It's called an IP?
Address.
What is the full name of IP?
Internet protocol.
Internet protocol, but we call it IP address.
Yes.
And if I am voting, it will trigger action on a server. Is that correct? Or
True.
A computer system. Let me use the word computer system.
True.
That is the one that you are using to vote.
Yes.
And as the expert on ICT, we are all laymen. You are the expert on ICT. What evidence do you need to show that I accessed I actually voted and my data went to a system. What evidence do you need?
We have the IP address that shows.
What evidence do you need?
We had, we have to see the login.
Login, hold on there.
Yes.
So you are saying that of necessity, for any evidence to be correct that someone voted,
he must have logged in.
Then you must have logged in.
Yes.
And when you log in, you leave in a digital footprint.
Yes.
And this digital footprint, later on, you can access them by way of system logs.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. System logs. Are these the logs in page 13, 14, 15, and 16?
Yes.
The one which you say is evidence that these 4 MCAs voted?
Yes.
Thank you. What are the characteristics of a log, a computer log? If I look at a computer log, remember I've seen these computer logs before. If I look at a computer log, and I want to, I tell my neighbor and colleague, this is a computer logs. What shall I expect to see in those logs?
The username.
Username.
Time you logged in.
No, let's start with the first information.
Yes.
What is the first information from, in accordance with the ICT protocols?
Username.
Uh-huh. By the way, you said that you are the one, before we answer that question, you are the one who developed this system. Eh?
Yeah, we did.
With your team. Eh?
Yes.
What computer programming code were you using? The computer language?
PHP and
PHP,
JSON.
not
Yes.
Java?
Not Java.
Thank you very much. So you are familiar with these codes.
Yeah.
Should the codes contain a timestamp?
Yes, it should.
If someone has access to the system, will it show their names?
Names as in...
From a computer technology perspective,
yes.
Will the logs show their names or the details that you put in before? That is the IPPD number and the
ID.
The
IPPD number.
IPPD number only, not the password, right?
Not the password.
Not the password,
yes.
The IPPD number.
Yes,
is the IPPD number in this?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Will it show the names of persons in accordance with the computer programming language that you say you used? Can it show a name of an individual?
Under the audit log, it doesn't show, but in the...
just wait first. The audit, I'm looking at the audit.
Yes.
The audit, do they show or not?
When you log in.
When you log in.
Yes.
When you check from the system, can they tell that Peter Wanyama accessed this system?
It shows the IPPD number.
Only the IPPD number. So my question is, why is it from your audit logs, you have names of individuals that appear? For example, you have Peter, who appears 7 times in a computer-generated logs. And you are saying it's not possible?
Yes, Peter was trying to log in using the username of his personal name, not a personal number. That is why that Peter didn't manage to log in. You see the login, fail. Login, fail. Yes.
And you are now telling us that MCAs were adequately trained. If this Peter was an MCA, he was trying to log in using his name, and here you are telling us that they were adequately trained. Do you still maintain your statement that the MCAs were adequately trained?
They are trained.
And some MCA tried to log in using his name?
Because of the suggested username before reading the...
Who else attempted to log in using their names?
I saw Anthony, let me just confirm. Anthony Ruto. Anthony Ruto from page 15.
Yes.
I see Kemoy Peter.
As we finish my time, just my time, I want to ask you these questions as I finish. These logs, if you see the logs, and the evidence that these MCAs access the system, don't you think that their unique identification, the IP address of the telephone numbers of the mobile phone they used to access internet and vote, will be in the logs?
Not in the logs.
Is it your testimony before this house that the IP address of these MCAs who accessed the system cannot be in the logs?
It did not. Yes, that is my.
Yeah.
Yes.
It ought not to be in the logs, or it ought to be.
Not to be in the logs.
It ought not to be in the logs.
But in the real in the voting that they did.
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
Yes.
If I have accessed this system and the system has generated a report,
yes,
will this report show the IP address of the telephone numbers of the MCAs who voted?
It shows under the detailed report.
Or under the detailed report?
Yes.
So my question is, we are before the House of Senate. Where is this detailed report
It is in page,
of the logs?
It is in page 29.
Page 29. Are these the logs that you are talking about?
I'm talking about the
No,
IP
the
address.
logs. The computer
so the
logs.
logs don't have the computer logs are the ones you are looking at. Page 13.
Confirm that the document which appears at page 13, 14, 15, and 16, you went to the system,
Yes.
extracted what you wanted us to see, and pasted them here. Is that correct?
No, I extracted all the logs, audit logs.
But where are they? I'm just asking a simple question. This person's attempted to log in. Where is the IP address for each person? Because as a person who has handled electoral dispute, I can quickly see from logs that a log ought to contain the IP address. In fact, the purpose of the IP address is for security of the system. So that as the user, you can be able to tell what happens, who is trying to get into my system. Then you can trace them and say, Mr. Peter Wanyama, this is the log that he's using, this is the IP address, and I will shut him down. Is that correct?
It's correct.
So your logs are cut and paste. There is information in the system which you don't have before the Senate.
No.
Thank you.
Mr. Bate, I will be struggling with time, so I will just go straight to the question I want to ask you. Good morning, Mr. Bate.
Good evening.
Now, paragraph 15 of your affidavit and your testimony this morning, you said only 48 people had access to the site, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is the 47 MCS and the
system administrator.
And the system administrator. And you appreciate that our case is that 4 MCS were voted for you. You appreciate that is our case, isn't it? You understand that our case
they were voted for.
Yes, you understand that.
From my
it?
end, I know they voted.
From yeah, I understand. Yes. Your defense is that they voted.
Yes.
And you know we are saying they were voted for, isn't it? You understand that?
Yes.
Now, if it were to be the case that indeed it is only you, other than the MCS, that had access, the only other person who could have voted for them, if it were to be the case that they were voted for, is yourself, Mr. Bate, isn't it?
No, I can't vote as an admin because it will show that it's an
Why wouldn't you, Mr. Bate? Why wouldn't you?
Because I was logged in as an admin to monitor the way they are.
But you had all the protocols. You had the username.
I had, yes.
And you had the ID number.
Yes.
Both the password and the username.
Yes.
And if you chose to, you could have voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, similarly, when my learned friend Mr. Kirui was demonstrating, he showed you that you can, when you log in into one of the sites, you can get the full list of the payroll numbers, isn't it?
Not site, but in our database we have.
Yes, you have. Yes. So if Mr. Ogony had access to that database, or if you, his friend, gave him the password and the username for Honorable Kibet, he could have voted for Honorable Kibet, isn't it?
Once they have the
as a question of possibility, it is possible, isn't it?
It's possible.
Okay. Now, I would like to ask you, your volume 4A, you have given us items number 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, 8, and 9. Are you there?
Yeah.
6 is the biometric attendance register.
Yes.
7 is system extract of system voting results. Yes. And 8 is extract of detailed votes cast. And 9 is screenshot images of indicator board display. Yes. You can see that?
Yes.
Could you confirm that, similar to what my colleague Thiongo asked you, you do not have a certificate under Section 106B of the Evidence Act confirming the authenticity of this extract? Could you just attend to my question?
I have the certificate. It was
on all these items 6 to 9?
Certificate of electronic voting. I have confirmed from. Yes,
could you tell us which page it is?
Page 114.
Page 114. Does it cover all the?
Volume 2. That is volume 2, page 114.
Of the County Assembly bundle, Honorable Senators. Okay, I'll come back to that question as my colleagues assist me on that, but I would like to move on to a different issue. Could you confirm the way you displayed to us when you're testifying that the votes started at your first display was at 1915. You displayed the screen at 1915.
Yes.
Could you confirm that the first display displayed 6 votes?
Yes, I do.
Could you confirm that you have no display showing escalation of the votes from 1 to 6? The first entry is 6.
No, the inside that one, because the display...
I'm just asking you what you said.
Yes.
Could you confirm that we do not have any display showing graduation of the votes from 1 to 6?
Yes, because...
We don't?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Data Protection Act, are you familiar with Data Protection Act? You're dealing with data, you are an ICT expert, so you're familiar with that Data Protection Act, isn't it?
Yes.
It is also a common ground now. We have agreed through the cross-examination of my colleague Wanyama that this server, the domain is hosted in Germany, isn't it? Developed by a gentleman by the name Brian, isn't it?
Yes.
You also have not given us the protocols of your relationship with the host of that domain, have you? You have not. Now, do you have the permission of the Data Protection Director for the hosting of Kenyan's data in Germany?
No, I don't.
You don't. Now, when have you registered this system under Section 18 of the Data Protection Act?
We relied on the standing order.
Just answer my question. Have you registered it?
No.
Do you know the exemptions that obtain for you to be exempted from having to register under Data Protection Act? That it requires that you have employees of less than 10 people and a turnover of less than 5 million. You are aware of that? That the only way you can get exemption from registration is if you are dealing with people less than 5 and turnover of less than 5 million. You're aware of that? You're aware of that, Mr. You said you are familiar with the data protection.
Yes.
Do you have the exemption under any circumstances for you not to have registered to the data protection?
Because it is an internal system.
I've just asked you, do you have or you don't have?
No, I don't have.
You don't have. Now, as we speak today, you said you developed the system a day before the voting, isn't it?
Not at the, we actually ran it the day before.
Sorry?
The system came live the day before.
The day before?
Yes.
Now, as you were using it on the 15th of August, did you have a policy on the use of of that system, that specific system?
Electronic voting, it is in the standing orders, please.
Apart from the standing orders, do you have a stand-alone policy on how to use that electronic voting system? Is there a policy?
We haven't developed the policy.
Do you have a manual?
We don't have.
Do you have any regulations?
Regarding the
Please answer, the use of electronic voting.
The standing orders.
Please answer my question. Do you have any regulations on the use? You don't have. Now, it is true that Honorable Senators, I want to take you to Volume 1. Volume 1 of the Governor's Report, page 109. Page 195. Could you confirm, you are very familiar with these standing orders from the way you are talking,
yes,
that I want you to go to the second last paragraph. Are you there?
Yes.
I want us to read the last sentence. The Speaker said this, who knows even whether there is a system? I don't know. So as it were, in the morning of the voting, even the Speaker did not know whether there is a voting system, isn't it? From his speech here.
From his speech, yes.
Yes, he didn't know. Even him, he didn't know.
He didn't even know how the system will be logged into.
He said, what has he said? He said he doesn't know whether there is a system, isn't it?
Yes.
So how come you're saying the MCAs were aware that they could vote electronically when the Speaker himself doesn't know?
Because of the standing order.
Because of the standing orders.
When it comes in,
and the Speaker doesn't know the standing orders.
He knows.
So how come he's saying that? Okay, let's move on. Then you said yesterday in your testimony that, let's just hear what you said a moment ago. Did you say he didn't know how it would work?
Yes,
and that is consistent. Just listen to my question. That is consistent with your testimony yesterday saying that you decided at the last minute that the password would be the ID number and the username would be payroll number.
Yes.
So that information the speaker didn't know,
yes,
and the MCS didn't know.
Yes.
And are you an MCA, Mr. Bet?
I'm a staff.
So you decide as a staff what the MCS should do. You decide for them.
Because it was a voting system, I had to keep the details.
Did you need even to consult with the speaker? You decide on your own. Did you consult with the speaker on that issue?
We were expecting...
My question is, did you consult with the speaker on what password and username to use?
No, I didn't.
You did not. Okay. Okay, and in the same page 195, it is true that long before voting, the 18 MCS, which incorporates the 4 MCS, had already complained that some people have voted for them, isn't it? From the answer.
Yes.
And exactly the same people who had complained that we've been voted for were eventually voted for, isn't it?
Or they voted. From my end, I believe they voted.
No, all I'm asking you is that they already complained before the voting, isn't it?
Yes.
And they knew you, Mr. Bet, had voted for them, isn't it? Long before.
No.
As I close my cross-examination because of time, could you confirm that as my learned friend, Mr. Kericho, took you through, we have delivery of the laptops which year?
September 2024.
September 2024, and there's a list of ID numbers, isn't it? And then we have, that ID number is used normally either when you're delivering things like laptop or paying the MCS, isn't it?
We use the IPPD number mostly as their primary.
So occasionally you used ID numbers for the laptops, isn't it?
Yes.
And other times they use payroll number, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, and that information is accessible to members of the county assembly, isn't it?
Not publicly.
I'm not talking about
only those who has the rights to the system.
Yes, and it's not only you, isn't it?
Even HR has
they have details. Yes, and so even HR could afford it, isn't it, from this system of yours? Lastly, Mr. Bet.
Korir.
Yeah?
I'm Korir. Eh?
Korir?
Yes.
Oh, my apologies. I've kept on calling you Bet. Okay. I know we are smiling at each other, but the question I want to ask you is fairly nasty. The instructions I have is that you actually voted for the 4 MCS. I put it to you that you voted for the 4 MCS, Mr.
No, I didn't.
Is it true that you come from Mulot?
No.
You're not, nobody, so it's wrong for my client to refer to you as a Mulot boy?
Yes, it is.
That's wrong.
Yes.
That's not true.
That's not true.
And clearly you are very eloquent, but you manipulated the data.
No, I didn't.
I want to leave my questions there. My learned friend has just one question, and then we close.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, sir, just one question. 1 minute. You said, earlier on I asked you about call logs which ought to contain the IP address. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said that these call logs are in the Senate. Is that correct?
The IP address.
The IP address.
Yes.
They're in the Senate. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, are these the call log, the IP address in page 29, 30, and 31, and 32 of volume 4A?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this is extremely important for us. These call logs, these IP addresses must be unique to each MCA. Is that correct? Because of the different gadgets they used. Is that correct?
So in our
wait.
Yes.
Is that correct? They must be unique to each one. You send a message to each one.
The message was within the same link. They could even.
So this is the question. This is the question.
Yes.
At page 30, there's an IP address, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is now where the fraud is. There's an IP address, serial number 41, page 30, the last end, yes. An MCA for Kedowang Kamugul. He voted yes.
Yes.
The IP address is 41, 139, 237, and 129.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
At page 31, that same IP address appears for MCA of for Soliat. Is that correct on line 2?
Yes.
It appears for MCA on line 5 for another MCA.
Yes. I can explain that.
And wait.
Yes.
You will explain to the senators
Okay.
when they ask you. I just want to lay basis.
Yes.
This IP address then appears 9 times. 9 times.
Yes.
You confirm that? Huh?
I confirm.
So on the face of these logs, an MCA, 9 MCAs voted using one gadget.
Yes. We had a laptop in the chambers.
And there's and the evidence before court is that before the Senate is that only 3 MCAs was listed. Do you know that?
The chambers, we have one router which has a static IP which we normally use for the live stream. So static IP doesn't change. The others have dynamic IPs.
Now go to volume 2 as I finish up. Go to volume 2, page 88. The MCAs who were assisted to vote using one machine. Because the logs show that 9 MCAs voted with one machine.
Not machine exactly, but
look at page 8. Look at page 88.
Yes.
Look at page 88 of volume 2. Paragraph 8. In the affidavit of Martin Langat, how many MCAs were assisted according to that affidavit in the chambers to vote? How many? Paragraph page 88, paragraph 8.
We had 2 ICT officers in the chambers.
I'm asking how many MCAs according to the affidavit before the Senate?
3.
Only 3.
Yes.
Thank you.
Counsel for the County Assembly, any re-examination?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will do the re-exam for the witness. Alfred.
Yes.
Other than speculation and blanket accusations, has the governor's team pointed you to any audit report that indicates that you indeed voted or conducted any illegal activities in the platform?
No.
So is that accusation backed by any evidence?
Yes, because once I log in as an administrator, and I was not within these IP addresses within the assembly. The IP addresses for the assembly
we will get to
okay.
that point.
Yes.
Mine was just to confirm whether there is any evidence that has been tabled to show that
no
indeed
evidence, no.
there are activities from the administrator. Let me ask you a question as a layman. Is there a system on earth that does not have a system administrator?
No.
All systems
must have
an administrator.
Yes.
And what are the specific roles of an administrator of any system?
Specific roles is to assign the users, to create the users in the system, assign the rights. If it is, for example, the voting one, rights to vote, who is supposed to vote, who is not to.
Does that include internet banking?
Internet banking.
Do we have a system administrator for that application? There's always someone at the end who is doing the administration work?
Yes, even in the central bank, we have somebody we consult usually when you have problems.
And isn't it true to state that the system admin has super rights in all the systems?
Yes.
So it is then not unusual for you to have super rights as an admin?
Very true.
That is indeed standard, correct?
Yes.
Does Kericho County Assembly have an ICT policy?
Yes, we have.
Has that policy been approved by the County Assembly Service Board?
It was approved.
Does that include procurement issues of the system?
Yes, it includes.
Did the development of this system comply with the ICT policy of Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, it did.
You confirm that you were not in chambers during the voting?
Yes, I was not in the chambers.
So if there was voting that took place in the chambers, it cannot be from you, if we are able to trail that voting came from the chambers?
Yes.
Kindly turn to page 32 and let us measure on the 4 MCAs whose votes are contested. Are we able to tell from the IP addresses where the specific voter was at the time the vote was cast?
Yes, based on the routers which we have in the chambers, we can really identify.
Kindly proceed and indicate specifically the 4 MCAs, where were their votes cast from? What volume are we looking at?
For the first one, it was cast for volume 4A, page 31. For Cheplanget,
4A of the County Assembly's documents?
Yes.
At page?
Page 31.
Page 31.
Yes.
Kindly take us to the first IP address.
That is the one for
was cast for one.
Cheplanget 41, 13, 139, 237, 129, which is our static IP in the chambers.
Give us the specific entry for the sake of the senators who are.
Second last.
The second last. So the second last entry,
yes,
is an IP address.
A static IP address which is within our chambers.
Within your chambers?
Yes.
So that vote then must have been cast from chambers. Is
Inside
that correct?
Yes.
Were you in chambers to cast that vote?
No, I was not.
Let's go to the end. Who cast that vote? Are you able to tell the specific member who cast that vote?
Honorable Hillary Pasuben.
Hillary is the one who cast that vote?
Yes.
From chambers?
Yes.
Let's go to the second MCA that purports they did not vote and that you're the one who voted.
He used our page 32, the first MCA from Kapkatet. He used also a router in our chambers, that is 105. We are using the Safaricom fiber, and we have the routers in the chambers to assist members access, and especially when we are running live broadcast for the Facebook page and YouTube. That's why we have a static. The static is the one which doesn't change. So we are using that one to avoid disruptions when there is a live stream.
Again, you confirm that that vote was cast from chambers?
Yes.
And you were not in chambers?
Yes. That is page 32, first one.
The first entry at page 32?
Yes.
Which member cast that vote?
Amos Pereira.
Amos Pereira. From chambers?
Yes.
Let's go to the third one.
The third one is within the chambers, within the static IP.
Which specific MCA?
Martin Cheriot.
Martin Cheriot.
Yes. Second last.
Second last.
Page 32.
The second last entry at page 32?
Yes.
Where was that vote cast from?
From the chambers.
From the chambers, which you are not in?
Yes.
The last one?
The last one.
The last one for Edna?
I'm trying to trace the one for Edna, since she's a nominated member. 19, 22, 27. It is through the chambers, static.
Give us the entry number. What page?
Page 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is the seventh one. Etna. So it's Honorable Etna.
What entry number?
Entry number from the bottom is number 6 from the bottom.
Number 6 from the bottom.
Yes.
And again, you confirm that that vote was cast from chambers?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Now, was the electronic voting done through the website so as to be affected by where the website is hosted?
No.
So the hosting of the website has nothing to do with the voting?
But where we have hosted, because it must be accessed through the database in our hosting site.
But could where the website is hosted affect the voting system?
It didn't.
Has any material been produced by the team for the governor showing that there was compromise from the host of the website?
No, not in my knowledge.
You have been accused of not training members of the County Assembly on the use of this system. Kindly confirm the other functions that are available in this system other than the electronic voting.
The others that are available are members using the interacting with the system during committee meetings within the Assembly.
How many times have members of the County Assembly interacted with the system through meetings and...
Multiple, since 2022.
Since 2022?
Yes.
Has any member of the County Assembly ever complained that they were unable to use the system, even for the other functions?
Yes, we have had some cases and we resolved the issues.
Indeed, this is the very system that is used to pay members per diems, correct?
Yes.
And to generate vouchers, correct?
Yes.
The same members that are now complaining that they could not use the system, correct?
Yes.
Is there anything in law that prevents the County Assembly from developing its own system internally?
Standing orders is sufficient to allow us to do the system for the operations within the Assembly.
Is the system you generated the only system that is being used within Kericho County government, including executive?
No, we are using in the Kericho County Assembly.
Are you aware if the county executive has their own internal
yes,
systems?
Yes.
Give an example of such an internally developed mechanism.
They say they have revenue collection system.
So the revenue system of Kericho is internally developed?
They said so.
Is there anything wrong then for you to develop your own system?
Not at all.
And maybe let me ask this question. In your own understanding as an IT expert, does the revenue system that has been internally developed by Kericho government have an administrator?
Yes, it does.
Does that administrator have the same user rights as you interact with your system?
Yes, he must have.
And this involves the entire revenue of Kericho County that is collected?
Yes.
Let's talk about the data that you presented as audit logs for the voting system.
Yes.
Other than what you printed, is the raw data still available on the system?
Yes,
that is untampered with, that is uncopied?
It is.
It is?
Yes.
You have also been accused of not producing a certificate of electronic evidence to demonstrate the procedure you used.
I've confirmed that.
Kindly, for record purposes, confirm that indeed you supplied us with a certificate of electronic.
Yes.
Where is that certificate contained?
Volume 2, page 114.
Thank you. What was the specific mode that you used to copy and print the logs, and how would you explain the fact that we had some logs that do not follow each other sequentially? Why would that be the case?
The logs page was in 5 pages, so I had to copy the page by page. I copied page 1, paste in a notepad, and then copy the next page. So that is where duplication came in. I didn't counter check.
But you confirm that the system has the logs intact, correct?
Yes.
Does the system audit show that there were votes that were received from any other court apart from the County Assembly's chambers?
No.
Did the members of the County Assembly or any other person apart from you know the credentials that were going to be used in the voting exercise?
No.
Specifically, did the Speaker know that it was the IDs that were supposed to be used as the passwords prior to
the announcement? I communicated to him once he ruled that division was to be done and electronic voting was to be used.
Thank you. Does the audit logs indicate that there was any activity that took place beyond the 11 minutes that were provided for voting?
In regards to voting, no.
So the only activity that is confirmed from the audit is activities that took place within the 11 minutes.
Yes.
Who gave directions for extension of voting time from 5 minutes to 11?
The Speaker.
It is the Speaker.
Yes.
So you cannot then be accused of extending the voting period without the permission of the Speaker, correct?
Yes.
Could a voter log in at any other time other than the time the system was activated?
Before or after voting?
Anytime, before and after. Could anyone access and vote?
They could not vote, but they would log in and the message will be voting has ended.
So if someone logged in right now, the message, they will not be able to vote, correct?
Yes.
And what if they attempted to access the system before it was activated? What would...
There was no, before we created the motion, there was nothing in the page.
There was nothing in the page?
Yes.
So there was no possibility of voting at any other time, correct?
Until the time the motion has been created.
Thank you. You have been brought to the attention of two members of the County Assembly, one Honorable Paul B., who does not seem to have an IPPD number.
Yes.
Kindly explain why that is the case.
Honorable Paul B. used to be a police officer, so his IPPD number, I think he left the service before retirement, and we were unable to transfer his IPPD number from the previous employer. So he worked for government before.
So what have you been using instead of his IPPD number?
ID.
His ID.
Yes.
Has that been the case for all other functions other than for voting purposes?
Yes.
Explain also the discrepancy with Honorable Dora.
Even Dora, she was working with a government institution, but transfer of the file was not successful. So we haven't received a IPPD number linked to Kericho County Assembly.
So for all other functions, you still do not use an IPPD number?
Yes, we don't have.
So was there anything wrong for you to use ID instead of an IPPD number as the user?
In that case, no.
Thank you. Lastly, Mr. Wanyama yesterday, in front of this house, stated that he was able to vote after the system was closed. What would you say?
You only vote for an active motion that has been created, but not in the motion that has ended.
Could Mr. Wanyama then be able to vote?
By that time, I had created a demo page, which we wanted to come and use in this demonstration in case it was asked. So I was trying to create a page, not a motion for demo. I had indicated it's a demo page, and use the credential of two honorable members because the information was with them. I hadn't changed the login details from the username and password. So for demonstration purposes, I was in a process of doing that, but when I realized somebody is trying to get into the system through another place, that is when, as system administrator, I removed the page.
So the demo page, in my understanding, could be a dummy page,
Dummy
correct?
page, it was a dummy page.
It has no effect whatsoever?
No effect on the votes whatsoever.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and that is all for this witness. Unless the honorable senators have any questions.
No, honorable senators, you may ask questions and seek clarifications, either direct to the witness or to counsel. You need to do that under 2 minutes. Senator Veronica Maina.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I will ask directly to the witness. I want you to go to page 17. Let's say from page 13 to 17. The one that has the system audit logs and the username that you chose to apply together with the password. It is true that that username, being the IPPD number,
yes,
together with ID, was information that was available to the Secretariat at the Assembly.
True.
It was available.
Yes.
Meaning anybody would have accessed if they had that information, like from the Finance Department where payments are made.
But they were not aware about the link that I sent to the members and the username that they were using.
I'm asking you if that information was available and somebody had the link, because the proceedings were public, everybody knew that motion was happening.
Yes.
They could easily access.
That is true.
The platform, this electronic voting system that you created, when did you create it?
We started immediately when the standing orders were amended, and we didn't know when the division will come, so we were not so fast in doing it.
I asked, when did you create it? A week before, 2 days before?
2 days before is when we made it live.
In your ICT policy, you
Yes.
said you have an ICT policy?
Yeah, we have.
In Kericho?
We have.
In your ICT policy, what process does that system, is that subsystem?
Senator Enoch Wambua.
So thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I will ask my 2 or 3 questions to the IT experts. First, I want to know whether the IP address is assigned to a gadget or to an individual.
The IP address, under the IP address, the first two numbers, that is like 105.106, is assigned to the network. That is to the network. Then the rest is assigned to the gadget.
Mr. Speaker, I asked that question because I also have some knowledge on IT. It is impossible to get more than one login using the same credentials at the same time. If you have logged in using whatever password you have used or whatever IPPD address you've been assigned, you have to log out and log in afresh.
That is true.
You cannot log in twice at the same time. And yet I see on page 13 of volume 4A, there is a person that has logged in twice at the same time, voted 2 seconds later, and until this document was brought to us, that person is still logged in. They did not log out. I want to understand from the IT expert, how is it that there are some people that logged in and logged out?
Senator Kathuri.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I have 2 issues, Mr. Speaker. One is maybe a comment on the application that was requested by the Governor's Council, whether she should release it now or later after we clear with the witness. If not, then I have a question for the witness. He has alluded to the fact that this system was never tested before by the MCAs. And you know, not everybody is an ICT expert. Actually, it is today I'm learning that Senator Wambua has some knowledge in ICT. I thought he's just a journalist. Myself, I'm an environmentalist, so I'm not an IT expert. Therefore, I'm asking the administrator of the system, why did you not test the system with your client, the MCAs, before you went to the vote? Because for sure, even ourselves, we have a system in this house, but we didn't even some orientation when the system was installed in the both houses of parliament. So why did you go that route? Did you put this system just specifically for the vote of the impeachment motion? And if you are not accurate or you are not sure whether it will work, or members won't be able to use it. Why couldn't you go the manual way? Because members were in the chamber and they could have voted in a very verifiable manner. Thank you, Speaker.
Senator Onyonka. Senator Richard Onyonka.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I wanted to go back to the clarification I wanted to seek. You made a presentation and I got halfway through and I felt I actually didn't get what I expected you to educate me on. How many people, according to you, voted?
33.
33 people?
Yes.
Okay.
Senator Mungatana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we also have our voting system, like the Deputy Speaker has said. What is not clear to me is that how, and I want you to clarify to me, we are 47, like you are 47
yes.
in your place when we are doing some voting. And we take only like 2 minutes. When the system starts operating, it's like 2 minutes, 60 seconds. In fact, 60 seconds, everyone has voted. Now, you say it is 5 minutes for you. I'm wondering, okay, you are ruling, your standing orders allows for 5 minutes. But then you tell us you had 11 minutes, 44 seconds. What was happening in between here? Is this system really foolproof? And then you say you are camping in the system as the systems administrator. Is it really foolproof? I want you to clear to me and make me confident that there was nothing fishy going on between that period of time. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kajuang.
Mr. Speaker, for the record, I'm an IT expert with verifiable credentials and background. Mr. Speaker, my friend in the profession, there are 4 MCAs who it is contested that whether they voted or not. 3 of them, Chepkirui Edna Tonui, Bosubet Kibet Hillary, and Martin Kiplangat, had the same IP on voting, 41, 139, 237, 129. Could you explain how that occurred? And if you are challenged to provide the MAC addresses of the devices that we're using, are you able to provide that to differentiate the votes of the 3? And then finally, I listened in amazement as Counsel for County Assembly say that they copied and pasted logs. Mr. Speaker, in 2017, a similar matter came up before the Supreme Court. It was established that logs can only be verifiable if they're extracted in the presence of both parties. And so, Mr. Speaker, it's very difficult to admit logs that have been generated by one party, copied and pasted, and where counsel even admits that there are errors as far as they are concerned. Is the County Assembly willing to extract the logs in the presence of the governor and the presence of an independent witness provided by the Senate, as was established in 2017? Thank you.
Senator Chiranke.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm not an ICT expert, so I will ask basic questions. I'm a lawyer. Mr. Witness, and I request that you write down, does it mean, I have had the assertion that there are some MCAs who have Mulika Mwizi phones. Does this SMS link are able to send to Mulika Mwizi phones? The one for voting. Number 2, in Standing Order number 77 was adopted and passed by the House in October 2024. Does it mean that the County Assembly has an obligation to train the MCAs from Standing Order number 1, all the standing orders in the standing orders of Kericho County Assembly? And finally, I have seen, that's clarity. Does it mean the IPPD and ID numbers that belong to MCAs through the Speaker, does it mean that those numbers are available to the public? Public meaning people who work outside. For example, does the governor and the county government, the county executive of Kericho are aware of the IPPD and ID numbers of the MCAs within the county assembly. And finally, Speaker, on this issue of, you have seen on volume 1, page 6, that there are some MCAs who did not go with the phones into the chamber. After the adoption of Standing Order 77, were they aware that they were supposed to receive their links or SMS links in their phones? I yield, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Mogeni.
Yes, sorry, I just want clarification, page 31. Did you say that the IP address that looks similar, these MCAs voted from the same gadget?
We have the static IP within the chambers.
Did they use the same gadget, the same laptop? These three who were assisted?
With the static IP, it can allow multiple users to log in using that static. It doesn't.
Same gadget?
Maybe the person who was inside the chambers can confirm how they voted.
Okay. If you were to assist one MCA, roughly how many minutes does it take? One who doesn't understand the system.
Like a minute.
A minute?
Yes.
Now, finally, there is one who was assisted at 1922.27 seconds, and the next one was assisted at 1922.33 seconds. Can you move from one MCA to another within 5 seconds?
Which one was that?
Excuse me. Can you assist two MCAs within 5 seconds?
Kindly refer to the volume, please.
I said at page 31,
yes.
You assisted an MCA at 1922.27 seconds.
Yes.
And the next one, 1922.33. That means the difference of 5 seconds.
That is the issue of the static IP. It can allow multiple devices to log in using the same IP.
You know, I'm referring, the IP address is the same.
Yes.
The explanation is that the gadget was one. They were using the same gadgets, unless we are lost. That's the clarification I need from you. You need to convince me what happened. IP address is the same, and the time taken is 5 seconds. If you convince me, I'll be persuaded. I'm lost there. Do you get me?
Yes, I do.
Would you want to respond to it, or you respond later as you respond
later.
to that?
Oh, okay.
That should be easy.
The only clarification is that
Senator,
the use of
witness,
static. Yes.
Witness,
Yes, Honorable Speaker.
Let me make it easier. The senator is referring to the assisted MCAs. If they're not assisted, then they can log in at the same time because they're not assisted.
Yes.
But these ones were being assisted.
I
So you assist one,
yes.
you clear with one, then you go assist the other one. Now his concern is the efficiency that was deployed in that in assisting.
We had two ICT officers within the chambers, and we have the static IP. I think the issue came from the static IP that we are using in the chambers.
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Alfred Korir,
yes.
You have truly impressed me with your honesty when you are responding to the question raised by the two young lawyers from the governor's side. I would like you to uphold that standard. And the question is this. Cybersecurity expects the highest standards. The reason why end-to-end encryption is the standard, specifically to address what is disturbing us now, namely to make it impossible for unauthorized persons to access the system.
Yes.
So given that you honestly accepted that your system is not foolproof, do you still want the Senate to use your evidence to remove the governor when it was porous? That's question number one. The last question, since you've said you're the expert, who asked you to advise the County Assembly of Kericho to use a system which you, the expert, knew was porous?
Senator Beatrice Akinyi.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Speaker. Other than policies of the Kericho County, e-voting systems must comply with other national existing legal and regulatory frameworks. Is there any nationally that you think you may not have complied with?
Senator Thangwa.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Yes, it is true. An assembly can have a static IP address. That is the router. But that router will give different IP addresses to all the gadgets. So you cannot have an IP address the same from each gadget. I'm an IP expert, IT expert. My question is, yeah, verified. My question is, it is hypothetical, Mr. Speaker. From the IT department of Kericho Assembly, can you recommend your system to IEBC so that probably they can use this system in the next general election? That's one. And question number two, Mr. Speaker, question number two, we have seen that one IP address voted about 9 times. My question is to the Council for the Governor. Are these 9 people who are voted for the one who have already done an affidavit to say they were voted for? Those are my questions. But, Mr. Speaker, this is a classic case of a proxy voting system. Thank you.
Senator Moma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, the matter before the Senate is for us to determine whether there was a valid vote taken in respect of the impeachment of the governor, how many MCS voted, and I would want you to indicate how many MCS were present, how many voted, and can you confirm that nobody voted for any MCA? Is that evidence before us?
Senator Kisang, order Senator for Nairobi County.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, mine are 2 questions. Question number 1 is, who made the decision to use a system that had not been used before on a critical matter like this? Secondly, as the County Assembly of Kericho, are you registered as a data processor and data controller or not? Number 3 is, as an IT expert, yourself and myself, I have 34 years of practice. Did you send the IBBD numbers and IT number and ID numbers as bulk, or you sent to each person individually? And what was the use of using? Because I believe each MCA, they know their own IBBD numbers and they know their IDs. Do you have a system also to regularly assist the MCAs to change their passwords? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Eddy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The expert in the House, yesterday when you argued on the principles and requirements of a secure e-system, you argued that ID was the best to use for password generation. Yet we know that any member of the public's ID numbers are everywhere in the county documents. So why was there no other, or do you have any other way that you could be able to have given password access? For instance, generation of OTPs. so that it is a second layer verification. Number two, this was the first time you are adjusting the existing system to a voting system. And therefore you say that you designed this system to meet that in the shortest time possible. In an event where Senator Kajwang has asked for us to access the logs, and the governor side to access the logs, in an event where you cannot share with us that, can you share with us a rational unified process, especially looking at the project duration and software increments that you did? Can you share with us that in this house, or can you take us through your RUP process?
Senator Lelegwe.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Alfred, I want to point you to page 12, where it's contained, where message confirmation report is contained on electronic voting link. In that page, I wanted you to confirm whether that link is manually or system generated.
Are you done, Senator?
Two, if it's system generated, why is entry number 13 a 25-digit number while all others are 24-digit number?
Senator Chute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, it is your evidence that you said each member takes a minute. And on page 29 to page 32, 9 persons voted on the same IP address. And it is your evidence also, said there are 2 devices in the premises. So the IP address is on a particular device. So my question is, unless you want us to remove the governor on a flimsy excuse, why should you use the same IP address? That takes 1 minute for each person. That's already 9 minutes. How is it possible that these people took 9 minutes to vote on the same IP address? Definitely they've used a system. So tell this Honorable House, how did it happen that you used 9 minutes for 9 persons? Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to know from the witness, for how long have they been using the electronic voting system in the County Assembly of Kericho? That is point number 1. Number 2, I also wanted to know, in the event of system failure, which system have they kept in place to assist the members of County Assembly of Kericho to vote? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Bwana Speaker. Swali langu ni kwa mkurugenzi wa IT. Hii ni mara ya pili ya kutumua gavana wa Kericho. Na unajua kuna two-third. Katika kona zote, kila kitu yote siku hizi ni IT. Kama ni kwa election, kama ni nini, siku hizi watu warudi kwa numbers. Na kama ulikuwa unataka kusaidia watu wa Kericho na Kenya mzima, kwa nini wakati kazi ilianza ya kufoti, wakati system ileta shida, kwa sababu macho yote ilikuwa kwa wewe hata kama uko ndani ya shamba, kwa nini au kusimamisha mara moja ndio uweze kusema system ni mbaya, ndio uweze kusema kuwaambia, kwa sababu wakati wa voting ndio uweze waende kusema kutafuta watu wawili wa kusema yes na no wasimamishwe pale, ndio waweze kupata two-third. Bwana Speaker, swali langu ni hilo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. My question to the witness is, I want to know if this Peter on page 15 of volume 4A and 16 and 17 who tried to log in so many times and the login failed, if he was ever assisted to vote. And I would also want to ask, this is a very heavy matter of impeachment. And when we look at the system, it had problems. How come you continued with it and allowed MCS to vote through the same system which had difficulties in voting for an impeachment? This is a heavy matter. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wamatinga.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My question goes to the IT expert. You know, in the age of cybersecurity, I waited for you to mention what kind of firewalls you had put to ensure that we do not have unlawful intrusion. If you did have such a firewall, would you kindly provide us with the logs that showed that there were people who attempted to log in and they were actually denied entry? The second question is, why was it not easy for you to use randomly generated passwords instead of you designated passwords to the MCAs which could be manipulated? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Shakila.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is unfortunate today we are doing the job or the work of the MCAs on how they voted, whether they voted or not, which is not our work as a Senate, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we can as well call those the MCAs to come and vote here to establish the truth of the matter, because it seems now the doubt is how they voted, who didn't vote, and how many times, which is not our work. We are here, when a governor is brought here, we look at the issues and impeach the governor, or we save him. But now we are doing the work of the MCAs, Mr. Speaker. That is not the work of this House. It is very unfortunate. We either bring those MCAs here to vote before the eyes of the senators to establish the truth of the matter and close this case once and for all. Thank you, Mr.
Senator
Speaker.
Wakoli.
No question there.
Asante.
Order, honorable senators. Senator Wakoli, you may proceed.
Mheshimiwa Spika, kulingana na mawasilishi ya mawakili, kumekuwa na mtafaruku kwamba kuna wale walipiga kura kupitia simu na wengine kupitia vipatakalishi. Langu ni je, ama kwa Wakenya waelewe, ni kina nani walipiga kura kupitia simu za rununu na wangapi walitumia kompyuta? Pili, kulingana na uweledi wa mtaalamu huyu, kuna thibitisho kupitia kanda ya video kama sasa jumba la Senate wa Kenya wanafuata moja kwa moja. Kuna thibitisho kwamba waliopiga kura walikuwa ndani ya jumba la County Assembly, ama ni wapiga kura hewa ambao tu kupitia nambari ulizosema wanathibitishwa. Na mwisho kabisa, wewe kama mtaalamu, iwaje hauelewi mfumo, mbinu ama sheria ambazo zapaswa viongozi katika jumba la county kupiga kura? Asante Mheshimiwa Speaker.
Senator Morango James.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Nilikuwa nimezima kwa sababu swali nilikuwa nataka kuuliza lilikuwa na Senator Wakoli.
Then take your seat, Senator Methu.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would just want to confirm from the witness who is on the stand, and the witness has taken an oath. There are so many documents here. The witness on the stand has sworn with the Bible Mr. Witness, just a confirmation. Is it your position, before God and before the Senate, that indeed 33 MCAs voted or 28 MCAs voted? That would be my first concern. And the second one, do you actually also know the implication of the oath that you have taken before this House, if it is later found out, indeed because it can be found out, that not 33 MCAs voted and 28 voted? Do you actually know the implication of that oath that you have taken as a witness before this House?
Senator Abbas.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. If you go to volume 4A, page 12, if you look at the bulk SMS that has been sent, if you look at the bulk SMS that has been sent, there are 28 out of the 47. So why did the member send, I mean the witness sent only 28 and not 47 as a bulk SMS? Two, you have 47 MCAs, and I think they are all in the chamber at that time. Where are those who abstained and those who have not voted against the governor?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me just get some clarification in terms of the IP addresses. I was listening to the counsel for the governor cross-examining the witness and referred to the issue of the IP address. And the first question which was asked, which is what I want clarity, is whether or not one device or two devices can use the same IP address. That is the question. Number two, the question goes to the witness. I want to know whether at the Kericho County Assembly there is a Wi-Fi router or all the MCAs vote using their unique phone numbers. Whether there is one Wi-Fi router that produces one static IP address that is shared among several devices, or whether each of those members of the assembly are using their own phones to be able to vote. And finally, whether the device which was used based on the IP addresses listed on page 29, 30, and 31, the one that you allege were assisted voters, whether the laptop which was used to exercise this vote was sharing the same IP address or the same router or the same Wi-Fi, because I heard you saying that you get fiber from Safaricom. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Witness, you may now respond to those queries.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I'll start by the question about the Wi-Fi and the users within the Assembly. We have a Wi-Fi that is dedicated to the chambers, and I've said it has a static IP. That's why it's speaking exact IP all along. But I'll make my assistant come and clarify very well whether the multiple devices that access. So the multiple access using the static IP, I believe the IP can be used by more than one device. So that's why it happened in several pages here. Number two, members use either laptops or their phones to vote, and we are allocated a laptop in the chambers for voting. On the implication of the oath, I understand, Honorable Senator Matthew, that I know the implications, and on the number of MCAs who voted from the system, I can say as an administrator there are 33 votes casted, and the authenticity of the votes, because there are 4 contesting the votes, is what, as an expert at the back end, since I was not in the chambers, cannot confirm. When the members take their stand, they will confirm whether they voted or somebody actually voted on their behalf. On confirmation of votes within, that one I think I've talked about. There is an issue about the firewalls, and I can confirm.
Mr. Witness, is it possible to mention the question that you are responding to? The senator who asked the question.
I didn't note the name of the senators.
Oh.
So I'll just answer them. So on the password generation, where I used the IDs, that was the easiest method for my honorable members of Kericho County Assembly to remember immediately the ID because of the timelines of 5 minutes. I've realized the Senate has got a voting system that is taking a minute because there are these electronic voting machines. Should they have had the electronic voting machines, it could have been faster. So I was thinking of the best way, they can easily log in and cast their votes with the shortest time possible. The issue of alternative voting when the electronic system failed is available in the standing orders where they could have taken a roll call, but at that time the results didn't indicate that there was an error or there was a problem with the votes since it recorded 33 votes. So the other members who didn't vote remain in pending. That shows they didn't trigger the voting pattern, and that is why under the display dashboard we only have 0-0 because they didn't log in to either abstain in the system or vote no. I think I can answer those ones. I'm not chosen to answer. I'm trying to. The decision to use data processor, data processor or data experts. I think I didn't get that question correct.
Honorable Senators, you know, if the questions have not been answered, it is you to make the decision at the end of the day in one or the other. So you cannot force him to give you answers that he doesn't have. So if you are done, then we can step you down and yes, Honor Senators, Honor. Yes, Counsel for the Governor, what is it?
Mr. Speaker, sir, there was
Honor
one question.
members.
There was one question directed at us by Honorable Karongo on whether the part of the MCAs we are contending did not vote are part of the 9 who were voted using the same IP address, and we want to confirm 3 of them are there. The first one is at page 31, MCA marked as 2022-029-61-110 nominated. That's Edna Chepkemoi. So we are looking at volume 2, page 31. I am looking at the column marked MCAs. Volume 4A, sorry, volume 4A. Or let me use the column of word, page 31, volume 4A. Let me use the column for word. So there is an MCA for Kipkelion, and then below the Kipkelion MCA is nominated. That is the one, the nominated one is Edna Chepkemoi, who was voted for, and the affidavit is at page 128 in volume 1 of the governor's bundle. Then the next MCA is in the column of words is Cheplanget, and that is Haron Hilary Bosuben Kibet. And this affidavit is at page 121 of volume 1. The third one is at page 32 and is the MCA for Kukerwet, Martin Cheruyot Kiplangat, and this affidavit is at page 121 of volume 1. Thank you, Honorable Senators and Mr. Speaker, sir.
Well, I was of the impression that the main witness will maybe take time to respond to the many queries, but I'm told he opted to leave it at that. Okay, so were there any queries directed to any other party other than the witness? So that we proceed. Okay, so then we will. Now, honorable senators, before, yes.
There was a query that I raised, but I thought both parties would respond to it on whether we should take the logs as they are, considering they were extracted by one party without the involvement of the other party. And I referred to the 2017 presidential election, where some precedent was established. So I don't know whether the Governor's Council is happy with that.
My observation on that. Now, before we allow the team from the County Assembly call the next witness, there was a request that had been made by the Council for the Governor, and I want to proceed to make a ruling. Council, just take your seat, please.
Okay.
What is your point of order?
Honorable Speaker, before you make that ruling for the application which was sought by the Governor's Council, Mr. Speaker, in your ruling yesterday, you indicated that Senate will make some determination on threshold before voting on the main impeachment charges. Mr. Speaker, listening to the witness, the examination in chief, the close examination, the examination, and also maybe point of clarification from the senators. Honorable Speaker, before we make this decision tomorrow, whether there was threshold in the County Assembly, we didn't need an expert, Honorable Speaker, to assist us to verify the information that has been brought to this House, Mr. Speaker. You know the side of the County Assembly, they are defending the voting was right. The other side, the Governor's side, they are also defending their goal that the voting did not go anywhere. So, Mr. Speaker, because the Senate leaders should be assisted, I'm not doing this application to assist either sides, but for the benefit of the Senate of the Republic of Kenya, because tomorrow we'll be making a very, very critical decision whether to allow the impeachment process to proceed, to vote for the impeachment charges or not, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have an ICT authority in Kenya which has very, very informed experts. So, Mr. Speaker, we can get someone who can be able to look at all these ID, IP addresses, all these credentials, so that, Mr. Speaker, as we make our decision, we can make an informed decision. So if we get a neutral expert, then we can be better pleased, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Senators, this is my ruling on the request made by the Council for the Governor, and also to address the concerns raised by Senator Kajwang and also the Senator from Meru. Now, Honorable Senators, at the start of the proceedings this morning, Counsel for the Governor, Mrs. Katwa Kigen, and Peter Wanyama made an application to be allowed to call the expert evidence of one Mr. Job Okun Oguya, whom they claimed to be an information technology expert. Counsel sought to be allowed to rely on evidence on behalf of the Governor on the report prepared by the said Mr. Oguya on 25th of August 2025 and his affidavit sworn at Nairobi on the 27th of August 2025. Now, Counsel for the Governor asserted that they had served the Counsel for the County Assembly by email with a report and affidavit sought to be relied on, and that the hard copies were available for circulation to honorable senators. Counsel for the County Assembly opposed the application, arguing that this was an attempt by the Governor's side to introduce new evidence at this late time during the impeachment trial, and that this would be prejudicial to the County Assembly's case. Honorable Senators, you will recall that I undertook to make a ruling on the application after having sight of the document sought to be relied on by the Governor. I have since had sight of the documents. They are contained in a bundle titled Volume 5, His Excellency Erick Mutai Defense Response Affidavit of Okun Job Oguya. In the affidavit, Mr. Oguya deposed that he holds a Bachelor of Science, Computer Science degree from Kenyatta University, having graduated in the year 2014, and that he's currently the project consultant, Security and Networks at CyberHub Systems, with the mandate to provide high-level threat detection penetration testing for clients. He further deposed that he was requested to analyze the extracts of the system audit logs, which are contained in Volume 4A of the County Assembly documents, and was also given the affidavit of Mr. Alfred Kimtai Korir, contained in Volume 2 of the County Assembly documents, to make observations on the matter. Honorable Senators, Mr. Oguya deposed that he undertook a cybersecurity audit of Kericho County Assembly electronic voting system and made observations contained in a report, which report was also attached. Now, Honorable Senators recall that yesterday, in disallowing the preliminary objection raised by the Governor's side, contesting the voting system and the threshold of the vote at the Kericho County Assembly, I ruled, among other things, that no summary determination of this matter is possible without these witnesses taking the stand to give evidence and being subjected to cross-examination in the usual manner. I further ruled that the only way for the Senate to determine this question is to receive evidence on the matter, evaluate the same, and make a finding one way or the other on the preponderance of evidence. Now, Honorable Senators, Rule 10 of the Rules of Procedure for Hearing and Determination of the Proposed Removal from Office by Impeachment of a Governor provides as follows. The Senate may, at the request of the County Assembly or the Governor, invite or summon any person to appear and give evidence before the Senate. Rule 2 of the said rules make it very clear that the impeachment proceedings are an investigation to determine whether the particulars of the allegations against the Governor have been substantiated. Now, Honorable Senators, on the basis of the importance of the question on the voting system and the voting process that was undertaken, and noting the ruling that I made yesterday, and on the strength of Rule 10 of the Rules of Procedure, I will allow the application by Counsel for the Governor to admit the affidavit by Mr. Job Okun Oguya and his report on the cybersecurity audit on the Kericho County Assembly electronic voting system. I find that the opposition by the County Assembly to the application is outweighed by the need for the Senate to get to the root of the voting system and the voting process. No prejudice will be suffered by the County Assembly if the Senate establishes the truth on this matter. I also note that for similar reasons yesterday, I allowed the County Assembly's application to provide documentation which had been referred in its submitted documents but had not been attached. Now, Honorable Senators, in allowing the governor to call its expert witness, I direct that the governor's side will have to accommodate the witness within its time as already allocated. The evidence of the witness will also be limited to matters raised in the evidence of the county assembly. The witness will be subject to cross-examination in the usual manner. Honorable Senators, I also wish to make an additional ruling on this matter. It has become apparent from hearing the evidence so far adduced in this case and the examination, cross-examination and re-examination of Mr. Alfred Korir Mutai, Head of Information Communication and Technology, Kericho County Assembly, as well as the request by the governor's application to call the expert witness, that the Senate requires neutral, impartial, and dispassionate advice on the matter away from the witnesses of the parties. Indeed, this was referred to by Senator Moses Kajwang, MP, when seeking clarification from the County Assembly witness. Senator Kajwang reminded the Senate of its power to summon any person to assist it in its investigation in an impeachment process. The Senate has indeed invoked this jurisdiction before. For this reason, therefore, I direct the Office of the Clerk to immediately contact the Information Communication Technology ICT Authority of Kenya and request the authority to provide the Senate with 2 ICT experts to come and assist the Senate in this matter. I direct that the Office of the Clerk provides facilities for the 2 experts from the ICT Authority to sit with the head of ICT of Kericho County Assembly and the ICT expert called by the governor, together with the representatives, whether council or otherwise, of the County Assembly and the governor, and for the experts from the ICT Authority to prepare a report for consumption of the Senate. The report, which must be brief and concise, should be submitted to the Office of the Clerk of the Senate not later than 6 p.m. today, Thursday, the 28th of August, 2025, and must answer the following questions. 1, did an electronic voting process take place using the system? 2, is the number of MCAs who voted on the impeachment of the governor verifiable? Number 3, was it possible for any MCA or any other person who had a link to vote on the motion on behalf of an MCA or another MCA? Number 4, how many MCAs voted in the affirmative on the motion to impeach the governor? Number 5, is there any evidence of multiple voting or other compromise of the voting system and or impropriety in the voting system or process? It is so ordered. Next witness. You may, Senator Boni.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for that. And my mind is telling me there is something that the parties might lose if we only receive a written response to the issues you have raised. It might offer them a better opportunity, Mr. Speaker, if we allow that expert takes the witness stand, so that besides responding to the 5 issues you've raised, the parties be given an opportunity to interrogate him further. I believe if we do that, we'll better be enriched, Mr. Speaker.
The only person who can table this is the one who would have prepared it, and he can only do that when he takes the oath, tables this, go take us through it, and if you need to get any clarification from the experts, you certainly will be at liberty to do so. Thank you. Next witness.
So, Mr. Speaker, before the next witness comes, may I request that you direct the governor's side to give us a copy of their expert affidavit and report? We don't have it.
One was transmitted to you via email, but you can be served with a hard copy right now.
Thank you.
You may proceed to exchange documents. Let's hear the next witness.
I just want to ask if they can be given to the senators. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Counsel for Governor.
Mr. Speaker, so I was requesting if the hard copies of the said report can be given out to the honorable senators.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Now, Counsel for County Assembly, you have 57 minutes, and I note you still have 6 more witnesses to call. So apportion your time accordingly.
I, Kipko H. Albert, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We now wish to move to the next limb of the impeachment motion, which will be about the alleged theft of public funds. Tell the Senate your full name.
Thank you. My name is Albert Kipkoech.
Where do you live?
I live in Kericho, a place called Kaitui, in Soin Sigawet sub-county.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a member of Kericho County Assembly representing Soliat Ward.
I understand that means you are an elected member of Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, I'm an elected member.
What other roles do you discharge officially within Kericho County Assembly?
Okay, at the Kericho County Assembly, I'm a chair on on Budget Appropriation Committee. I'm chairing that committee at the Kericho County Assembly.
Is there any other committee you may have chaired or been a member of in that county assembly?
Okay, last month, that was July, through an establishment of the assembly, I was given a responsibility to chair a committee, an ad hoc committee on fictitious payment.
I didn't get the name of the committee, the ad hoc committee?
Ad hoc committee on fictitious payment.
Thank you so much. So we wish to now move to that committee on fictitious payment. Did that committee do its work as established?
Yes, we were given a mandate, and that mandate is in my affidavit, paragraph 8. And the first thing that we did...
Allow me to put the question. So let me take you a step further and ask this question as follows. Have you presented an affidavit before the Senate?
Yes. It is in volume 2.
Are you able to give us the page? Is that the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes.
Do you stand by the contents of the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes, I stand.
Allow me then to briefly move to the mandate of that committee. What made that committee to be established as an ad hoc committee?
Okay, on 10th July 2025, His Excellency Deputy Governor Fred Kirui wrote a letter to the Assembly on issues on financial impropriety. And that is what made the County Assembly to establish an ad hoc committee.
Thank you so much. Let's go to how you discharged your mandate as a committee. How did you get or take evidence as a committee?
The first thing that we did is that we invited witnesses, and it is in paragraph 9 of my affidavit. And the first witness was Deputy Governor.
Because we don't have time, just give us the list of the witnesses. The senators will read for themselves. Just give us the list.
Okay, the first list, the first person was Deputy Governor. It is in volume, the invitation letter is in volume 4, page 221. The second person was CC Finance, Jackson Drop. It is also in volume 4, page 222. The third person was Gillian Soy, Director of Procurement. The fourth person was Betsy Jebet, CEO Agriculture. The invitation letter is in volume 4, page 230, and also page 231, because there were two chief officers. Another invitee was Jacqueline Langat. Her invitation letter is in volume 4, page 227. The next person was QS Anderson Terrer, CEO Public Works, Roads and Transport. They will find it, the invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 229. Keblangat Richard Mutai, CEO Water. Invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 228. And the other witness was Dr. Jafet Cheruyot, CEO Health Services. It is also in volume 4, page 225. Then CPA Kenneth Omondi. And the last person was Richard Toney, Chief Officer Education. The invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 224.
Very briefly, what material generally, in the interest of time, did these witnesses present to your committee?
Okay, it is in paragraph 11. That is procurement plans, payment vouchers, local service orders, delivery notes, requisitions, and other relevant documents.
So they gave you accounting documents for the county government of Kericho?
Yes.
Did this committee complete its work and produce a report?
Yes, we produced a report, and that report is in volume 4A, page 108 to page 190.
Thank you. Generally, what departments in the county government of Kericho were of concern from the findings of that report?
Okay, there were 6 departments. The first one is Land and Physical Planning Department.
So let's go step by step. That Department of Lands, what were the key issues from your committee findings?
The key issue is that there was a proposed repairs, decoration, and re-roofing works that was done in Kipkelion, and they paid without completing the works. That was the first one. The second one in the Department of Lands was public participation.
What was the issue about public participation?
They also paid, and the works were not, they did not do the works.
Thank you. The second department?
Roads.
What were the key issues in the Department of Road generally?
Double payments on detentions, and also falsification of documents.
The next department?
Agriculture.
What were the key issues in agriculture?
Splitting of contracts.
Maybe you may explain what do you mean splitting of contracts?
Well, it is expected that works of more than 5 million should be subjected to opening tendering. Unfortunately, what the department did was to make sure that they procure works of less than 3 million, so that it fits requests for quotations.
The next department?
The next department is water.
What were the key issues in water?
They overprocured. Money that was budgeted there was only 1 million, but they procured works of more than 3 million.
They procured goods and services beyond the budget, the budget?
Yes, yes.
The next department?
The next department is health.
What was the issue in health?
The issue in health is that they paid equipment that was not supplied to hospitals.
What was the next issue, or the next department?
The next department is the Department of Finance.
What were the key issues in finance?
The key issues in finance was there was no documents, especially...
documents to support or to do what?
Yes, to support payment. And I can take honorable members to page 74, whereby there is a table there. For example, Finch Focus Limited.
That's enough. I'll come to the specifics in a short while, because I can see time is running and we need to manage time properly. Allow us to sample some of these matters, and at this juncture, I'll be asking the ICT team to put for us on the screen the image in volume 6A at page 16. The image in volume 6A at page 16. And as they do that, allow me to draw your attention. Volume 6A of the County Assembly's documents are thin volume, very thin. at page 16. As the ICT team is putting up, Mr. Speaker, you may direct them so that we see it up. I'll be going to the next question that we save on time. So, to be sequential, let us begin dealing with the Department of Lands, and in particular, the Kipkelion houses issue. I want you to look at volume 4, witness, at page 87. Volume 4 at page 87. And answer the following question. What document is at volume 4, page 87?
Voucher.
What is the project in respect that voucher is generated?
The project is maintenance of lands, housing, and physical planning offices, buildings.
How much money is that voucher paying out?
2,999,000.
Was that payment made before or after the commencement of the work of your ad hoc committee?
Before.
Look at the screens in the house. Did you visit the site of that project?
Yes, we visited the sites on the 30th July, and we took those
No,
photos.
give us a full date. 30th July of which year?
2025.
Is that image a correct representation of the houses you saw in Kipkelion on 30th July 2025?
Yes.
Please wait for me to finish, then you answer for the Hansard. Is that image the correct representation of the house you found on 30th July 2025?
Yes, it is the correct. We took those photos as a committee.
Let us now go to page 129 of volume 4. What document do you see at that page?
A contract. Oh, a BQ, sorry. BQ.
Just repeat, what document do you see at page 129 of volume 4?
Yeah, bill of quantities.
The bills of quantities in respect of which project?
I proposed repairs and redecorations to council houses, the 15 in number. And it was signed by county quantity surveyor on
Thank
the
you.
5th September 2024.
Is the house we are seeing on that screen, the ICT may have to leave the screen on, I don't know why it's going into sleeping mode. Thank you. Is the house we are seeing on that screen the subject matter of that bill of quantities?
Yes, yes.
Let's just pick one item because time is running, the roofing element in the BQ. What does the BQ prescribe as to be done on the roofing?
Okay, the BQ says that it allows for careful removal of the asbestos roof.
Let's look at the screen. Is the asbestos roof removed?
No.
Proceed.
Okay, it also says that and cut away is directed by the project manager.
Is that element of the BQ undertaken from what you can see on the screen?
No.
Next.
Allow for replacement of defective timber work for roofing, for example, rafters and purlins.
Was that done?
No.
Next.
Supply and fix pre-painted resin coat 115 profile sheet gauge.
Those are resin coat iron sheets.
Yes, yes.
Is that work undertaken?
No.
Anything else?
Another one is allow for the production of facial board to the pitch board roof as directed by the project manager.
I'll stop there because time is running. What is the payment status in respect of this project?
It was paid.
How much money was paid?
2,999,000.
Let us look at the same volume 4 at page 128.
What is there is interim payment certificate.
Who prepared that interim payment certificate?
County quantity surveyor.
When is it dated?
February 2025.
Look at the municipality in respect of which that payment certificate relates. What is that municipality?
Kericho Municipal Board.
Sorry?
Kericho Municipal Board.
To your knowledge, are these houses at Kipkelion within Kericho municipality?
No, it is not within Kericho municipality.
What is the recommended figure to be paid in that interim certificate?
2,699,100 shillings.
You may just look back at the voucher that we looked at earlier at page 87. How much money is being paid according to that voucher?
2,999,000.
Let us pick some other element, because this is the sample we are going to do for the Department of Lands, and look at volume 4, page 92. What document do you see there?
An LSO.
When is that LSO generated on the face of it?
20th February 2025.
Let's now look at page 93 of the same volume 4. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
When is that invoice issued?
6th February 2025.
Between the payment invoice and the LSO, which one is issued first, according to those documents?
An LSO is issued first before billing. Billing is invoicing.
That's the practice.
Yes.
But those documents, which one was issued earlier?
Invoice.
The invoice was issued before?
Before LSO.
What do you make of that aspect of your evidence?
Of course, this one is, they were forging documents so that they will be able to pay. Falsification of documents.
Allow me to then move to the second element from the Department of Lands in the interest of housing, that is the Chelimo settlement scheme. As I begin putting these questions, I would ask the ICT to put on the board the document, the image at volume 6A, page 11. The photo at volume 6A, page 11. Look at volume 4 on your end, witness, page 38. Volume 4, page 38. What do you see there?
A payment voucher.
What is being paid for?
Provisions of catering services.
Provision of?
Catering services.
How much money is being paid under that, in that voucher for catering services?
2,985,000.
Repeat?
2,985,000.
2,985,000 for catering services.
Yes.
Look at volume 4B. Volume 4B. At page 445. Page 445, 445. What do you see at that page?
A budget.
Sorry?
A budget. County Government of Kericho budget estimates for the financial year 2024-2025, lands, housing, and physical planning.
That is the budget for 2024-2025, Department of Lands.
Yes.
That is the department from which the voucher we have looked at earlier relates?
Yes, yes.
What was the budget for catering? You may find it as the fifth item from below, in that budget line, the fifth item counting from below.
1,500,000 shillings.
The budget for that item is 1,000,005 shillings.
And 500.
And 500
yes.
Shillings.
Yes.
How much money is the voucher paying?
2,985,000.
Is that payment within the budget?
No. It is more than the budget.
Let's look at volume 4, the first volume that you are looking at page 41. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
To what transaction or event does that invoice relate?
To Chelimo?
The same transaction we are looking at in this
Yes.
line of questions.
Yes, with a figure of 2,985,000.
That's the invoice.
Yes.
Let's look at page 40. Before you go there, witness, my apologies for that. When is that invoice dated?
10th December 2024.
10th December 2024. Now go to page 40.
An LSO.
Sorry, what document do you see there?
An LSO.
A local supply order.
Yes.
This is the, in accounting terms, the document giving the contract.
Yes.
When is it dated?
It was generated on 20th February 2025.
Sorry, let's go step by step. When is it generated?
20th February 2025.
Before or after the invoice is issued?
After the invoice.
The invoice comes first, then the contractual document, the LSO, follows. Is that what you are observing from,
Yes,
from these documents from Kericho
yes,
County?
yes, that is
that's
what
I just confirmed that's what you are narrating. So it's generated on 20th February. When is it printed?
25th February.
You're looking at the far right-hand corner.
Yes.
25th February 2025. When is it signed by hand? Signed by hand.
21st February 2025.
It is signed by hand in advance of printing. On the face of it.
From the document.
Yes.
It was signed before printing.
In
Before
this
it was
transaction, between billing the county and contracting, the county contracting, which one came first for those documents?
Billing came first.
The county was billed first, then it
Before
contracted later.
Yes.
What do these documents tell you as the chair of that committee?
Okay, our observation is that they were trying to do forgery because, as you can see, they were in a hurry to make sure that they have prepared documents for payment.
We had, I had requested for volume 6A, page 11 to be on the screen. If you can just be returned kindly, I'll run through them very fast in the interest of time. Let's run to now page 13. We're just observing as we go. Sorry. Yes. What are we seeing in that image?
Members of the public.
Members of the public.
Yes.
Look at the invoice at page 41. Is there an element of tents being invoiced in that invoice?
Yes, it is there. Hire of 100-seater tents.
How many?
5.
5 100-seater tents.
Yes.
Is there an element of a red carpet being billed for?
Yes, one red carpet, hire, 10 meters square.
Is there an element of dressed chairs being billed for?
Yes, 30 of them.
Are you seeing any of those elements in the images I've so far shown the senators?
No, it is not there.
Let's move to the next image, page 14. Are you able to see something in the background there? Are you able to observe a motor vehicle in that image, perchance?
Yes, a motor vehicle.
What is it carrying?
2 speakers.
2 speakers. According to the invoice at page 41, how much is being billed for the public address system?
375,000.
375,000 shillings.
Yes, yes.
How many days did this activity take?
1 day.
Sorry?
1 day.
This was a 1-day event.
Yes. Date 6th December 2024.
Let's then look at the same volume 4, page 77.
There is a requisition for facilitation during public participation at Chelimo. Internal memo.
This is the requisition. How much money is being requisitioned, that requisition?
2,987,000 1,500 shillings.
This is the same public participation for Chilimo that we are looking at in these photos and invoices.
Yes, yes.
For how many days was the requisition made?
5 days.
There's a requisition for 5 days for an activity that took how many days?
1 day. And the public participation was expected to be done on 18th November 2024 as per that requisition.
And the invoices say it was done when?
The invoice, page 40. It was only for 1 day. And the date is 6th December 2024.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Allow me, in the interest of time, to sample the Department of Roads. And for starters, I would want you to look at volume 4B. Volume 4B, page 343. Volume 4B, page 343. What transaction do you see at that page?
It's an internal memo, a report on inspection and acceptance for construction of Lelsotet Bridge.
It's an internal memo by the inspection and
acceptance
committee.
Yes.
What is the importance of that document in procurement and government financial terms?
It will enable the department to prepare a certificate.
A certificate?
Yes, payment certificate.
When is that memo dated?
27th September 2024.
Read that date. That date is crucial.
27th September 2024.
To whom is it addressed?
Mrs. Lea Chirchir, CEO, Public Works, Roads and Transport.
Is Mrs. Lea Chirchir, or was Mrs. Lea Chirchir CEO of that department at that time in history?
No.
Do you know Lea Chirchir?
Yes, I know her.
When did she stop serving as CEO of that department?
2022.
2022, following the election?
Yes.
Look at page 348 of volume 4B. What document is there?
Internal memo, also for the appointment to inspection and acceptance committee. From
who signs? Who has signed? Under whose name is that memo signed?
Mrs. Lea Chirchir.
When is that memo dated?
20th September 2024.
20th September 2024, this department is generating memos in the name of Lea Chirchir. Is she the CEO in that department?
As we speak, she is not the CEO.
At that time, was she the CEO?
At
that time, that date?
20th September 2024.
Yeah.
No, she was not the CEO.
Was she working in Kericho County government generally, to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was working from 2017 to 2022 as a CEO.
In 2024, was she working there?
No.
She had left the whole Kericho government structure?
Yes, yes. There's a different...
What do you make of those observations?
Of course, this one's a falsification of documents. They are trying to do a lot of false issues for the purpose of payment.
Looking at the time, we will now summarize for the senators where your observations are found for the rest of the transactions in your documents. Draw the senator's attention to volume 2, which is where your affidavit is found, at page 63. Then turn over leaf to page 64 and tell them what that table represents.
Okay, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, I prepared this table to show the double payments.
The double payments for?
For Roads Department.
Sorry?
For Roads Department.
For what aspect of the Roads Department, the whole department?
Mostly maintenance of roads and also bridges.
Bridges?
Yes, box culverts.
I want you to look at the second last column.
The second last column is first payment.
Of what?
Of retentions.
And the second column?
The second payment for the same project, and it is also retention of the same amount.
My apologies. Volume number 2 2, page 65. Just count the binding.
64.
64 now, page 64.
Sorry, Council, what is it, Senator Onyonka?
I was saying, could you please give us the page reference? Because you're so fast.
My apology.
And I know you're fighting time.
I'm wrestling time. Thank you so much, Senator. Thank you so much. We are looking at the table in volume 2, and the table starts at page 64. Volume 2, the table starts at page 64. So, just so that we don't miss the point, what do you say this table represents?
It represents a double payment of retention fees.
Where did you get this data from?
From the retention register.
From the retention register?
Yes.
Look at volume 4D. 4D for dog at pages 221 to 244. What document is that?
RTGS that shows payments.
This is the RTGS register that shows various transfers of money
Yes.
from the county government of Kericho.
Yes, yes.
You're saying this summary can be found from those RTGS transactions?
Exactly.
Thank you. In the interest of time, explain to the senator what table that is found at page 68 represents. Volume 2, my apologies for that. Volume 2, page 68.
Okay, at page 68, these are the companies that was fully paid, and later on, they were also paid retentions.
Just in a half a minute, tell us what you mean by fully paid, then finally paid retentions.
When they were paying for these contracts, they paid without retaining the retention money.
So the original payment is without retention.
Yes.
Then
without
subsequently also see retentions being paid.
Yes.
Then very fast, let's move to the table at page 74 of volume 2. What does that table represent?
It represents tender irregularities in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. These are the supplies that was made without documents. For example, there was no tender. For example, this one, Fitch Focus Limited, they were supplying and delivery of stationaries. There were no professional opinion. There were no tender award letter provided. There were also no tender opening and evaluation minutes. And there was also no inventory in the form of ledgers, that is S11 or S13 provided.
In a nutshell, what are you telling the senators at paragraph 25 on page 77 of volume 2 regarding the Health Services Department?
Paragraph?
25 at page 77, yes.
Okay, in that paragraph, the department contracted 2 companies to supply medical equipment at a total cost of 4 million. These companies, one of them is Afroscape Limited, at a cost which I will request honorable members to look at volume 4D, page 84, and also volume 4D, page 146, yes, whereby they splitted the contract.
They split the contract to bring it within the permissible limits for request for proposals.
Request for quotations.
For quotations. In a summary, what was your quarrel with the Department of Water, Energy and Environment?
The Department of Water is that in this department, they contracted Rolly Ventures Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.7 million to supply office furnitures, and unfortunately there was no budget.
What was the budget line for that item?
1 million.
Sorry?
1 million.
And how much, what's the value of the sum being contracted?
2.7 million.
2.7 million. Yes. Are these depositions in your affidavit true representation of what your committee actually established by looking at the documents?
Yes, yes.
Are those documents before these senators in full?
Yes.
Are you adopting the contents of those documents as your evidence?
Yes, I adopt.
The governor then says, you never gave him time to implement these findings. What do you say to that, to the senators?
What I can say is that the governor is obligated to make, especially when he sees those things happening in his government, he's supposed to have acted on it. For example, whistleblower whistled on 10th June 2025 that there was fictitious payment. So he was supposed to act or to look at all those departments that is affected so that he sees if these things are real or not.
You're saying
instead of waiting for the assembly.
You're saying the alarm bell was by the whistleblower way back in June?
In July.
In July?
10th, yes.
The governor took no action?
Yes.
As we stand before this Senate, do you know of any action the governor has taken to this in respect of these transactions?
So far, no. He has taken none.
Mr. Speaker, in the interest of time, I can see my time is far much spent. We have another witness. I will rest these witnesses' testimony at that. Thank you.
That's okay. Sergeant Tatams, save some minutes, bring the next witness. We are embarrassing of the time. You can go ahead, Council of the Governor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable senators. Good afternoon, Mr. Kipkoech.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Now, I want to start from the last answer you gave. You said that the alarm was raised in July.
Council, you have 18 minutes in total.
Yes.
For cross-examinations.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you. You said the alarm was raised in July?
Yes, July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025.
Yes.
And the impeachment, the motion was moved for impeachment on which date? 6th of August, isn't it?
I cannot confirm that.
You don't know when the motion was moved?
The only person who can confirm that is the move of the motion.
May I ask you, Mr. Kipkoech,
yes.
You are not in the assembly when the motion was being moved for his impeachment?
Of course I was there, but I cannot answer for somebody else.
Did you participate in those proceedings?
In voting, yes, I participated on date 15th.
On 15th?
Yes. So if it is the issue of date 15th, I'll answer.
And you don't recall, okay, that's okay. You don't recall that the motion was moved on 6th of August. You don't remember that?
I will leave that to the motion mover.
You don't recall or you do?
Of course I recall, but I will leave it to the mover of the motion.
So, the alarm, as you say, was raised on 25th, and the motion was moved on 6th of August. That's about 10 days, isn't it?
Which alarm are you talking about?
The motion for impeachment was 6th of August. You say the alarm was raised on 25th of July, isn't it?
Okay, the alarm on fictitious payment. Just ask me on issues of fictitious payment. What was whistleblowed?
Who is asking the question, Mr.
on 10 July 2025.
Who is asking the questions? I'm asking you again.
Yes.
Your point through your counsel was that the governor had had time to act, isn't it? That was your point?
Yes.
And it is because he had the alarm as on 25th of July, isn't it? That was your point, isn't it?
Okay, the alarm...
Mr. Speaker, sir, I am really struggling with time. If the witness could just answer without being obstinate.
Yeah, you should just answer.
But I've not said anything about
yes
25th.
Or no. If you don't, you are not aware, and just say no, yes.
Did you say the speaker had time to act, the governor had time to act?
Yes.
And when was the alarm, according to you, when was the alarm raised?
The alarm on fictitious payment was raised on 10th
of
July.
Of 10th of July.
Yes.
And so as of 6th of August, when the motion for his impeachment is being moved, he had had about 20 days, isn't it?
Basically about 25 days.
Yes. And according to you, that was adequate time for him to have acted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to move on to a different issue. These fictitious payment report, the other reports, were they sent to the governor?
Yes, it was sent to the governor.
Were they sent before the motion to impeach or after?
Before the motion.
Before the motion?
Yes.
Which date were they sent to him?
5th.
5th of?
August.
5th of August.
Yes.
Just a day before the motion for impeachment, isn't it? The speaker has told you to answer the question, please. If you don't know, say you don't know. They were sent a day before the impeachment, isn't it?
Yes, a day before.
Okay. And that one day was enough for him to act?
He had enough time
Okay.
from the
Let me ask you a
10th.
different question. On 10th of July, when you say the alarm was raised, do you have any document showing that indeed a communication raising the alarm was made?
During, in the report, you'll
Please just
realize-
answer my question. In the totality of the documents you've brought to court, do you have any document saying, I can place my finger on this document showing that indeed the governor was notified on 10th of July that there are improprieties in the county?
I don't have.
You don't have. Okay. And each of those reports provided for time to act, isn't it?
Yes.
These fictitious payment and all the other reports gave timelines within which the governor was to act, isn't it?
Yes.
And by the time the motion is being moved on 6th of August, that time had not expired, had it?
It had not expired.
It had not expired. Thank you very much. Now, the whistleblower, according to your paragraph 3, is the deputy governor, isn't it?
Yes.
That deputy governor deputizes the governor himself, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Have you moved to impeach him because he's equally responsible?
We have not.
You have not?
Yes.
Firstly,
So just a minute, Council.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
The House is supposed to rise at 1, but the use of standing order at 4:2. I want to extend for 15 more minutes so that you can conclude your cross-examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. The motion, the whistleblower was the deputy governor, and you confirm you haven't moved to impeach him, have you?
There is no impeachment.
There is no impeachment.
Yes.
And if this impeachment succeeds, he is the beneficiary, isn't it? Isn't it?
Of course.
Of course, yes. Okay, now, so you have taken us through issues. May I summarize the issues you've raised? You've raised issues of contracts on works and goods. You've raised issues of improprieties in procurements, including splitting contracts and payment of money. Those are the issues you've raised, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Now, when you were presiding over this committee on fictitious payments, did you find anywhere where the governor had signed any of the contracts that you're dealing with?
Of course, it cannot be.
Please answer the question. Did you find anywhere where governor signed?
Of course, in terms of signage, no.
No.
But
Procurement?
it cannot happen in all the
Please answer my
departments.
questions. I'm the one asking you questions. Anywhere where he was involved in procurement, that he actually advertised the procurement?
No.
Anywhere where he was involved in splitting contracts?
But council.
Please answer my question.
But
Did you
council,
find him
it cannot
anywhere?
happen in all the departments.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I
It is
request the
either is
witness, please
incompetent
answer my question.
or is complicit.
Witness, Mr. Witness, please stop that exchange. Just answer questions.
Did you find him involved anywhere splitting contracts?
No.
Did you find him anywhere going to the bank to withdraw money? Signing? Okay. Now, in your committee, you said some people appeared before you, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
And some of those people in your report, you subsequently recommended action against them, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, as you speak today, you are coming to support an action against the governor, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, prior to taking action against governor, have you taken any action against those people who you found culpable directly?
The only person who will take that
Please
action
answer
is
my
the
question.
governor.
Have you taken an action against any of the people you very specifically placed your finger on and said, this one is responsible for splitting tenders, this one was responsible for procuring beyond the budget, this one was responsible for...
Yes, we recommended.
You've made recommendations?
Yes, sir.
You've not taken any action?
Of
Isn't
course,
it?
we don't have that mandate.
You don't
as the
have that
assembly.
mandate?
Yes.
Isn't it true that the County Government Act gives you powers to act on CCs?
Yes.
And have you acted
But
on any of
in
them?
this case, most of them were CEOs.
Okay, and
Yes.
so what have you done in terms of acting? Merely recommending?
Yes, on CEOs, we are recommending
Okay.
it to the
And the
County
recommendation
Public
is
Service
to
Board.
who?
County Public Service Board.
County Public Service Board.
Yes.
And have you set up that Public Service Board?
It is in the report.
Lastly, just to save on my time, prior to the excitement to bring this impeachment against the governor, did you give him an opportunity to react to your concerns? Did you hear him? Did your committee give him an opportunity to be heard?
Of course, what we did...
Please answer my question. Did you invite him to respond to your concerns?
As the Assembly, there is no way we can invite...
Please answer my question, Mheshimiwa. Did you invite him to answer any of your concerns?
To the Assembly, we don't have that mandate. The only way we can invite the governor is through impeachment.
Listen to my question again. You are chairing a committee, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you invite him to come and answer any of the questions you had? Mr. Speaker, sir, if the witness could answer my question.
Yes, we invited him to respond to these issues through impeachment motion, which is here before us.
Okay, so let the senators listen. So the only way you invited him is through impeachment motion?
Of course.
You did not bring him down and ask him about the building you are splashing on the...
And that is why he had an opportunity to be in the Assembly on date 15th.
And so this impeachment is meant for him to explain how there was improper procurement, why contracts were, procurements were split, why contracts were not properly executed. That's your point?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you very much for the opportunity to cross-examine. And Mr. Kipkoech, thank you for answering my question.
Counsel for the County Assembly, do you want to do the examination to the witness?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I have some 2 or 3 clarifications through the examination. Thank you so much. Who raised the alarm that founded the basis for forming the ad hoc committee?
Deputy Governor, His Excellency Fred Kirui.
In which department does the Deputy Governor work? In which section of the county structure? Executive or the Assembly?
He is the principal assistant of the Governor.
The principal assistant to the Governor is the one who raised these issues?
Yes.
You've been asked about the Deputy Governor being the principal beneficiary of this impeachment motion. My question to you is, the facts in the Deputy Governor's alarm, when you did your investigation, did you confirm them to be correct or false? The facts he raised, were they eventually confirmed to be correct or false?
It was correct.
It was correct?
Yes.
Who supplied you with the documents that helped you to verify the allegations in the DG's alarm?
CEC Finance.
The CEC Finance.
CEO Finance and chief officers from the affected departments.
To whom is the CEC Finance answerable?
To the executive headed by the governor.
To the executive headed by the governor. You have been asked as to why you now attribute these actions to the governor without any signature of his on the paper trail. What do you say to that?
It cannot be coincidence that all the departments is being affected by all these fictitious payments. It's either the governor is incompetent or is in support.
That is all in my re-examination.
We have more 10 minutes. They can open to the senators if you need any clarification. Senator Joe Newton.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just need to seek some clarification from the witness. Mr. Witness, when you did this fictitious payment report,
yes,
you must have been motivated by the need to see that resources in Kericho County government were expended in the right way.
Yes, yes.
And it is also true that the governor does not or did not sign any of those documents. So once this corruption, because it's corruption, was found to have happened, apart from impeaching the governor, did you as a committee or as a personal level find it necessary to report this crime to EACC as a good resident of Kericho County? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have a couple of concerns here. These are issues that we deal with on a daily basis, issues of accountability. And now I am deliberating on the earlier resolution of the House, as chaired by the Speaker, in terms of calling additional witnesses to be able to verify certain claims which are being raised here. These issues which are being discussed here, Mr. Speaker, relate to the issues of accountability, which falls under two committees of this House. Specifically, the Committee on Public Accounts, Committee of this account. I have followed keenly on the submissions by the Council for the Assembly. I've looked at volume 4, page 87, on the picture which was being displayed on the screens of a building which is supposed to have been paid for 2 million shillings. And all of us here are quite clear. And I've also followed keenly on the issues that have been raised in terms of public participation, on the expenditures which were incurred for that exercise. My concern here is this. The earlier issue that we're dealing with was an issue of technicality. But now we come to the issue of a fiduciary responsibility. The question that I have, and I have two questions for you, Mr. Speaker, is one. Will it be in order?
Witness. You know I'm not the witness.
Sorry, will it be in, a request for you, Mr. Speaker, will it be in order for us to call for the contractor who was paid this money? Because we're all talking about fighting corruption. If a contractor was paid 2.8 million to fix a building and it was not built, we need to be able to separate fact from fiction. Number two, now to the witness. You have indicated that you have carried out a fictitious expenditure report, and you are able to identify these payments, that payments were made. You know, there's one which was overpaid. There was one department that you alleged, the water, I think water, was budgeted for 1 million shillings, but the overpayment was for...
My communication and all the time we have been consuming 2 minutes only.
Then
because of time.
Can I finish this? You should have told me that, Mr. Speaker.
So just
because,
conclude.
Mr. Speaker, this is a very important matter.
Conclude
for me.
within 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So the question is, you are dedicated that in the water department, the budget was 1 million, but the procurement was 3 million. Did you verify clearly that these payments were paid out, or was it a budget or a planning budget or an actual budget? Finally, Mr. Speaker, on the issue that I've raised, I've requested you, can you please guide this House in the matter of expenditures that have been paid out, whether we can verify that from either the controller of budget or from the contractor?
Let the witness answer or clarify those issues. Maybe okay. he has an answer for you, Senator Orekina, that he has the documents to justify his allegations. So witness, you have 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. The first question on ESCC report from...
Under senators, witness, proceed and give your responses.
Okay, when the Deputy Governor appeared before another committee, he confirmed that he wrote a letter to ESCC on the said fictitious payment. We also invited the County Secretary, who confirmed that they have also received the reports from the ESCC. So when we saw that already the ESCC has a report, we decided to deal with the issues that we were expected to do by the Assembly. On the issue that was raised by Senator from Narok, we have a budget, and that budget has only a figure of 1 million. And when the CC appeared before us, he confirmed that all the payments in that list of fictitious payment was paid. So which means it was overdrawn in that fourth line item. Thank you.
Senators, are you done with the answers?
Yes.
Then I have 2-3 minutes for other senators to still ask their questions. Senator Kericho, Senator Kericho Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I also want to... Sorry, my apologies. I also want to ask the witness, Mr. Witness, because I believe a county is governed and it has systems and structures. And I believe your department, the committee you hold, plays a great role. Yes. It's come to the procurement plans, the payment vouchers, and the local service orders, deliveries, invoices, and all that. So I would really ask you how it happened that money was paid prior to the job being done. So where do you come in? Or is it that you are just, is it called stamp? Just a committee for stamping things? Because I don't think the CEO, I've been a CEO of a company, so I know the CEO does very little. He depends on the people on the ground. I'm supporting what you've done, because as MCAs, having called for, when you see misappropriation of your funds and all that, is you deserve to be commended, because some of us, we come from counties that misappropriation of funds is a everyday business. But we've never had any, even our MCAs attempting even to impeach our governor. So congratulations for that. But for now, Senator, I just want to understand. I just want to...
Senator Tabitha Keloche, let the witness answer you within less than 1 minute. If you have... But the time is over. Yes, witness, okay, answer that.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. What prompted the investigations to be done by the Assembly was the letter that was sent through the Speaker by His Excellency the Deputy Governor, so that we start investigations on that fictitious payments.
Before the House moves to hear from the Governor and the team representing the Governor. It is a balance of 20 minutes, and there will be provision for re-examination. After that, the House will be moving to the Defense Council, where the Governor has been allocated a maximum of 2 hours for cross-examination, and the balance for cross-examination from the witnesses presented by the County Assembly. The Governor's team has 10 minutes for cross-examination. During this afternoon sitting, the House also, according to the rules on matters impeachment, the senators will also be seeking further clarifications and asking questions in regards to the presentation made before the House. According to the running order or the program for this impeachment, the Senate has planned itself that about 3:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. the Senate will be considering the evidence by the Governor, this being the evidence of witness, if any, cross-examination and re-examination. It is an exercise that has been allocated 5 hours, with the Governor having a maximum of 3 hours for evidence by witness and re-examination.
Now, we will therefore proceed with afternoon's business as contained in the order paper. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, communication from the chair. Order number 2, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Erick Mutai, Governor of Kericho County.
Now, at the rise of the House, we heard Honorable Albert Kipkoech. He had given his evidence, cross-examined, re-examined. It was for senators to seek clarifications, and most of you had done that. I will pick 4 more, and then we move to the next witness. Now, honorable senators, today we may have to go all the way to midnight if you're to serve tomorrow. So just mentally prepare yourself for the long haul. It's going to be a long flight today. Such at times you may usher in the witness. Honorable Albert, just to remind you that you're still under oath. I will therefore proceed to call Senator Enoch to seek your clarification.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, mine is directly to the witness, and he has brought before the Senate a number of issues of impropriety, allegedly, against the governor. What I wanted to know from him, so that I make up my mind on how to proceed, is whether the governor, in his own opinion, is guilty on account of being the head of the county government of Kericho, or he can in any way connect the acts of impropriety directly to the governor. Thank you.
Senator Fanandi, Senator Chirange.
Speaker, just 2 clarifications to Mheshimiwa Albert. One is that, what is your opinion? You know very well that the governor does not sit in procurement processes. So what is the nexus between what you have tabled before the House and the governor's role? Number 2, looking at page 41 on volume 4, I can see there is lunch, tea, and snacks, soft drinks. I can see in this 2.985 million, 25 soft drinks of 500 ml has been paid, not majority liter, but milliliters, so that there is clarity, of 293,750 shillings. If you divide by 25, it shows that 1 bottle of soft drink was procured at 11,750. So what will be your opinion? In 500 hired plastic chairs, 200,000, 1 chair was hired at 400 shillings. So what will be your opinion? And shed light on the issue of tissues and sodas as per this voucher number 41. Finally, Chair, do you have any evidence that Lea Chepchirchir, who assigned most of these vouchers, is no longer working within the governance structure of Kericho County? I yield, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Mungatana.
Mr. Speaker, there was a very grave allegation that was made by the governor that the reports of the ad hoc committee, in fact, not just this one, but this report and another report were filed after the impeachment, that there was no opportunity for the governor to exercise his authority on his officers so that those mistakes or problems can be resolved. So I wanted to ask the chair of this ad hoc committee, the witness, to clarify to us when was this report served on the governor, and when was it that you actually moved the impeachment, so that we are clear that there was no ill motive as alleged by the governor in his opening statement. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Manzo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask the witness, in order of things, there are matters which Senate can settle or oversight and matters which the County Assembly can oversight. In these particular allegations, did the County Assembly exhaust all its internal mechanisms and did it give the governor an opportunity to be heard as is required by the law before it comes to the Senate? I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mutinda Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. From what has been presented as exhibit, as far as the payments issue are concerned, my concern, Mr. Speaker, is to the governor. All these various payments from the different departments that have been queried, what actually would be his take? And when I listened to the MCA, he stated that they do not do oversight. I would want to understand then what is their role, because when he was asked if they did ask the governor to appear to be able to explain the fictitious payments that had been done, you seemed not to have authority to summon the governor. I would also need a clarity from the MCA. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wafula.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mine is from the way you've ably taken us through this document. Just to know, you are doing how many terms as an MCA, so that Kenyans can understand the caliber of MCAs we have in the county assemblies. Thank you.
Senator Mwaruma. Honorable Albert, you need not respond to the query that has been raised by the Honorable Senator Wafula. It is of zero help to these proceedings.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mine is to the governor as the CEO of the county. Was he aware that money was paid for renovations on houses which was not done? Was he aware as the CEO? Because we were shown payments that were done and there was no work that was done. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Lastly, Senator Murango. Then we allow Honorable MCA to respond.
Asante sana, Mr. Speaker. Swali langu ambao nitauliza ni kama, kwa sababu hapo awali nilikuwa pia mwakilishi wandi, ningetaka nijue kama kuna ukurumba ama ushuhumba wote ambao uko katikati ya mbunge la Kericho, kati ya bunge na gavana, ama sana sana wale mawaziri katika ambao wanafanya kazi na wao. Na la pili, ningetaka nijue katika kamati ya ukaguzi na wasimbu CPAC katika mbunge la gatuzi la Kericho, kuko na ripoti yoyote ambayo ilitolewa kulingana na matumizi ya pesa ambayo mumeleta mbele yetu leo kama bunge la Seneti? Asante sana, Mr. Speaker.
Proceed to respond, Honorable Albert.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I will start with the first question. I didn't get the name, but allow me to respond to all the questions that you have raised. The first one is that, Honorable Senators, you need to appreciate that the county CEO is the governor. And since he's the governor, he's supposed to put preventive obligations in all the expenditures that is being done in the counties. Remember, Honorable Senators, that these monies that is alluded to be fictitious was paid in February this year. It only happens that our DG brought into the attention of the public in July. That is 5 months after. Does it mean that there was no internal controls? Or there was, does it mean that governor did not have an intelligence that there is something fishy that is going on in his county, especially on issues of payments? So to me, I have a belief that the governor should have a preventive obligations 24/7 to make sure that everything that is happening in each and every department, he knows it and he sees it if it benefits the public. That's the first one. The second one, Mheshimiwa Senator Cherargei has asked if there is nexus. Allow me to say that, of course, it is there. It cannot, these issues of fictitious payment, it cannot happen in all the departments without the knowledge of the governor, unless there is a very big distance between the governor and the departments, or he has left automatically the county. So to me, I want to believe that there is that connection, because something, for example, an issue of agriculture, whereby soya beans was paid to a tune of 15 million. Does it mean the governor can just stay without knowing that there is a cooperative society that is expecting 5 million for raw materials that is meant for cooperative society? To me, there is that link. Or I will also say that maybe the governor is complicit. He is aware. It's only that maybe when these things happened, he was protecting it until the other day when our DG whistleblowed it. So to me, Mheshimiwa Cherargei, there's a very good connection between His Excellency the Governor and all the happenings, especially on fictitious payment. Mheshimiwa Cherargei also said about the issue of DNB Holdings Limited, whereby there is exorbitant prices. Volume 4, page 41. I want to confirm to you that, you know, when you are paying something that is fictitious, something that you are stealing, of course, wrongs must be there. So maybe they were saying that these things will not be known, and the only way to save on this money was through soft drinks, and that is the reason. Unfortunately, when we noticed it, is when up to today he has not told us the truth if that soda or that soft drink costed that 500 shillings or 1,100. Another thing also about Lea Chirchir, I can confirm that. I want to confirm because I was elected in 2017, so I was with Lea in 2017, 2022. And then when the governor came in, he brought his people as chief officer. So I'm very much aware that Lea Chirchir was there before and is no longer there today. The CEO that is there is QS Anderson Terer. Another question on reports. It is not the first time that the Kericho County Assembly is responding to or is giving His Excellency the Governor ad hoc reports. There was a report that we gave him in 2023. He has not acted upon that report up to today. There is also another report on Kasim Taani. He has not acted on that report up to today. So It's only that maybe it's unfortunate, or in what kwa bahati mbaya, there is this collusion now that maybe this issue of ad hoc committee on fictitious payment is coming in when he's being impeached. But he has that habit of not responding to reports. On oversight?
No, Honorable Albert, yes. Just be specific to the questions raised by Senator Mungatana. Which came first, the tabling of the impeachment motion or the transmission of the ad hoc report on fictitious payment to the governor?
The transmission. We gave him the report on date 5th. 5th of August, 2025. Motion was tabled on 6th. Okay, on issue of...
You're saying the report was transmitted on the 5th?
Yes.
And the motion tabled on the 6th?
Yes.
Okay, proceed.
But remember, Honorable Senators, that the only person who prepares a motion should give us the reason as to why he decided to use report on fictitious payment. So maybe that one can be answered well when the mover will appear here.
It's okay. Proceed, Mheshimiwa.
There was that question on oversight, whether we have invited the governor to appear to the assembly. I want to leave that to you because the issue of law, are we allowed to invite the governor to the assembly to answer on issues? I want to believe that the only way we can invite the governor to the assembly is through the impeachment. And that is the reason why we invited him on date 15th to answer on these issues. Unfortunately, he did not answer on that particular day, especially on 85 million that was siphoned through fictitious payment.
Mheshimiwa, the Honorable Senator from Makueni asked this question. Yes. That having worked so diligently as a county assembly and unearthed the fictitious payment and compiled a report, was it not prudent on your part to hear the other side through the governor so that he can explain exactly what happened and maybe what action he may or...
Yes, we did. We invited CCs, headed by CC Finance and his team from the finance, and also all the chief officers from the affected departments. And I want to believe that since he heads the cabinet, those people were responsibly represented him at the assembly. Okay, you told me not to answer the issues of terms, but in a nutshell, I was here since the inception of devolution. I got an opportunity as nominated, then thereafter I was elected. So I've been here for 3 terms. On the issue of PAC, the Assembly responded to these issues of 85 million financial impropriety because DG wrote the letter to the Assembly listing the 46 companies that was affected. And he advised the Assembly to investigate. And that is the reason why we started with establishment of a committee to look into these issues, and maybe later on, if all these issues will appear in the audit reports, that is where maybe public accounts will look into it. Otherwise, I think I've finished all the questions. Maybe,
thank you.
Maybe if there is any that I've forgotten.
What is the issue, Senator Tabitha? I thought it was the issue of oversight, and he has responded to it. We will now move to the next witness. We need to make progress in this matter. Senator Kavindu, you had an opportunity to to ask a question. Okay, before we stand down the witness, just take this one question, last question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just one question to the witness. You say that you've just answered one of the questions and said that you had summoned the CECs and the CEOs. I would like to know, when was this done? Because part of the MCA's job is to oversight the executive. And if there was all these irregularities, definitely you would have summoned the CECs to come to appear before you as the county assembly and answer questions. And then the report, was the report forwarded also to the governor? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you. Allow me to state that we invited them. If you have my affidavit, volume 2, allow me to take you to paragraph 9, page 52. And then I want you to also take volume 4, sorry. The first witness invitation letter is in page 221. And that is the whistleblower. So you can see the date. He appeared on 24th July. So we invited all of them, and it was based on the letter that was written to us by DG on 10 July. We were not acting as the normal oversight, because if it is normal oversight, it means the CC Finance will be invited by the Committee on Finance. If it is the issue of lands, there is Committee on Lands and several other committees of the Assembly. But this one was an exceptional case because the DG wrote a letter to the Assembly requesting that we investigate this matter, which it had 45 companies that was paid in February and in March. Thank you.
Honorable Albert, are you therefore saying that it is the governor who requested you to investigate?
The deputy governor.
That is the office of the governor. Is that your testimony?
Of course, since he's the principal assistant, it's the office of the governor.
That requested you to investigate?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, we will now move to the next witness. We need to move, we need to make progress in this matter. Council for County Assembly, you may now usher in your next. How many witnesses do you have? Because between this witness and your last witness, you have only 20 minutes and 32 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, for the constraint of time, we will be calling our last witness. Mr. Kiprotich Rogoni. And as we usher him in, his affidavit is to be found at volume 2 at pages 1 to 50. Volume 2 of the County Assembly's documents, pages 1 to 50.
Okay. I, Honorable Kiprotich Rogony, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Rogony, and good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Kindly introduce yourself with your full names and what you do for a living and how you are associated with the motion before the Senate.
Thank you. My name is Honorable Kiprotich Rogony. I'm the member of County Assembly representing Sigawet Ward in Sigawet Sub-County, Sigawet Soin constituency.
You also confirm that you are the mover of the motion before Senate today?
Yes.
And you prosecuted the same before the County Assembly?
Yes.
Do you also confirm that the motion met the threshold under Section 33 of the County Governments Act and the standing orders of your Assembly?
Yes.
How so? How did it meet the threshold?
We voted, when the vote was called, we voted, the members voted 33 of the 47. Threshold is 32 members of the County Assembly.
So you confirm that the threshold was met?
It was met.
Thank you. You have been, because of limitations of time, I will go straight to the issues. You were present before Senate yesterday, rather you must have watched, and you were accused of having called one of the MCAs and bragging that you voted on their behalf, and there was an audio that was played to that effect.
I followed the proceedings, and there was an audio that was played.
Let me ask the question. Was that you in that audio that made those utterances?
No.
Have you at any given time talked to that member of County Assembly making those brags?
I don't recall. I've never spoken to him on the subject matter that was played out in this Senate.
So you confirm that you did not call the honorable member making those allegations?
I didn't.
And as a matter of fact, did you vote for this member of County Assembly or any other member of the County Assembly?
I only voted for myself. I never voted for anybody else.
Are you aware of any instances where one member of the County Assembly might have voted for another?
It was impossible because from the link, if you voted, once you voted once, it becomes inactive. So you cannot vote twice.
Thank you. Indeed, look at volume 1 of the governor's documents at page 261. Volume 261 of the governor's response. Volume 1 rather, page 261. There is a certificate of electronic evidence.
Yes.
Are you on that page?
See? Yes.
Is the number provided therein your number?
It is incomplete. It's not mine.
It is not your number?
Yes.
For record purposes, kindly tell the honorable senators what your number is that you ordinarily use and how many numbers you have for that matter.
I have only one number. My number is 0724 290 295.
Is that the number that appears on that electronic certificate of electronic evidence?
It is not.
Thank you. What would, that is at page 261 of volume 1 of the governor's response, at paragraph 2. Volume 1 of the governor's response, page 261, at paragraph 2. What would you say then of the member who accuses you of having called them, confirming that you voted for them?
The claims by the member, I can say, is malicious because even from the audio, I could not even tell who the person he was talking to was. So I wasn't the one he was talking to.
Thank you. You have been following proceedings in this impeachment process. Most of the grounds have been covered by witnesses who came before you, so I will limit your evidence to the remaining issues. Let us go to the issue of the Londiani accident and how you allege the governor of having misappropriated funds that were donated for the victims. First of all, confirm how many members of the public lost their lives during that unfortunate accident.
From the report of the ADO committee, 52 members were lost in the
how
accident.
many others were injured?
From the report, 77 others were injured.
Were you a member of that committee?
I was not.
You are not. But are you familiar with the findings of the report?
I am aware because the report was tabled before the House and I was part of the people who were present.
Thank you. Let us play County Assembly's videos, KCAV 8. KCAV 8 of the County Assembly's videos, kindly.
Takes to ensure that the victims are compensated properly. I must admit that having looked into the circulation of social media and having also asked about the money that is still there, the committee confirms to me that progressively they've been giving out money, and they've been giving out money to the victims and even the families that have continued to be identified, and even those that are still in the hospital, and they've been progressively doing that. They have also indicated to me that there is still money that are yet to be dispatched. And in the process of this, we have border borders that were affected, and they have indicated to me that they are also in the plans of giving out money to the border borders, those who are affected, and also dispatching money to those who were have not been given. To address this, I'm taking an immediate action. And before I do that, I want to confirm here to the public that I had said the hospital bills will be met by the county government of Kericho. The position is still the same. That is a commitment from me as the governor of this county. The medical expenses, and what I mean by expenses, I mean the treatment of the patients. We have patients in the hospital, you know, normally you pay for the doctor, you pay for the beds, and we have continued to say, and I still indicate here today, that medical bills will still be met by the county government of Kericho. Those that were in the mortuary, we waived the mortuary fee, we waived it to zero, and there is no money that families paid or that were paying for the same, because we waived more than 2 million at Londiani Hospital. It is therefore then, based on the circulation that has been there on social media, I would wish to indicate as the governor today that there is no money that should be paid to Londiani Hospital or Kericho Revaro Hospital. The money belongs to the victims, it belongs to the survivors. And I have directed today to the committee that they need to step out, make sure that whatever money they still have be paid immediately and promptly.
Thank you.
To
We can,
the
stop,
families.
we can stop there. The governor is alluding to a committee that is in place. What was this committee that he was alluding to, that he's seeking to direct on what to do?
You will recall when there was a whistle blow on the issues of this fund, the Speaker formed another committee that was led by the Honorable Moses Rotich, MCA Tendeno Soget. Now the governor came up with a committee of his own. Now this is the committee he's talking about. Who are
members of that committee?
I cannot recall the names of all of them, but now there is also a committee formed by the governor and the county commissioner that was led by the then county secretary, Dr. Wesley Bor, and the county commissioner being a co-chair.
And who appointed this committee?
The governor himself.
The governor himself. It is the same committee that the governor is seeking to direct on how to use the funds, correct?
Yes.
So would you say that the governor was in control, in charge of this committee?
He was purely because of the...
Just yes or no?
Yes.
Would you say he is or he's not?
He is in charge of the committee.
Thank you. And we have seen the governor confirming that no money will be paid to any hospital and that the money that was donated was meant for the victims, correct?
That is true.
What did the committee investigating how these funds were used?
So the other committee discovered that there were minutes drawn by the same committee that we talked about, led by Dr. Wesley Bor, where the victims were paid slightly below 5 million. That's almost 5 million. And the rest of the monies were expended. We will have a list.
Kindly take us specifically to that part of the report.
So it is found in my affidavit, page 44.
Page 44, that is what you said, but we want to look at the report itself.
Volume 2.
Volume 2. At what page?
Page 44.
No, we're not looking at your affidavit, Rogoni. We want to look at the actual report.
Okay, the report is in...
Have you seen the report?
So, in page 58 of volume 4B, the committee was able to establish the following findings: that each victim, those who are alive, were paid 60,000, and that is 52 of them.
Before we go to the amount paid to the victims, how much was raised in total as per the committee?
14 million. 13 million in form of cash and 935,000 M-Pesa. There was a pay bill.
Was there a specific pay bill or bank that these funds
It was a pay bill.
And where were these funds supposed to be deposited? Any bank account?
There was a Kericho County donation account that was opened. So the pay bill number was 8062001. Account title is Londiani Accident Victim Support.
Thank you. So what were the findings of the committee in terms of how the 14 million was spent? Can you take us to the specific page where
now,
the committee...
Page 61.
How was the money spent?
So this is how the money was spent. The other committee was able to find that 48 families have received 90,000, that is 4.3 million. 8 survivors have been compensated for 80,000. That makes a total of 4.8 million. Now, there was an expenditure.
Thank you. Before you go there, let me ask you the question. Other than paying the victims 90,000 each,
yes,
was the money used in any other way?
Yes.
Contrary to the governor's direction?
Correct.
How was it utilized?
Kericho Referral Hospital, that is Kericho District Hospital, received 2,037,524. Londiani Hospital, 1,534,190. Supertrix, these are tents at Londiani Stadium. This was during the fundraiser, and 2.945 million. Supershine, tents at Ray's Hotel, 411,000. And we have Ray's Hotel lunch for 100 people, 100,000. PSM, those are the ward administrators and the rest, printing and refreshment, 423,000. County Commissioner, fuel and meal allowance for the team, 300,000. So we have the damaged motorcycles, 300,000, and that brings a grand total of 13,540,714. What was left in the account is 112,296. And remember, they have not added what was in the pay bill.
Thank you. So what percentage in your assessment went to other expenses other than compensating the victims, contrary to the wishes of the donors?
So nearly 10 million shillings went to other expenses out of the 14 million that was raised. And that is nearly 60%, 65.
Let's go to volume 4D at page 57. Volume 4D of the County Assembly's documents at page 57. Were you able to collaborate from bank statements that indeed the monies were spent
yes.
in other ways other than compensating the victim? Let us go to page 60 of volume 4D.
That is true.
Confirm from, first of all, page 57, in whose name is that account?
Kericho County donation account.
Was that where monies in respect to?
This is where all the monies from the fundraiser were deposited in.
Page 4, volume 4D, Honorable Senators, at page 57. Go to page 60, and I want you to look at the last transaction. Page 60 at the last transaction.
The third last.
The last transaction.
Oh, the last transaction.
At page 60.
Yes.
Tell us what is the nature of that transaction and whether you know who the person that transacted was.
Fernandez Korir, who is a signatory to this account.
And what role does he play in the county?
Is the Director Finance.
Is he the CFO?
CFO, that's okay. He's the Deputy Director, but CFO.
How much was withdrawn in cash?
423,000.
Can we go to the second last transaction on the same page?
Supertrix Limited Entertainments.
Was that the same company that you had discovered supplied tents and was supposed to be paid?
Yes,
how
in
much?
Londiani Stadium, 2,945,000.
Let's go to page 61.
61.
The second from the top. 61 of the same volume.
There's a withdrawal.
From who?
By Fernandez K. Korir.
How much?
300,000.
Let's go to the third transaction on the same page.
This is a withdrawal again.
By who?
Leonard Oti.
The amount?
100,000.
Let's go to the fourth transaction on the same sheet.
It's a withdrawal again.
How much?
By Leonard Oti, 300,000.
Council for the County Assembly, keep your eye on the clock. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Maybe perhaps at this juncture, I would seek for your indulgence to be just given 10 more minutes to complete with this witness. I will be able to shorten my examination.
Very well. 10 more minutes.
Thank you. What is the nature of that transaction?
It's a withdrawal.
Yes.
Of 300,000.
300,000.
By Leonard Oti.
Who is Leonard Oti?
This is a signatory to this account, and this is an employee of the county government of Kericho.
In what capacity?
He is an accountant.
He's an accountant. Are these people who are appointed by the governor to sit in this committee?
I believe this is part of the team that sat in the committee of the Londiani.
At the beginning of your testimony, did we see the governor saying that you'll direct the committee on how to utilize the money?
We saw the governor.
So do you then think that the governor was aware or ought to have been aware of the transactions that took place in this account?
This squarely puts, the statement of facts to the governor, because he committed that all the monies raised were meant for the victims, but up to 9 million cannot be accounted for.
Thank you. Did you have an opportunity to visit Londiani Hospital and any other hospitals that these monies are purported to have been paid to?
The ADO committee paid a visit to Londiani Hospital, Kericho Referral, and even up to Nakuru, where most of those patients were referred to.
What was unearthed from their physical interaction with these hospitals?
One, most of those hospitals, they had not, and they were never paid the amounts that they have been, that is indicated in the report to have been paid to these facilities.
So in your assessment, how much money from the donated amount never got its way to the victims?
9 million shillings.
To date, has the governor explained to your satisfaction or even to any level of satisfaction how that money was spent?
Even after the report has been produced, the governor has never given any explanation.
And when was the report produced and forwarded to him?
In 2023, that is the month of August.
2023, the month of August. So was this motion in anticipation of the report, or it was the report that came earlier?
It is the report that came earlier. And remember, this motion, the motion to impeach the governor in the previous impeachment, this motion featured as one of the grounds.
What were the specific recommendations you sent to the governor in respect of the handling of this fund?
That the monies that were meant for the victims, which the governor honored to ensure the victims were paid, was never paid. We requested the governor to investigate and ensure all the monies that were meant for the victims and the families that lost the loved ones was paid.
I am made to understand that the specific officials that were highlighted as having misappropriated this fund subsequently went to court to seek injunctive orders against the implementation of this report, correct?
Yes, they anticipated disciplinary action.
Just a minute. Is that true or not?
That is true.
Who were the parties of that case?
It was once Dr. Bor, there is a CEO, Betty Chebe, and others.
Was the governor an interested party in that?
He was an interested party.
Did the governor swear an affidavit for or against that request by the CCs?
He did in support of the officials.
So he went to court and asked the court not to implement the report.
That's
what
true.
you're saying?
That is true.
That is captured in an affidavit, correct?
Yes.
Would you then say that the governor had the intention of implementing this report?
He had no intentions of implementing the report.
To date, has the governor given any contrary audit or report of how these funds were used?
He's never.
Almost 1 year down the line.
2 years down the line.
2 years down the line. What would you say about his conduct then?
He's a complicit in the whole setup.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, thank you. I was looking at the watch. Thank you. Let's move to the other issue. Kazi Mtaani. Again, tell us when a report on the Kazi Mtaani initiative was made by the respective committee.
Kazi Mtaani, I sat as the vice chair, and the chairman was one Honorable Paul B.
Honorable Senators, may I refer you to volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents at page 229 to 355. Volume 4A, page 229 to 325. 355. Proceed, Mr. Rogoni, directly to the recommendations and findings of the committee, and tell us when this report was finalized.
This report, we did the report in the month of July, August. We came up with the report. Remember, the program started in February, and the findings. The report is with the governor, because once we've done our part as the assembly, a copy of the report is sent to the executive for implementation.
Yes.
But shockingly to date, the governor has never even implemented a single recommendation out of this report. And remember, the county government of Kericho, through the 2 municipalities, lost cumulatively 39 million.
And have you seen the response of the governor in respect to that allegation? What has he said about it?
From the replying affidavits in the previous motion, the governor alleged the county government of Kericho did not lose funds through the program. But from the report, you can see there are even companies that were not pre-qualified. They did nothing, but they were paid without a single document. I'm talking about the LSO, because if you're given a job to clean a place in town, you've got to have an LSO. Not a single LSO of all the 16 companies, 9 for Kericho and 6 for Litein municipality, were given or supplied with an LSO for them to process for the payments.
Maybe you might want to take some time and highlight, because not all of us are aware of this initiative. What was the nature of this initiative? How would it work, and who are the beneficiaries, and who are the participants of the initiative?
When the governor launched this initiative in 14th February 2023, it was meant to give an opportunity to the youth, the women, and the people, the marginalized from the two municipalities. That was more of like offering them a job opportunity through that program. But because there was no policy, the governor resorted to engaging those contractors who were doing jobs in the Department of Environment. Because there was no law, there was no legislation, there was no legislation to support the process. Now the governor used contractors procured in the Department of Environment underwater.
So are you saying that the money never got to the intended
now the youth
beneficiaries?
And the women who appeared before the committee during the hearing, actually they were complaining because they were never paid. Initially, these contractors were supposed to pay them either weekly or after 10 days for a period that they signed the contract. But out of this, you can see from the report, there is even a contractor who was...
Take us to the specific page where those complaints were raised, and what was the nature of those complaints?
So the report is page 230 of volume 4A.
So for my understanding and for record purposes, how were the youths of Kericho County supposed to receive or to get their cash?
These contractors promised to pay them via M-Pesa.
Correct?
Each, and they were assigned duties in the various parts of the municipalities.
So was it the contractor who would subcontract the youths, or it was the county that contracted the youths directly?
It was a contractor who contracted the youths directly, but supervised by the municipality, the municipal manager of that particular municipality.
Proceed and show us the findings of the report.
You can see the whole thing is voluminous, but let me just take you to page 253. Because that is where, page 253, you can see down there, 252, sorry. There was only one director who appeared before the committee, and that is 4.6, director of Gleris Company Limited and Rehisa. Again, in this program, it was so funny where a contractor with two companies was given the job. So you can see he explained the number of days he was given from the BQ and the amount in that BQ. Out of this particular contractor was supposed to hire. In Kericho municipality, they had anticipated to hire 70 youth, 120 youth. In Litain, it was 70. But these numbers ballooned because of the number of contractors who were given the job. But then, they were supposed to still pay these men, youth, women, and the marginalized group.
So then, ultimately, who were the beneficiaries of the funds that were utilized under the Kazi Mtaani initiative?
These contractors.
Those contractors. And can you confirm that the Kazi Mtaani initiative was the governor of Kericho's program?
It was squarely the governor's. That is why it is called Equalizer Kazi Mtaani. It is him who launched the program. And from the photos, if we had time, you can see. I want to believe in all the annexures, you can see the governor even pushing the wheelbarrow in one of the, during the launch of the program in both Kericho and Litain.
Indeed, I'm made to understand the governor's nickname or campaign name is
Equalizer.
Equalizer. Is that true?
That is
you want
true.
that to go on record?
That is true. Equalizer.
Thank you. How much, in your estimation or from the report, was utilized in this initiative?
For the two municipalities, it was 39 million. Kericho being 23, and the balance being for Bureti, Litain municipality, 16 million.
And have you seen the response of the governor and how he has responded to the issue? Has he made any clarification or brought documents to confirm how that?
First of all, he relied on the affidavits of the former CEC in charge of lands, once Malel Kipruto. That from what the officers gave him, the information, there was no funds lost. But the committee, where I sat as a vice chair, we felt the value for money in these programs could not be, met.
Thank you very much. So in your final submissions, of all the grounds that you have accused the governor of in terms of violating the Constitution and other laws, would you say that the governor is liable for all the impeachment charges that you brought against him?
This is one of the grounds that it shows the governor, even 2 years down the line, is never acted on this report. There are very specific recommendations where a contractor was paid. He never discharged even a duty anywhere because of even the attachments. Now, when we gave the recommendations, the governor has never even communicated back to the committee on the implementation, whether these contractors returned the money. Remember also, there's a contractor who signed for 46 days, but he was paid for 26 days. So the government of Kericho lost that money. We recommended that the contractor be surcharged or he complete the work where he was paid in excess of what he was supposed to do. That never happened, and the governor can confirm in his defense.
Thank you very much. I reserve the remaining minute for my re-exam, if need be. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
Counsel for Governor, you may proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Good afternoon, Mheshimiwa Rogony.
Good afternoon, Kato.
We are meeting again.
Yes.
Yes. Just for the information of the honorable senators, you are similarly the person who moved the motion in September 2024, isn't it?
That is true.
And you moved this one?
And I'm again the mover.
This time?
This time again.
Yes, and when we were in the county assembly, you said you will move another one, isn't it?
No, perhaps this will be the last one if we will successfully...
Okay. But your mission in the assembly is to remove him, isn't it?
Not my mission.
When you are elected, you took it that this is the mission to remove the governor.
Of course, if this house finds him liable.
Kasim Tani, one of your recommendations was that the EACC to investigate, isn't it?
That is true.
It's true. And you're aware that the governor instructed these people to hand over all the documents for the EACC investigations?
I'm not aware.
You don't know that the EACC is investigating?
That's what you are now raising here.
You don't know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, I sat in this committee.
Okay. Does it reduce your appetite to impeach the governor, or it still remains the same?
Now we have the officers who were involved.
Okay. Yeah, so this project was under lands, isn't it?
No, the two municipalities, not lands. We have the municipality of Kericho and Litain, and the two are supposed to be very independent.
Eventually, were these projects under what department in the county government was it falling?
That is the Department of Lands, the mother department.
The mother department is lands. And who was the CEC when this project was going on?
One Brian Langat.
One Brian Langat. Could you confirm that Brian Langat is a lawyer?
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer. Could you confirm that you've recruited him in the county assembly?
He is now a deputy director.
Just answer my question directly. He's a part of the county assembly, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's part of the witnesses in this impeachment of the governor, isn't it?
He is not.
Isn't he one of the people who are cited in the county assembly motion to impeach the governor?
But not in this program.
No. Just a minute. All I'm asking is that Brian Langat was part of this, is part of these impeachment processes. He's one of the resource people you interviewed for purposes of impeaching the governor in these proceedings before the Senate, isn't it?
We interviewed two of the SAC.
Just answer, is Langat one of them?
He is not one of them.
You didn't interview him?
Now, he's an employee of the County Assembly, unless in the previous motion.
Okay. Now, as we speak, it is true then that he was the CEC for lands when you are investigating Kasim Mtaani, isn't it?
That is true.
And it is true that the governor has removed him from employment, isn't it?
That is true.
So, to what extent then are you telling these honorable senators that indeed the Senate, His Excellency the governor has done nothing, when indeed it is on record? Just listen before you answer. I know you want to answer. To what extent can you say he has not done anything when, number one, he has forwarded the files to EACC, and number two, the only thing he could do, being to remove the person who is answerable to him, the CEC, he has sacked?
Council, that will be hypocritical because one, Wakili Brian Langat was the CEC. We have the CEO who is still serving.
Okay.
And that is, that is the accounting officer.
Yes, sorry. Thank you very much. So you have, apart from the CEC, Brian, you also have the CEO and you have the county managers.
Yeah, the municipal managers.
Municipal managers, who are you are implicating.
Yes.
Now, could you tell the honorable senators, are they answerable to the governor?
Yeah, governor is the CEO of the county.
Can he sack them?
He can sack the CECs, even the county chief officers. It's a disciplinary process.
Isn't it true that they are answerable to the Public Service Board?
In terms of
please just answer the question.
Action,
who employs them?
The Public Service Board.
And who disciplines them?
The Public Service Board.
And who retires them?
The Public Service Board.
So what are you trying to say then? Now, you say that the contractors, some of the contractors were improperly paid and that some youths and women came to complain to you, isn't it?
To the committee.
To the committee. You also saw the list provided in reply to your complaint, a list of youths and women saying they were paid. You saw that in response to the petition.
It is only...
Please answer the question.
It's only one list, one contractor with a list that shows some M-Pesa transaction, but you cannot confirm whether those monies were channeled to those numbers.
Could I ask the question, please? It is true that the governor has provided a list of women and youth who are paid in response to your complaint that some youths were not paid, isn't it?
Council, it's an amorphous list.
Please, let's not argue. Is it true that you've seen that the governor has provided a list of the youths?
It is in the report.
It's there. Okay. Now, these are the youths that you say have come to complain to you, youths and women. Has any of them, to the best of your knowledge, gone to court to complain about non-payment for work they had given to the county? Is there any case of a complaint that I have worked and I have not been paid, filed in court?
They complained before the assembly.
I'm just asking you, are you aware of any court case?
I'm not aware about court case.
On this Kasim Mtaani?
Yes.
Are you aware of any complaint to the police on this Kasim Mtaani unpaid payments?
I'm not aware.
You're not aware. And Kasim Mtaani was done which year?
In 2023.
2023. So we have about 2 financial years between then and now, isn't it?
That is true.
Have you seen that issue of Kasim Mtaani featuring anywhere in the auditor's report? Because that is the only, that's an independent entity that would audit. Have you seen that case of Kasim Mtaani?
You're talking about the Auditor General's report?
Yes, Auditor General's report.
It featured in our reports as a...
Please answer my question. Has it featured in... You are interested. You're interested in impeaching the governor forever. So I want somebody independent. Has the Auditor General captured any complaint about Kasim Mtaani losses of money? To the best of your knowledge.
I'll have to... Okay, thank you. Already there is a report on other committee of Kasim Mtaani project implementation.
Mheshimiwa, that question is either yes or no.
Already there is a...
Are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that
PPRA
issue?
report.
Who has asked you about PPRA? Could you just wait, please? I've asked you about Auditor General. Is there any report from Auditor General, to the best of your knowledge?
I'll need to check then.
To the best of your knowledge, Mheshimiwa.
Okay, not so far.
You're not aware. What of Londiani victims? Is there any, are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that Londiani loss you're claiming?
Of course, it cannot find
Please just
its way
answer the
to
question.
Auditor General's report.
It's not there?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, who did you say was in charge of who was the head of the county government's representation in the Londiani victims issue?
Dr. Wesley Bor.
It was Dr. Wesley Bor.
Yeah.
As we speak today, where is that Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor exited service in the county government.
He left to work.
Yes.
And it is your case still that the governor has done nothing, yet he has retired Dr. Wesley Bor.
Dr. Wesley Bor resigned. He was not removed by the governor.
How do you know that he didn't remove him?
Because...
Okay, so anyway, an action has been taken, isn't it?
It is not the governor who took the action.
Was he answerable to the governor?
Yes.
He was answerable to the governor?
Yes.
And do you know whether the governor then told him to resign? Do you know that for a fact?
Now...
Do you know or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know that, okay. Now, in your report for Londiani, you also interviewed somebody by the name Edna Tonu, isn't it? And implicated her in that report.
It was
Edna Tonu
the CEC
one of
judge
the people
in charge of health?
Yes. Was she mentioned in that report?
As a CEC.
And you made recommendations?
Part of the committee, that's okay.
You made recommendations about her, isn't it? About the need to discipline her, isn't it?
Those who were...
Please just answer the question.
She was not part of
was
them.
mentioned.
She was not part of the... She was not part of those who were recommended to be disciplined.
Okay, but she was in health.
Counsel for the governor, your time is up, unfortunately.
Mr. Speaker, sir, could I very kindly plead for about 10 minutes, kindly?
Very well.
Thank you very
10 minutes
much.
to conclude.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Did you mention her in the report?
As those who were present in one of the meetings.
Thank you. And has she been removed by the governor?
Yes, of course.
She has been removed. What of Leonard Ngetich?
He's a former CEC.
Has he been removed by the governor?
Yes.
And you still want these senators, honorable senators, to still hold the governor as not having taken any action on the Londiani issue? Now, is it true that the people you had mentioned in that report included one Betsy?
Yes.
And is it true that Betsy filed a suit against you in court?
That
on that
was
report?
Against the assembly.
Not you?
Yeah, okay. I don't know whether I'm the assembly, but...
Okay. Anyway, Honorable Rogonya, I am more interested in the fact that it is true that she went to court, isn't it?
Against the assembly?
Together with the other people who are recommended
Actually, the findings of the report.
Yes,
she was
against the finding of the report.
Yes.
And a decision was made by the court that the governor should not take sorry, that's not correct. My apologies. A decision was made by the court that no action should be taken on that report, isn't it?
Yes, the findings.
The findings that no action is to be taken.
Yes.
But that notwithstanding, you want these honorable senators to say that the governor has not done anything when at most she was respecting a court order.
So you mean we leave the 9 million without accountability, and that was publicly?
No, your case is not 9 million. Your case is that you have made recommendation in around 2023 and governor has not done anything. And I'm telling you, governor has removed about 4 people from employment, and when he was to take the next action, a court order was in place.
Removal is not compensation, Kato.
And so what did you want the governor to do? You want him to remove the money from his pocket? Okay. Now let's move on. What have you done yourself? You have oversight over the resources. Have you gone to court yourselves? Yeah?
I don't know.
Have you gone to court
relevant
for the recovery of the money, Honorable Ragone, yourself?
Perhaps that is what we should be doing.
That's what you should be doing. Have you recorded a statement of the ESCC which is investigating? Have you recorded a statement?
Now who records?
Have you? Just answer the question, yes or no.
Okay, I haven't.
You haven't. Have you written to ESCC to investigate?
Counsel.
Have you?
Out of the report, it
have you written to the ESCC to investigate these issues?
ESCC can acquire this information
I'm
from the assembly.
You, Honorable Ragone, you are saying the governor has not taken an action, and I'm firstly asking you, as the accountable person that you want to say you are, have you written to ESCC to investigate this issue if you are as aggrieved as you are? as you pretend to be?
Perhaps I'll need to...
You need to write.
Mheshimiwa,
to write.
Avoid being dodgy. These are very simple, straightforward questions, so that we save on time.
Mr. Speaker, it's a committee on implementation to follow...
Proceed, Counsel, for the
report.
Governor. Proceed.
Thank you. Now, it is true that this issue of Kasim Mtaani and Londiani were part of the impeachment complaints that you made in September 2024.
That is true.
Yourself, isn't it?
Yes.
And you've brought them back again today.
That is true.
And in the next one that you propose to bring, you will bring the same ones, isn't it?
At least it's been prosecuted now. It was not. Remember, our case was not heard in the last impeachment.
You are saying these senators didn't hear your case?
They didn't hear because of the preliminary objection that you brought in.
You are complaining against them?
Because our file was never opened.
Okay. And at that time, you didn't manage to get 32 MCS, which was 2/3.
We now have 33.
And this time round, you didn't get until you voted for Kibet yourself, Honorable Ogo.
I voted once, Council.
You voted for Kibet, and you called him and told him, let me give you 400 so that you swear an affidavit to say, I have 200. 200 plus Dubai plus Rwanda.
Council, that clip is not me.
But the voice is exactly this one, Honorable Ogonya. How do you explain that?
Council, the person who was talking in that clip was a bit drunk. I'm not drunk. I don't even drink.
We would like the people of Kericho and people who voted for you to hear you say this. You're saying you don't drink?
I don't, Council.
Completely?
You know, Council.
You or you don't drink?
Mr. Speaker.
No, the issue of drinking you've raised.
Let me clarify.
Do you drink or you don't?
I don't drink.
Completely?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
The moment you are a Seventh-day Adventist, you don't drink?
You know, Council.
Okay, let's leave that issue. I don't think we want to go there. And lastly, on Londiani, I just want to explore this subject on Londiani finally. Is it true that when you investigated the Londiani matter, you found that the county commissioner was the chair of the committee?
He was a co-chair. Remember, the only outsider in that committee was the county commissioner.
Just stick to the question I'm asking you. Was the county commissioner the chair?
The co-chair.
Together with?
The county secretary.
Who was left, Dr. Bor, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And was the governor a member of that committee?
He appointed his own members.
Please answer the question. Was he a member?
He appointed his own members.
Please answer the question. Was he a member?
He's the appointing authority.
Mr. Speaker, so I'll ask the witness to answer the question.
He's not a member,
He's not a
but
member.
he appointed the members.
You looked at the bank accounts, isn't it?
Yes.
Is he a signatory to any of the bank accounts?
We only have 2 signatories.
Is he one of the signatories?
He's not one.
He's not. And did you trace any money to him from any of the withdrawals?
Council.
Please answer the question.
We had the governor speak.
Please answer the question.
Was
any money?
Let's make progress. Just respond to the question.
Yes, thank you very much. Was any money, did the governor ever walk to the bank and remove any money?
No.
Thank you very much. That's all, Mr. Speaker, sir. And Mr. Ogonyo, you are my friend. I hope we remain friends.
No, we will be friends.
Okay, thank you.
Any re-examination? Counsel for the County Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, very briefly, Mr. Ogoni.
Yes.
Other than the Auditor General, has any other independent body taken up investigations in respect of the Kasim Mtaani initiative, to the best of your knowledge?
EACC says the mother, and PPRA too. PPRA.
What has, we're looking at the letter at page,
page 206, volume 4, page 206.
Volume 4 of the County Assembly's document?
Yeah.
What is the title of that letter from PPRA?
A report on ad hoc committee on Kasim Mtaani project implemented by Litein and Kericho municipal boards.
Indeed, PPRA is requesting for documentation that they had earlier requested for in the month of January, correct?
Correct, 13th of January.
So is it then correct for the governor to state that there is no other independent body that has taken up the matter?
It is wrong, of course, for him.
It is not correct.
It is not correct.
Thank you. The governor has also stated through counsel that Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor. Has the governor produced any document to indicate that indeed Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor as a result of your recommendation?
None. Is produced none.
To the best of your knowledge, what were the circumstances surrounding the exit of Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor, remember, he was heavily mentioned in Londiani accident and again in Kazi Mtaani. So the Honorable Paul B., who was the chairman of Kazi Mtaani, produced an impeachment motion against Wesley Bor. Wesley Bor tendered resignation upon the signatures collection because he was going to be impeached because he's part of the cabinet. He resigned.
Thank you. And you confirm that it was in the case before court that barred the implementation of the committee, that the governor saw an affidavit asking the court not to allow the implementation of the committee. Correct? Thank you. You've also been told that one of the witnesses who appeared before the Senate yesterday, one Edna, Tonui, was the CEC in charge of health at the time. I want you to look at page 82 of volume 4B of the County Assembly's documents.
Volume 4B.
At page 82.
Page 82.
Kindly tell us who was the CEC in charge of health at the time.
The CEC in charge of health, that time
Council for County Assembly, your time is up, unfortunately.
Just 2 minutes, kindly.
Nora, we'll give you 2 minutes.
Thank you. Who was the CEC in charge of health at the time?
Bill Brenda B.
Is Bill Brenda B. still a CEC?
She's still serving.
She's still serving?
Yes.
Thank you very much, and that's all for this witness. Thank you. And that brings us to the close of the County Assembly's case, but I will be making a short application after the witness has been interrogated by senators. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions or clarifications from the honorable senators? Clerk, someone should work on my dashboard. It's run blank. Yes, Senator Fernandi.
Mheshimiwa Rogony, I'm told you are the Mutusi of Kericho. My two questions only will be, one, are you aware of section 45 and section 44 on the appointment and nomination, that both the county secretary and chief officers are nominated or appointed by the governor after competitively being recruited by County Public Service Board? Number two, Speaker, sir, is the ground on fictitious payments the only ground that you want Governor Mutai to go home? Number three, in your culture, of course the Kipsigis culture, what happens to the person who hits or misuses the money belonging to the death? And finally, what do you mean by pastor's appreciation of paying 100,000 shillings? Is the prayer so expensive in Kericho? And out of 14 million, 4 million went to, approximately 4 million went to the victims, 10 million went to expenses. Was this justifiable? And finally, what do you want us to do to the governor? I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Essie.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would wish to ask the mover of the motion the following. Did he interact with the voting system before impeachment? That's one. And secondly, do you want this Senate to impeach the governor for not implementing a report? And finally, do we have a report from the Office of the Auditor General? Thank you.
Senator Faki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mine is with regard to the Kazi Mtaani report. Is it that the work which was supposed to be done by the companies that were pre-qualified was not done, or the people who did the work, that is the young people who are employed to do the work, were not paid by the pre-qualified companies. Number two, there are allegations that 18 members of the Assembly never voted for this motion. What is your response to this allegation? Thank you.
Senator Kericho Tabitha.
Thank you. The mover of the motion. It's about the Rodiani, because I remember it was a very sad tragedy when we all came to Rodiani. We were all there. I remember even Chirangai was there, and we really contributed. And I'm happy to see what the video that was played, that even the governor went ahead to say he's going even to ensure that their bills are cleared in the hospital. But then when you're standing there, when you're talking to the world and to the Kenya to say that some of the victims were not paid. Is that what you are saying, that some of the victims were not paid? And the money in the statements where the governor had said that he's going to clear the bills, the withdrawals, have you traced to see whether it went to pay the hospital? And then on the side of the governor, if there are people that were not compensated, it would be nice if they can be compensated. Whichever means will be used, I think it would be very nice for them to be compensated. I think I have nothing more to say. Thank you.
Senator Lekino.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question is direct to the witness, and reminding you that you are under oath. There's a specific question that you are asked, whether indeed you voted for a particular MCA. That is issue number one. And I want you to be very candid on this matter, because earlier on we were dealing with the issue of the threshold. And this is what is going to determine whether this governor goes home, ends his career, or he stays to serve the people of Kericho. So can you please reiterate and repeat under oath whether or not you voted for the nominated MCA, or whether you offered him an incentive to be able to vote so that you can achieve the threshold. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kenyo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mine is to the mover of the motion. In volume 40, page 60, he was saying that there is somebody called Leonard Oti who withdrew money in particular times when he was presenting. But I don't see the annexes with the issue that money for Ondiani was not reaching the victim, by virtue that the same Leonard Oti was withdrawing the same amount of money long before the Rondiani accident. For example, if you look at the same page 60, the fourth transaction, it shows he withdrew 99,000. Then on 24th December 2021, he withdrew 259, long before the Rondiani. So I don't know the annexes, why you are showing us down here how the money was being withdrawn and showing like those people are correct, but they're the same people who have been withdrawing money long before. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Muma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Now, my question is for clarification on the issue of whether the governor is accountable to the assembly, whether you are able to call the governor. Of all the issues you've raised, in his opening remarks, the governor said he has not had an opportunity to look at and implement the ad hoc report. Is it possible that the issues you have raised in terms of payments, rogue or is it fraudulent payments, and others of misappropriation of funds has just happened, or is an issue that has happened before this ad hoc report? And if it so has happened, is the governor accountable, or it is only the officers who would have signed directly? There are people who would have been on a committee who would be accountable. Can you guide us on the nexus between accountability and the governor on the issues you've raised?
Senator Tobiko.
Thank you, Speaker. No. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to know from the witness, according to you, how many MCAs actually voted for the impeachment motion that you moved? And if there is any other proof you have besides the printout which is here, which already seems to be in contestation.
Senator Tabitha.
Mheshimiwa, could you clarify before this house if in any way you either forcefully took any of your colleagues' phone and voted without their consent? Number two, in regards to this fund for the victims of Londiani tragedy, what was the total amount that was contributed in order to assist the victims? And lastly, on volume 4D, from page 60, we've seen the withdrawals by Fernandez Coril on 21st, amounting to 423. On the same day again, another withdrawal of 300,000. On the same day, another withdrawal by Leonard, amounting to 100, and another withdrawal by the same Leonard, amounting to 300. Who are the signatories of this account? And as we currently speak, these people are fired. In your wisdom, do you feel that these people participated in one way or the other by fraudulently or in whichever capacity, they withdrew this money for their own personal gain? Again, on volume 4B, page 83, I've been able to look at the total expenditure, the alluded expenditure as you actually explained earlier, amounting to 13.5 million. But you state before this house that only 4 million.
Senator Mariam Sheikh. Honorable Senators, you have under 2 minutes, so condense your concerns. Senator Mariam, your time is running.
Thank you, Chair. My question is, Brian Langat, he was removed from the office, and later on, he was again appointed as a CCM. And on that trial, there is Integrity Act, of which Integrity Act of the section of the Constitution, is it allowed that any person which has been removed from the office can be reappointed again. Thank you.
Senator Richard Onyonka.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have only one question, Mr. Speaker, and I wanted, Honorable, I don't know that you'll be lucky to have the standing order for Kericho, but I got it from your council, so the Sergeant at Arms could pick it. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the standing orders for Kericho, which is on page 83, actually 82, and you look at our standing orders in the National Assembly, I mean in the Senate, they are nearly the same. And essentially, it just gives us a chronology. If you go to Standing Order 36. No, sorry, Mr. Speaker. It's basically on electronic voting. What I wanted you to clarify, because it's a matter that we've discussed as members of this sitting, when the voting was done electronically, did you people have a manual system in case the electronic system was going to fail? Because that's what we do here. Every time our system will fail, the speaker will say log in. If it logs in and it doesn't, we are then asked to actually walk to the speakers and we then register and say, no, I wanted to vote yes or no. Did you people have such a last line of defense in case the electronic voting didn't work? Because the question that is related to that is, what would have happened if the electronic system didn't work? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Karen Nyamu.
I'd like to ask the MCA, previously, before this impeachment motion, had the county government, the county assembly of Kericho, had they ever used the electronic voting before? And also, what safeguards are in place to prevent alteration of votes once they have been cast? And on Kazi Mtaani, can you under oath provide any documented instance to show that the governor personally diverted, interfered with, or manipulated the Kazi Mtaani program in Kericho County? Thank you.
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the honorable member will help a lot. In his opening remarks, counsel for the county assembly told us that the governor is a very bad man. Is it your evidence that he is a bad man? And if so, the people of Kakamega are waiting in respect of the accident that was at Fort Tenan, Londiani. The people who died were predominantly from Kakamega. In fact, Mukurusu village, a family of 4 was wiped out. So they would like to hear that the bad man, the governor, is the one that we are talking about, and more importantly, during your investigation, Honorable, did you establish whether the purported 90,000 that was supposed to go to victims as compensation was actually received, or was it only indicated on paper and the reported bad man did not make the actual delivery?
Senator Mungatana.
Asante Bwana Spika. Mimi nilikuwa nauliza katika hii ripoti ya Londiani, Mheshimiwa ametuambia kulikuwa wenyekiti wawili. Kulikuwa county commissioner mwenyekiti, kulikuwa county secretary mwenyekiti. Lakini katika mazungumzo yake sikusikia ataje hatua gani zimechukuliwa dhidi ya county commissioner. Manake kama kuna hatua zimechukuliwa upande huu, lazima pande hii pia so achukue hatua. Kwa hivyo nilikuwa nataka kujua kama mheshimiwa katika recommendation zenu ama katika ile report kuna hatua gani mmechukua, ama ilikuwa target ni moja na ni hiyo peke yake? Asante Speaker.
Senator Mundegi.
Asante Bwana Speaker. Swali langu kwa mheshimiwa wa Kericho. Katika Kenya kuna mipangilio ya kazi wakati pesa imekuja masinani ama kwa serikali, mambo ya Procurement Act. Na kama mlikuwa naangalia kazi vizuri, ndio tujue mnasema ukweli. Mliangalia katika kila wakati yote kuna tangazwa pre-qualified contractors na suppliers wa vitu, hata youth na disabilities. Wale watu wote mmetanza wamelipwa pesa. Wakati mlikuwa naendelea kufanya oversight, mliangalia ama walikuwa pre-qualified, ama walikuwa wamekuwa gazetted kasile kubwa, ama walipata kazi namna gani, ama wakati unajua pia kuna system ya kunjaza ile kazi kila kona, sio mambo ya kupatiwa makaratasi. Mliangalia hiyo mambo mkaona kama ilikuwa inajia ile inafaa, ndio muweze kuona, kwa sababu wakati kazi imetangazwa mpaka wale watapeana kazi mpaka waangalie mtu wa chini na wa juu walinjaza hiyo makaratasi namna gani, ndio ifike hapo na walipwa namna gani. Asante Bwana Speaker.
Senator Osotsi.
Thank you, Speaker. My question to the witness is that the system that was used to do the voting, according to the evidence before us, is a system that was developed locally by your people. Is that the case? And if that is the case, speaking as an IT expert, we know that once a system has been developed and installed, there are processes that are done to make the users of that system be able to use the system well. What were the circumstances in which the system was installed today, and then the next day it was supposed to be used for an important exercise of voting? What are those circumstances? And why was training not done properly before the MCS could be allowed to use this system which was developed locally? Number two, I am sure, being an elected MCA, you understand a bit of IT, having gone to school. Do you think it is safe to use IPPDT and a password which is an ID number to log into a system? What would be your basic requirement of a strong IT security environment? Would an ID or an HR number, IPDD, be inappropriate to log into such a very high sensitive system?
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I have two issues. Number one is as a third term MCA, I believe when the last impeachment case failed, I expected you to go back to the county, reconcile with the governor, and work for the people of Kericho County. Did you make an effort as a senior member of the assembly to sit down and see how you can work for the county and with the governor? And then lastly, Honorable Speaker, I wanted to find out from the MCA, during the 14th day, how many MCAs in total were in the chambers? Because from the results that we have seen, it's only 33 that voted. The other 14, what did they do? Did they, because they expected to be either absent or abstain or vote no? And then the last one, if I still have time, if you go to volume 4A of the county assembly, you have said the challenges they faced at the committee. There was limited access to critical information that the committee required to verify allocations raised in the Kasim Tani. Who is this particular person? How come you were not able to access any information on this particular report on kazi mtaani.
Senator Abbas.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Mheshimiwa Odok, my question is that, as you're aware, the governor is the CEO of the county. The governor commits no funds, signs nowhere. But of course, we have all the institutions in place. We have the treasury, we have the accounts, you have the procurement, and even the time of giving the contracts, there are committees that have been formed. In your investigation of the other committee, was there anybody who was committed for committing the anomalies that you have now found? That they gave contract to people, they paid the money before you came to the governor. Was there anybody who has been sacked? Was there anybody that you have recommended and the government has failed to sack? Or you feel that the governor is directly capable of doing, all that wrongs are taking place?
Senator Kavindu Agnes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. My question is about the kazi mitaani. You say that there was no legislation in place. There was no law in place. And yet, you MCRs are the people who should be doing the legislation to put the law in place. And that said, I'm wondering if you now have a law in place for kazi mtaani again, if it happens to come again, and about the procurement. Is it the governor who is supposed to procure all the procurement officers? And were the companies which were given the procurement pre-qualified in the county? And were the people who worked paid their monies? Thank you.
Senator Wafula.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for this opportunity. I have clearly listened to our good MCA talk. My question comes here. Did we have any MCA in the steering committee of this arrangement for the burial of these deceased people? How much did the MCAs and the county assembly contribute towards this kitty that you are crying about for the injured and the bereaved? And if you went there as mourners, assume you appeared in nowhere, how do mourners start auditing accounts of funds they have not contributed? And finally, did you expect the governor or any other person to float tenders on how this money is going to be used and who will audit these accounts? Thank you.
Senator Sek.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. To the witness, now that we realize the Londiani tragedy, on the issue of the signatories, where the accountants are staff of the county, we have heard from you that these officers have been sacked. How do you make this house to understand the misappropriations of funds is attached to the governor? 2, the Kazi Mtaani program, the terminations, we've seen the termination and the sacking of employees in regards to this program. How else can you convince this house that the governor has not acted on this issue to make sure that his warrant for his impeachment?
Thank you. Lastly, Senator Morango.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Swali yangu itaenda kwa mheshimiwa kwamba ili kung'amua mbivu na mbichi venye kura zilipigwa na wakilishi wandi, wale 9 ambao wanasema kupiga kura lakini walihusika katika mchakato mzima wa kumng'atua gavana, kunaye yote ambaye walichangia na kuko na ushahidi kwamba isipokuwa kupiga kura peke yake alichangia katika mchakato mzima ule kwa kuongea katika mbunge la kaunti ya Kericho, ili tuweze kujua ya kwamba alisema nini, kwa sababu anayechangia hujulikana na asiyechangia anajulikana. Asante sana Mr. Speaker.
Honorable MCA, you may now proceed to respond to those queries.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, before I proceed, now that I'll need to very fast respond to all the issues raised, I wish you would guide me so that I may not take long. But then let me try my level best. The Honorable Senator Cherargei talked about Section 45. That is the appointment of CS and the COs. Yes, this is done by the Public Service Board, but the County Secretary is part of the cabinet. And from the amended standing orders of the Kericho County Assembly, we can, as an assembly, discipline the county secretary, but the COs, we can do the recommendation to the Public Service Board. You talked about the fictitious payment. I think it is because of time. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have the misuse of flocker money. This is World Bank money. That is highlighted in my motion, but has not been canvassed in this House. But it is in most of the reports that you have in this House. We also have strategic intervention projects. These are capital projects in the county government of Kericho, and I can highlight one which is captured in my motion, the Kunyak dispensary upgrade to become a health center, where, Mr. Speaker, a certificate of payment of Kenya shillings 8 million was raised even before the contractor started anything on site. It is wrong, and this is when the Committee on Implementation visited the site, the contractor was going to begin the works. But from the information given to the Assembly by the Department of Finance, they claimed that the facility itself is on the slab level and the kitchen is on the walling stage. This is contrary to the findings of the committee which visited the site. Mr. Speaker, we also have the misuse of enough CDP funds. It is also highlighted in my motion. And Mr. Speaker, even if you check the response from the governor as of 10th of June 2025, up to Kenya shillings 281 million, that is 266 million from the World Bank and 15 million from the county government of Kericho contribution has been used. If we had an opportunity to prosecute this, it will be appalling, because this is a fund, Mr. Speaker, which has a manual from the World Bank. And I can tell you the governor cannot produce even a single minute from the county project steering committee.
Mheshimiwa, whose question are you responding to?
No, to this Honorable Cherargei. He was telling me that are we only pegging the impeachment of the governor on the fictitious payments? There are so many grounds that we raised, and that is why it's a matter of time. I cannot talk about the money for the death, Honorable Cherargei, because in our community, it is not good to take money meant for the death. And it was prosecuted, the money for the pastor. Of course, it was wrong. It was not part of the expenditure out of that money. So the county government of Kericho cannot account up to Kenya shillings 9 million. And the governor has a burden to prove to this House when he takes the stand. Senator Okenyuri, the voting system before, we used to do any division manually. But when the standing orders were amended last year, it then required the Assembly to use electronic voting even on a matter as this. And I can guarantee you from the logs that will be produced, and I followed when the director ICT was being cross-examined. Each member who voted can be accounted for, for 33 of them. I did not get the Auditor General's report from Senator Okenyuri. Senator Faki, kazi mtaani. Mr. Speaker, most of these works were done, but then not even most of these works, some of them were done, but others, the contractors were merely assigned a place, they never did anything. It is in the report, but they were paid. We felt as a committee that looked into this, that the value for money was not realized. And we even gave the governor recommendations to ensure these contractors who were paid without a single documentation be surcharged, and the officers who oversaw this process be disciplined. As of now, it cannot be the CEC in charge of lands who will carry the burden, when we still have the municipal manager who is still serving to death. The accountant who paid is still serving to death. The municipality of Litein was, at the moment, acted by the sub-county administrator. He's still serving. And that is the accounting officer who oversaw the whole process. So most of these officers are currently working. They have never been called to account the loss of 39 million. And that is why I said, pursuant to Article 179(4) of the Constitution and County Governments Act, Section 33F, the governor bears the huge responsibility in the way the resources of the county is managed. Senator Tabitha talked about the Londiani victims. I can tell you, if you pay 4.8 million of the 14 million shillings raised, that tells you up to 9-point-something million was not given to those victims. And the commitment by the governor in that clip, how I wish we had time, because to this Senate we produced 3 clips for Londiani. Governor talking about this is what we're going to do. When the report from this committee came, he talked about my hands are tied. I cannot punish any official. Then we felt the governor is the biggest beneficiary in the whole scenario, because how can you then not even take a chief officer or even the signatory to account where this money was spent? Senator Ledama Olekina, first of all, Honorable Kibet Bosuben is elected member of County Assembly representing Cheblanget. And for the record again, the clip that was played in this Senate, that is not me. And perhaps the member needs to produce, even, if he was recording me, for instance, then there should be that conversation between me and him. In this affidavit is put here, he should be able even to produce, including the timings. The arbitrary clip that has been played is so funny, and as I said, Mr. Speaker, for the avoidance of doubt, I happened to school with Senator Aaron Cheruiyot in high school, and I want to set this record straight. I was the chairman, Seventh-day Adventist group. Even at the university, I became a deacon for 4 years. How can I be a drunkard? I have integrity to protect, even after being elected. So the person, Senator Ledama, that is not me. And I voted once. In fact, I was number 4 in that log, because as the mover of the motion, I wanted my vote to count, because I badly wanted all the members to pass the motion for us to come and be heard before the Senate. Last time we were not heard. Kinywa, Leonard Oti, if you check the transaction, I want to just, and I want to believe Kinywa is here. Show me. I would wish to request Kinywa. Page. So, members, let me take you to volume 4D, page 60. if you check when the fundraiser money was raised, Senator Kinywa, on 4th of July 2023, there was a deposit of Kenya shillings 13,653,660. That is in cash that was deposited into the account. And you can see 537,150. That was the pay bill money. That the pay bill was tied to this account. And you can see also 266,361. That money was sent by a businessman in Kericho who supported the family, and we have the 51,051 again. If you add all that money, it brings a total of 14 million and some amount on top. Now, you can see transaction began from date 11 of July. So this account was existing, but the county decided to use this account. So the transaction is where we are beginning from down there, where withdrawals were done. I want to believe I've explained. And so, Senator Muma, accountability to the Assembly. Of course, the executive is accountable to the Assembly through the CECs appointed by the governor. But then, I want to, Mr. Speaker, you know this governor has history for not implementing any single report. The Kazim Tani report was tabled, not a single implementation was done by the executive. The Londiani accident victims, even Senator Boni Halwale, the families who perished from Western, the committee members paid a visit to Western, to the families, to confirm. The county government of Kericho paid 90,000 to those who we lost and 60,000 to the families who survived. But then, out of the 14 million, the national government, through the Ministry of Treasury, gave 300,000 to every family that lost their loved ones, and 200,000 for the families of those, the survivors could be traced. Now, the county government, raising merely 14 million, could not disperse the entire 14 million to the families, and the governor himself committed to doing so. I can tell you it is up to this House to establish whether the 9 million the governor will account, and said he dispersed later on, because what we can trace is only 4.8 million. Senator Tobiko, MCS who voted for the motion are 33, and that is why we are here, because we met the threshold. Tabitha, if you see, being the mover of the motion, I was seated in front. I want to believe if that video will have an opportunity to be played. And I sat throughout the motion until it ended. And I had only one phone in my hand and only one link. So I didn't vote for anybody. And anybody who claims that I voted for, I saw a ruling done by the Speaker that later on there is an independent audit that will be carried out on that system. It will reveal if through my phone I voted for two people or for myself alone. Otherwise, we can account for the 33 who voted. And so that they don't take you around. We already have one who sworn affidavit that I voted. And initially, the governor had taken her to Kisumu, hid her for more than 3 days, but she sneaked. And she was able to testify that she voted. We only need the other 3 to confirm they voted. So there was a breakdown by Senator Tabitha. Actually, if you look at my affidavit in volume 2, when you get your time, I was able to break down the entire payment. The 423 was meant to be paid fictitiously to some spending. The 411 that you can find somehow later on was paid to Supertix. These are the people who are not meant to receive this amount. In fact, the governor said the county is not broke. This county is rich. And again, he instructed the same committee to make payments for the expenditure that was never meant to. This one we can prove. And even despite the fact that we came up with this report, he never acted on the report. Senator Mariam, Brian Langat was fired by the governor as the CEC. And if you check the grounds under which the governor fired the 6 CECs was failing to adhere to they talked about executive orders. Executive order 1 of 2022, 1 of 23, 1 of 24. If you look at the executive orders, is failing to adhere or to go to wherever they were posted to. Now, you cannot tie Brian to the incident of Londiani in that firing spree. And we realized Brian is a very young man who had a future. Before he was picked as an executive, he was the legal officer in the assembly. So when an opportunity was advertised in the assembly, applied, and he was competitively sourced. He is now the deputy director, legal services. We feel Brian was not fired for lack of or for committing any offense. Senator Onyonga, it is true, your standing orders and ours, we are trying to improve as a county because we felt if we continue using manual, remember the only assembly that we are still using the assembly that was used by the defunct local authorities. And there is one that we are building. Once we have a modern assembly like this, I want to believe we'll be having gadgets like this. And it will be easier for us to vote, and the results will be seen within a minute.
Mheshimiwa, you have 2 minutes to go.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Senator Nyamo, we've never used electronic voting before because we've never had a matter as of great importance as this one. So we had to use on this one because it is a decisive vote. And it doesn't mean that we used it so that we get the requisite numbers. I want to believe the IT officer has explained, in case of any malpractice or in case of any failure, I want to believe there was a way we were going to address that. Senator Boni, yes, from the council, Ongoya, of course, he painted governor as a bad man. And if we had an opportunity of playing most of those clips, the governor is one man, is a man of doublespeak. When the report on fictitious came out, he referred to the same MCS he had faith in as contractors. But before then, he said, I have faith in this MCS, looking into the matter. When the matter came up, he talked about them. In fact, the shocking thing, the other committee that was looking into Londiani incident, the governor in broad daylight and in public called them, referred to them as funeral committee. This is another committee composed of honorable members. When you publicly refer them as funeral committee, it is up to this house to find this is not a good governor, but likely to be a bad one. Senator Mungatana, actually, the composition of the committee that was spearheading the distribution of this money was co-chaired by the county commissioner. 90% of the committee members were appointed by the governor, and the officers he supervises them. So this county commissioner had no role in that committee, despite the fact that he was a co-chair. I want to believe other things that was raised about the voting have been able to, the officer before has deliberated on. Senator Abbas, governor is the CEO of the county. And as I said, any misuse of funds that we've witnessed, we tied the governor to that because Pursuant to County Governments Act, Section 30, and Article 179(4) of the Constitution, the governor bears the greatest responsibility in the manner in which our resources are misused. So the others, Mr. Speaker, issues of voting, we will, under your directive, we will be getting the real results. But I want to beseech this House, when the time comes for voting, please consider the issues of Kericho. It is not one. There are so many grounds, including the haphazard dismissal of staff by the governor. There is one CEC who was dismissed in 2023, a very young man, who went to school in a village, school, scored the best grade, came to Kenyatta University, was working for the Water Trust Fund. But the governor, by a mere text, he was dismissed. This is a governor who should learn that when you're given opportunity, you need to act according to Article 75 of the Constitution, conduct of the state officers, so that the governor should know, being a governor of a county like Kericho does not mean you are above the law, and you can do anything as you think. It is up to the Senate to decide on behalf of the people of Kericho.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Thank you. Now that the yes, Council for the County Assembly, you have something to say?
Yes,
please proceed.
Mr. Speaker, sir, you will recall that at the close of our case, I had intimated that I would be making a very quick application. At the end of our examination in chief yesterday, we were told by the Senate that they reserved the interrogation of our first witness, Mr. Geoffrey Bett. We still wanted to have that clarification whether he's still needed because we still have him around. He's one of the witnesses that is living with disability, so we wanted to have that clarification first. And second, and related to the issue, at the end of his testimony yesterday, the said witness made an application for protection, not just on his physical attack, but even against bullying on social media. He has brought to my attention an incident that went against the request that he had made, that yesterday through a Facebook post by one Joan Chepkrui, whose Facebook name is Joan Kaku, alias Nadia, wrote the following words: Kiwete anataka kuhurumiwa na 80 million ilipotea department yake. That comment was shared in another Facebook page, that is Philip Mugo's Foundation. That specific lady, Joan Chepkrui, has been cited sitting at the Speaker's gallery or the public gallery. In fact, she has taken lunch at the Senate yesterday and today, and therefore the simple request from Mr. Geoffrey is for stern action to be taken against that particular person who is still within the Senate's precincts. I'll usher in my senior to also make a comment on the same.
Mr. Speaker, the most important thing for us is that the maker of that post is within these precincts, and the witness says that as he sat here, that lady was among the people sitting in the gallery just above your head, and that lady has eaten lunch with us in the Senate precincts, and he knows her personally because she's a neighbor from home, and she's a known blogger for the governor in Kericho County. Those are the instructions that we have. We think that those words that Mr. Mutuma has read are not only demeaning, but they humiliate a witness of that nature who was here, spoke his voice, spoke about this being a healing process for him. That humiliation damages his healing by far. We'll direct, Mr. Speaker, that if that witness is still within these precincts, because coincidentally for us on her page, she took some photos with some senators and had not named names, meaning she has been here. We have been shown photos taken yesterday with some senators in this precinct, validating the fact that she is within this precinct, and therefore stern action is necessary. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Council for the County Assembly. Council for the Governor, just have a seat. The Senate can only do what is within its powers. To the first limb of your request as to whether the Senate wishes to engage further with the witness, the answer is no. To the second request, I was made to understand that yesterday the witness did ask for arrangements to be made so that he feels secure when he goes back home. We can only relay that information to the IG, that the witness, as he goes back home, he doesn't suffer any insecurities as a result of having appeared before the Senate. On the third one, on the social media post, as a Senate, we are not in a position to control what goes into social media or not. Now, Council for the County Assembly, since you've identified the culprit, you know exactly the remedies that are available to the witness. Kindly pursue them so that that particular person who posted that derogatory post is punished pursuant to the law. However, I will add one thing to the members of public. We are here on a very serious matter. And no member of public, no the parties involved in this particular case, or even the senators, are allowed to intimidate any witness. That post is an intimidation of a witness. And therefore, be warned, whoever did that, because the reason why I told the council for the governor to sit down is we're going to degenerate into a hand-pecking exercise. My client has been mentioned, I need to say this. We will run all the way without finding a stop down the line. So a stern warning from the Senate is no member of public should aim derogatory remarks to the witnesses that appear before us. If you do, then as I've already advised counsel for the county assembly, you have a smorgasbord of remedies available to you. Ours is to give that stern warning. And should it persist, then we will, at an appropriate time, ask that member, if they're in this house, to withdraw from the precincts of parliament, because that particular behavior cannot be tolerated while these proceedings are ongoing. Senator for Nairobi City County.
Speaker, at the very minimum, because according to the rules, everybody who is in the gallery sits there at the pleasure of the Speaker. And if it is possible for the team from the County Assembly to point out to the Sergeant at Arms who that person is, I think it would be proper, because of the disrespect that has been shown to the process, that that person be removed from the precincts of Parliament. I want the team from the County Assembly to know that it is very difficult, as the Speaker has said, to control what people say on social media. Yesterday, some of the witnesses asked to take photos with me outside there, Honorable Speaker. And I've seen posts from Kericho saying that a bevy of young women has been deployed to confuse me. No, it is a bad thing because, Honorable Speaker, I personally consider myself public property, so that if somebody asks to take a photo with me, I cannot say no. But then they are going to insinuate that these young ladies were somehow deployed as a force to cause confusion, so that when we vote, we might not vote on the issues. But Speaker, this specific person, if can be identified by the Council for the Assembly, I think it would only be fair and proper that for this particular case they be ejected from the precincts of Parliament. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Honourable Sifuna, I thank you for your piece of wisdom. But you see, the biggest problem will be the identification using that post. If I had the counsel for the county assembly well, is that that post is traceable to somebody known to the governor. So it is a process, because the name given in that post, if I understood it correctly, it is not the official name that that particular person uses. So you need then the very same people to, the IT people, to get that pseudo account, because it's using a different name, different from the person who is allegedly seated with us. So for us to be convinced that particular post and that name actually refers to the same and one person as the one seated here, it's another process. And that's why I'm saying it is very difficult for us. And the only thing we can do is to issue that stern warning, assuming that pseudonym refers to the person you are referring to, then may that person be warned that we cannot tolerate that kind of behavior in the Senate. We may now proceed. We have concluded the case for the County Assembly. We will now move to hear the case for the Governor. Now, Governor, you have 5 hours to prosecute your case. Those hours are distributed as follows. 3 hours will be preserved for the Governor and his witnesses, and 2 hours will be allocated to the team from the County Assembly for purposes of cross-examination. The time taken by the senators for seeking clarification and questions, that is not part of the 5 hours that we have just apportioned between the two teams. Now, honorable senators, the Senate will rise at exactly midnight tonight. So we hope to conclude the case of the Governor before we rise at midnight. And then we shall resume tomorrow for purposes of deliberating and voting. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I thought these proceedings were gazetted for 3 days. What's the point of us sitting here until midnight? If we
because the second day ends at midnight.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to beseech you, because we only have 5 hours for the Governor's case or response, and then I think a couple of hours for the other party and also the Governor to be able to conclude the matter. For us to rise at 6:30, it's only healthy. And then we come back tomorrow when we are fresh, at 9 in the morning, and then we deal with this matter and prosecute it. I think it's only fair, Mr. Speaker. Yeah.
Yes, Senator for Nairobi City.
Speaker, just referencing the Gazette notice for these special sittings that the Minority Whip has spoken to, we gazetted for 3 days, and I might be missing some commas in this communication, but it is only in respect of Friday that there was expression that we will only, the session will run commencing at 9 a.m. until the conclusion of the business of the day. So, Speaker, there is enough time tomorrow morning. I'm sure if we did, how many hours are left? 1.5 hours today, and then morning as well. I can, as whip, commit on behalf of at least the minority that we'll be here at 9 a.m. sharp, so that we are able to conclude the Governor's case by around 11 or 12. And then we will have time to deliberate and make a vote. At least tomorrow we know we are here until the matter is concluded. So, Honorable Speaker, with kind indulgence, with humility, which is, a rare trait for some of us, we are, we are learning. So please, just reconsider, because my understanding of the Gazette is as such.
Now, honorable senators, let's see how far our batteries take us. If they run low at 6:30, we're human beings, we shall abide. But let's see how far our batteries will take us. Let's proceed. No, we cannot. We cannot. However, individually you can walk out, stretch, and come back. Senator for Mombasa.
Mr. Speaker, sir, can I have the witness come in? I was inquiring if the witness can come in, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Sergeant at Arms, kindly usher in the first witness of the governor's side.
Honorable Senators and Mr. Speaker, sir, the affidavit of the witness is in volume 1 of the governor's bundle, page 128 to page 131. Governor's bundle, page 128 to 131. The governor's bundle is bound in red.
I, Martin Kiplangat-Cheruiyot, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission and the permission of my colleagues, I will lead the witness on non-contentious issues, and if my colleagues have any problem, they can say. Could you confirm that your names are Martin Cheruiyot Kiplangat?
I confirm.
Could you confirm that you
One, Sergeant at Arms, you may need to ask the technical team to power the microphone a bit higher, because we cannot hear the counsel for the governor well. Now, counsel for governor, would you please indicate how many witnesses you're calling for purposes of managing the time?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I had intended, I have 4 that I must call, Mr. Speaker, sir. 4 that I must call. That is the 3 MCAs who were impersonated in the forts, the IT expert. After that, I had intended to call as many of the other 18 as my time could allow.
Okay, you have 3 hours to do all that.
That's okay, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you. Could you confirm that your name is Cheruiyot Kiplangat?
Yes, I confirm.
You are an MCA at Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, I confirm.
Could you confirm that you represent a ward by the name, just say the name of your ward?
I am an elected leader representing a ward that is called Kap Kugerwet.
Thank you. And you swore an affidavit in support of your affirmance in this assembly?
Yes.
Could you confirm that is the affidavit at page 128 to page 131 in bundle 1?
Yes, I confirm.
And you'd like to rely on it? You'd like the honorable senators to look at it in support of your case?
Yes.
Could you confirm that you also swore another affidavit jointly with the other MCAs? If you could look at page 113 of the same bundle. Running
yes,
page
I confirm.
113 to 116.
Yes, I confirm.
And you'd also like to rely on that affidavit?
Yes.
Now, that affidavit of page 113 to 116 is signed by how many people?
Signed by 18 people.
It's signed by 18 people. And could you confirm that they are all MCS?
They are all MCS.
Could you confirm that what you are saying in that affidavit of at page 113 to 116 is that the 18 of you did not vote in favor of the motion?
Yes, I do confirm that we did not vote in favor of the motion.
That's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is that in that affidavit you said that all the 18 of you are saying that you did not vote, isn't it? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Now, could you move on to page, I would like you to go to page 109 Page 109. Could you confirm what is the document at page 109?
This is an OB number.
This is an OB number. What was the complaint that was being made in respect to? Were you involved in the making of that OB number?
Yes.
What was the complaint that you had made?
The complaint that I made at the DCI is that there was I didn't vote. Somebody else
impersonated you.
Impersonated me.
Okay, and was it you alone who was complaining?
No.
How many people complained?
4 of us.
4 of you.
Yes.
And the 4 of you are the ones whose votes are purported to have been made in favor of the impeachment, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd like also the senators to take into account that?
Yes.
Could you confirm if you are familiar with the letter at page 110 to 112?
Yes, I do confirm.
What is that letter?
This is also a complaint to DCI headquarters to request them to investigate the procedural unauthorized use of my credentials in that voting process.
It is also a complaint in respect to impersonating you in the voting. And how many people complained? How many people wrote that letter?
18 members.
You wrote 18 people. Okay, so I would like us now, having laid the documents in your affidavit, I would like you to go to paragraph 3. Are you at paragraph 3? In paragraph 3, you say, we have read the affidavit sworn by Honorable Kiptoa B. Kiptegan. We adopt and reiterate all he has stated, inclusive of the annexes he has made. That's your position at page 128.
Yes.
Could you confirm that that is your position, that you rely? You stand by that position that you rely also on the substantive affidavit sworn by Honorable B. Kiptegan, isn't it?
Yes.
I would like you to be shown page 117 to 120. Could you confirm that that page 117 to 120 is the affidavit of Kiptegan, which you rely on?
Yes.
Thank you. Now let's discuss a few things that you've made in the main reason why you're here. Now, why are you here?
I'm here to prove that I did not vote in that voting process.
You are here to tell these honorable senators that you did not vote?
Yes.
And if the report purports that you voted, what is your position?
My position is that whoever did it for me denied me my right. And
so your position is that if it is alleged that you voted, you did not, somebody has impersonated you?
Impersonated, yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, apart from yourself, were there any other people in your company that were opposed?
Yes.
How many people?
17 other members.
17 others, coming to a total of 18?
18, yes.
Okay. And did you make your position known at the assembly?
Yes, we made our position known when time of declaration of voting was directed by the Speaker.
Yes.
The 18 of us stood,
yes,
requesting that we be given, we make a voting by roll call.
You wanted to vote by roll call?
Yes.
And why were you opposed to use of electronic voting?
We were opposed to use of electronic because it was new to us. We were not even earlier inducted on it, so it was a decision that was made at that particular time. So we didn't actually want to do by voting by electronic, and also I feared manipulation.
Manipulation by who?
Actually, by whoever maybe did the system, because
yes. So the two reasons why you wanted a roll call is, number one, you didn't know how to, it was a new system.
A new system.
And secondly, you are suspicious of the intention in the use of the electronic voting.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Could I just ask you a few questions? Had you been trained on the use of this system?
No.
Had you ever voted using the system?
No.
Had you put in place manuals, regulations, or policies for the use of this system?
No.
There was no policies, there were no guidelines, and there were no manuals on the use of this system?
There was none.
Okay. Now, you heard the IT experts say that you passed Standing Order number 77 in October 2024. That's correct, isn't it?
Yes.
That's correct.
I'm not sure.
You are aware that there's a Standing Order number 77?
Yes.
You don't recall when it was passed?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you know when you impeached the Deputy Speaker? Do you recall when you impeached the Deputy Speaker?
Yes, I recall.
Was it on 8th of November 2025? When you removed the Deputy Speaker, sorry,
Yes.
not impeached?
Yes.
It was in November
Yes.
2025?
Yes.
Did you use this electronic voting then?
No.
Okay. And this is after you had already enacted that Standing Order number 77, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, had you ever used this electronic voting ever before?
No.
And when was it decided that it should be used?
It was just immediately before voting for the impeachment of the governor.
So it was decided that day in the course of the impeachment discussion that it be used on that day?
Yes.
Did you have notice that it would be used on that day? As you woke up at home when you were coming, were you aware that they would be using electronic voting?
No, we were not aware.
And was there any communication that it might be used?
No.
There was no communication. Now, if 18 of you had indicated that you are not going to vote electronic and you preferred roll call voting, in the face of the fact that the Speaker insisted that it must be electronic voting, what did you do?
We requested that we use the roll call, and we stood. One member stood, and the rest of us stood in support.
No, my question is, so the Speaker said we will use electronic voting. He has refused to grant your wish to use roll call. Did you vote?
No, I didn't vote.
Are you aware even of the 18 voted?
I'm not aware also if they voted.
Okay. So if 18 abstained, how many people could have at most voted on that day?
If 18 abstained, because we are 47 members,
yes,
then 29 members could have voted.
So if 18 abstained, there would be only 29 members voting?
29 members.
But you see that they have said 33 voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if it remained 29, would you have achieved the 2/3 that is the target of this process?
No.
It wouldn't have been achieved. Lastly, two issues. Did you have any gadget where the Speaker very specifically said in the answer that you press a button? You remember that?
Yes.
Was there any gadget with a button that you could press?
There was no gadget that I had at that time.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, sir, in evidence in chief, I would like to leave it there. Honorable member, you will wait for questions from my colleagues for the assembly. They might not be as friendly as I am, so be ready. Probably you could come this side and they can ask you. Just come with you.
Counsel for County Assembly, you may now proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Honorable Martin Cheriot, good evening.
Good evening.
I will ask you a series of questions. First of all, tell us whether you are a first-time member of the County Assembly or this is your second or subsequent term.
First-time member.
First-time member. And what is your level of education?
Diploma holder.
Pardon?
I'm a diploma holder.
In what field?
Procurement.
Procurement.
Yes.
So you are relatively a learned and exposed person, correct?
Yes.
You're also familiar with the use of mobiles, and other internet facilities, correct?
Yes.
Tell us, for the last 2.5 years that you've been a member of the County Assembly, how have you been receiving communication on any issue pertaining the County Assembly?
We've been receiving through SMS and also at times by circulation of hard copies.
How is that SMS generated? Is it a special SMS that runs through a system?
Yes, it emanates from a county assembly.
From county assembly?
Yes.
How about generation of invoices that pertains your per diems and other payments? You still do that through the same system, correct?
About the invoices, that is now the work of the accounts department.
But how do you make claims for your allowances? Isn't it through a system that has been generated and used by the county assembly?
Yes.
So you have interacted with this system since 2018, since when the time you came to the county assembly, correct? You have used that system for other functions, correct?
Yes.
And you have been trained on the use of that system on other functions, correct?
No, the system I mean is the SMS, the replies of the messages that comes to my phone, my mobile phone. No training.
But have you had any challenges in the use of that platform that has been internally developed by the county assembly? Have you had any challenges yourself?
No challenge, because it's replying of messages.
So the only challenge you had was the use of electronic voting and not for any other purpose. Don't you feel that is too convenient for the senators to believe?
Yes, but...
Thank you. Thank you. You've answered my question. I move on to the next issue. Mr. Cheruiyot, has the county assembly provided you with a laptop paid for by taxpayers' money?
Yes.
What was the purpose of you getting a laptop paid for by taxpayers' money?
For us to be using on our proceedings.
For proceedings?
Yes.
Including electronic voting, correct?
Yes, which we have not been
Thank you.
inducted.
Thank you. Let me go specifically to the affidavit you have sworn before this House. That is the affidavit dated 23rd August 2025, correct? The one appearing at page 128.
Yes.
All the way to page 130, correct?
Yes.
You confirm that it is a joint affidavit. It is not an affidavit sworn by an individual.
Yes, it's a joint affidavit.
And therefore, the contents of that affidavit are contents that have been owned by two people and not one person, correct? Those are not just your garments, but garments of another person, one Edna Tonui, correct?
Yes.
When did you appear before a commissioner for oaths to swear this affidavit? Do you recall appearing before any commissioner for oaths?
23rd day of August.
Where, specifically?
Kericho.
Which office?
Marisha Cable.
Give me the building and a number of that advocate.
Katwa and Kemboy Advocates, 5th floor, Transnational Plaza.
So this affidavit was sworn by Katwa and Kemboy Advocates, correct?
Yes.
So that then you did not appear before Chebet Ngetich, the Commissioner for Oaths. Or are you telling me that Chebet Ngetich works at Katwa and Kemboy Advocates? You did not go to any other advocate to swear this affidavit, correct?
Yes.
You did not. And therefore you did not appear before a Commissioner for Oaths, one that is said to have commissioned this document, Chebet Ngetich, correct? You do not know who Chebet Ngetich is, correct?
I appeared.
Mr. Cheruiyot, which version of your story should we take? You have just said you did not appear before any other person apart from the office of Katwa Kemboi and advocates?
I appeared before Chebengetich Fancy.
Pardon?
I appeared before Chebengetich Fancy.
Give me the location of this advocate. Which offices does he operate from? Does she operate from?
Imarisha Cable Plaza in Kericho.
Pardon?
Imarisha Cable Plaza in Kericho.
Which floor? Door number?
Okay. Second floor, I think.
I want you to go on record because we are going to confirm these details, Mr. Cheruiyot. Because one Chebet Ngetich practices law and has commissioned your document, we can easily trace. So you need to think your answer through very carefully. Did you appear before Chebet Ngetich or not?
I appeared, but I don't remember exactly which floor was she.
In whose company were you? Which other person was in your company when you appeared before this commissioner for oaths?
This one I was alone.
You were alone?
Yes.
This affidavit confirms that two people appeared at the same time before a commissioner for oaths. You're telling these senators that you appeared alone. Don't you think that you're confusing the senators, Mr. Cheruiyot? Or at least you're not being truthful.
When I signed, I signed alone, even though the affidavit appears to be to have been sworn by two people.
So you do not recall seeing Edna while this affidavit was being prepared?
I signed, and I think later she came and also signed because she's my colleague MCA.
This is your affidavit, Cheruiyot. And at the averment, at the beginning, you say, we. That means this document was generated, drafted, commissioned by two people at the same time. So are you now disowning the fact that this affidavit was jointly done and that it is only you who signed the affidavit? Is that your position?
No, there is a space for Edna who also came, who signed also, and I also signed.
I want you to look at another affidavit. Honorable Senators, this is the affidavit appearing at volume 7A of the County Assembly's document.
Clarification time is not yet, Honorable. Okay, just pause the time for the governor's team.
Mr. Speaker, if you are following the proceedings, you need to remind the witness that is on oath. He has changed his position 3 times on the same matter. So you should help us on which version we should follow. We want to know the truth.
Just take note of whatever you're noticing. It will inform on how you will vote eventually. Proceed, Council.
So for record purposes, again, Mr. Cheruiyot, you were not at any given time in the same place and time with one Edna Tunui while preparing this document. You were not.
Yes, I signed my part.
You won. That's not my question. That at no given time were you and Edna Tunui together in the preparation, signing, or commissioning of this document, correct?
Yes.
And therefore, when you append a signature at the end of this document saying that we, the above named, just read paragraph 14 of your affidavit appearing at page 130. Just read what you state there at paragraph 14 at page 130.
Yes.
Proceed and read.
Facts upon hearing are true to the best of our knowledge, information, and belief, save where we have stated otherwise, where we verify hereof in the correctness of what we stated.
Do you still stand by the affirmation at paragraph 14 of your affidavit that the contents of this affidavit are true and correct to the best of your knowledge and belief?
Yes.
You have just confirmed that you have not seen Edna in the preparation, in the signing, and commissioning of these documents. How are we to reconcile that with the fact that you are now stating that this document was generated jointly between you and Edna? Don't you think there's a contradiction, Mr. Cheruiyot?
No.
You do not think there is a contradiction? I will put it to you, Mr. Cheruiyot, that you have presented a forged document before Senate, purporting that one Edna signed this document jointly with you. What would you say?
No, I have not presented a forged document.
Kindly look at the affidavit before Senate at volume 7A. Who is the deponent of that affidavit?
Chepkurui Edna Tonui.
The same person that you have alleged you were with when you're signing this affidavit jointly, correct?
Yes, but I stated I signed it.
It's a yes or no. Is it the same person?
Same person.
Same person. Kindly read paragraph 8 of that affidavit. Paragraph 8 of that affidavit. What does Edna say?
That I've seen affidavits and letters filed by the governor purporting that I was part of the 18 MCAs who allegedly absconded from voting on the impeachment motion. To wit, the affidavit allegedly sworn on 15 August 2025, jointly by myself and 17 other members of the County Assembly. B, the affidavit allegedly sworn on 23rd August 2025, jointly by myself and Honorable Martin Cheruiyot Kiblangat. And C, an undated letter allegedly co-authored by myself and 17 other members of the County Assembly of Kericho, addressed to and received by the Director of Criminal Investigations, DCI, on 18th August 2025.
Edna confirms that she did not sign the affidavit that you presented before Senate. You have also confirmed that you did not see Edna at any given time in the preparation, in the signing and commissioning of this affidavit. And this is your affidavit, Mr. Cheruiyot. Are you then on record confirming that you have brought before the Senate a forged document in the name of an affidavit that you have presented on oath?
No, there are other affidavits that are there.
I am interested in the affidavit dated 23rd August 2025. This is your affidavit, correct?
Yes.
Edna has denounced the same. Do you then accept that you presented a document that was forged or procured without the authority of the other deponent? Please answer the question.
No.
No. Mr. Cheruiyot, as has been stated by Senator Kalwale, you have given different versions of the same story from the time you took the stand. You have also presented a document that you signed on oath that you have now disowned. The simple question is, why should we believe you when you say that you did not vote, when the system confirms that you voted?
I did not vote.
How credible is that statement in the wake of all the other lies and contradicting versions that you've given before this House?
The link that was used to vote was sent to my mobile phone, which I never opened.
Thank you. You have also stated in your affidavit that you did not have your phone at the time of the voting, correct?
Yes.
Where was your phone at that time?
At that particular time of voting, my phone was in the car at the parking lot.
For how long was your phone in the car?
For the time before voting and for almost 1.5 hours after.
You have also stated in that affidavit that not just your phone, but Edna's phone was not with her. Is that what appears in your affidavit, or am I reading my own things? Do you remember stating that fact? Is it in your affidavit?
Yes.
You stated on oath that Edna did not have her phone at the time of the voting, correct? In your affidavit, correct?
The 18 members that were...
I am talking about Edna and yourself, the deponents of this affidavit. You have confirmed on oath that Edna did not have her phone at the time of voting, correct?
Yes.
How could you tell that Edna did not have her phone at the time of voting?
We were together in the chambers, and she also had given our phone elsewhere.
We're interested in knowing that elsewhere. Where is that other place that your phone was and Edna's phone was?
Mine was in my car at the parking lot, and she said she also didn't have her, so I don't know exactly where she had kept it, but she didn't have the phone in the chambers.
Mr. Cheriot, yes. You have disowned ever seeing Edna in the making of this affidavit. How can we verify the fact that Edna did not have her phone at the time of voting?
She swore in another affidavit that she didn't vote.
Which affidavit is that?
I'm in reference to the complaint that she yes, there is an affidavit that is 113, page 113, that
give us the page of the affidavit. Which page?
113 to 115.
Again, that is a joint statement prepared by all the 18 MCs, correct?
Yes.
Was Edna with you when that affidavit was prepared?
Yes.
Who commissioned the affidavit?
Brian Kiprotich.
Brian Kiprotich. In which office did Brian Kiprotich commission this document from?
Imarisha Cable Plaza.
Which town?
Kericho.
You confirm that all of you appeared before that commissioner for oaths?
Yes.
Mr. Cheriot, were you for the impeachment of the governor, or were you for the position of saving the governor?
I was for the position of saving the governor.
You were. So you have not supported any process of impeaching the governor? You have not?
I didn't support the process of impeaching the governor.
Thank you. I want you to go to volume 3 of the County Assembly's document at page 120. Let's see what you contributed before the House in respect to the issue of fictitious payments. I want you to read verbatim your contributions contained at page 120 of volume 3. That's the Hansard's report, Honorable Senators, as contained at volume 3, County Assembly's documents. Page 120. Confirm that you're the member for County Assembly for Kapruwet ward, correct?
Yes.
You confirm that at page 120, we come across your contribution in the floor of the House in respect to the fictitious payments, correct? You should be having counsel. We supplied volume 3, but we can avail an extra copy. Page 120. I want you to read, and kindly be mindful of my time, your contribution before the floor of the House in respect to fictitious payments.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to contribute on this report on fictitious payments. First, the Honorable Speaker, let me congratulate the committee led by the Chairman, Honorable Albert Kipkoech, for this very good and eye-opening report. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that one of our roles as House is oversight, and I want to say that we cannot stand aside and watch those who've been given responsibility to squander or to do the kind of payments they have done. And to cite a case in my ward relating to how the procurement process was done. I have read and heard from the members that a procurement process was initiated, and in a record of 3 days from the initial stage to the end, the payments were made. I have a project in my ward, the Honorable Speaker, that was done 2 years ago, and the work was done genuinely. Actually, the contractor did the work very nicely, and I'm wondering how a procurement can be done in a record of 3 days up to the payment, and somebody has put resources, a genuine person, has done very good works, and has not been paid for such a long time. I remember some of these officers, when we were bringing into serve the county, one of the aspects we saw was the aspect of integrity, and now questioning where this integrity has gone, that now we are not being careful with resource, has gone, that now we are not being careful with the resources of our county. So I want to say that, those who have been implicated or mentioned, and specifically I'm drawn to the specific recommendations that action needs to be taken against them for not, or to be held accountable for the actions that are upon them. So I want to say, Honorable Speaker, I'm in support of this report so that we move on and we guard the resources of our county. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Are you changing your position in respect to the report on fictitious payments?
I'm not changing, but there were specific recommendations not really impeaching the governor.
You did not disagree with the report, did you?
I agreed with the report, but with recommendations, specific recommendations.
You endorsed the report, correct?
Recommendations.
You endorsed the report, correct? Just a straight answer. You endorsed the report, correct?
Yes, I endorsed, but not impeachment of the governor.
But you endorsed the report which stated that all people who are culpable should be held to account, correct?
Yes.
And if the governor is one of them, that remains the position, correct?
Unless it's proven that he's one of them.
Mr. Cheruiyot, I believe you are also familiar with your standing orders, correct?
Yes.
Kindly tell us what Standing Order 77 provides in terms of electronic voting. And before you read Standing Order 77, while we are still at that report, kindly go at page 178, volume 4A. Kindly go to page 178 of volume 4A. We are still talking about the same fictitious payments report, correct?
Yes.
At page 178. What was the last recommendation by the committee?
The last recommendation was that section 30, subsection 3F of the County Government Act 2012, the governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources, hence should take full responsibility for the anomalies.
That is part of the report that you endorsed, correct?
Recommendations.
The report contained the recommendations, correct?
Yes.
We have seen you making contributions before the floor of the House, endorsing that recommendation, correct? And therefore you endorsed the removal or action being taken against the governor for fictitious payments, correct? Correct?
All those found culpable for the...
That specific recommendation targets the governor, correct?
Yes, this one targets the governor.
And you endorsed this report that targeted the governor for having the overall responsibility, correct? Mr. Cheruiyot, correct? It's a yes or no?
No, I didn't target the governor.
Did you seek to amend or disagree with any part of the report? We have seen you fully endorse the report. On Hansard's, had you not read the report or you're changing your version when you appearing before the Senate now? Which one is which, Mr. Cheruiyot? Either you had not read and therefore made contributions without familiarizing yourself with the report, or you're changing your version now. Which one is which, Mr. Cheruiyot?
I read the report.
So you endorsed the report, as it were? I'm struggling to understand what your position is. You have just told Senate here that you do not agree with the report to the extent of removing the governor on account of fictitious payments, correct?
Yes.
That's what you've told us. We have seen you on the floor of the House endorsing this report that seeks to hold the governor fully accountable for the same. Which one is your position, Mr. Cheruiyot?
That report also recommended for the governor to be given time.
I am interested in that specific recommendation that require the governor to take full responsibility. Is that part of the report that you endorsed?
Yes.
Then you have lied before the Senate when you say that the governor should not be held accountable for the same fictitious report that you endorsed, correct?
There are people in the department who are supposed to be held liable and responsible for the...
Mr. Cheruiyot, what was the incentive for you to change your position from endorsing the report, from voting for the governor, for the governor's impeachment, and to now testify that you did not vote? What was the incentive?
I wanted the governor to be given time to
I'm asking you a very specific question. What was the incentive?
I didn't support the impeachment of the governor.
You did not support the impeachment of the governor?
Yes.
Even though the evidence states the contrary? Let us go to the standing order as my last line of cross-examination. Do your standing orders provide for electronic voting?
Yes.
Standing order 77, correct?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Are you familiar with that standing order as a member of the County Assembly?
Yes, I'm familiar.
did you require advance notice to comply with standing orders that I expressed? Did you require prior notice that voting would be electronic?
Yes, because we didn't have electronic.
Did you require notice?
Yes, I required.
What is the basis of your answer?
Because we didn't have the electronic gadgets, and I was not prepared with my...
Mr. Cheruiyot, you have confirmed that the county assembly bought you a laptop. So when you say that you did not have a gadget to vote, are you not lying to the senators?
At that time, Council, I didn't have my...
It's a simple question. Are you not lying when you state that you did not have a gadget when you've been bought for a gadget and you knew the business of the day? You lied, correct?
I didn't have my laptop at that time.
Were you not aware of the business of the day?
I was aware, but I was not aware that electronic system would be used.
Mr. Cheruiyot, I put it to you that you are a very dishonest person who gives the version of the story that is convenient to you. What do you say?
No.
That is all for this witness, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Any re-examination, counsel, for the governor?
Mr. Martin, was there any time when you said that you supported the impeachment of the governor?
No.
The part that has been read to you, does it say anywhere that the governor is to be impeached?
No, it doesn't.
And more specifically on the issue of the vote, did you vote in support of impeachment?
I didn't.
And that's your testimony in this assembly?
Yes.
That you did not vote in favor of the impeachment?
Yes.
Okay. Now, even assuming for one moment you had a different mind when you're arguing, were you entitled to change your mind before the voting?
Yes.
But your position has always been that you don't support the impeachment of the governor?
I don't support impeachment.
Okay. What did you want? What kind of action did you have in mind from the report on the part of the governor? What did you have in mind that should happen to him?
Because there were other specific recommendations, yes. So myself, I wanted the governor to be given time to implement what the
so
committee...
your position is that the responsibility that the governor was to take on account of the fictitious payments, as is alleged, was that he be given time to take action on those claims?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you've been asked several questions in relation to Edna, and you are shown an affidavit sworn by Edna, isn't it?
Yes.
From the county assembly. Have you seen Edna come to testify in the whole of these proceedings?
Yes.
I'm saying, since we started this hearing, has Edna come here to testify, to come and give her testimony?
No.
You have not seen her?
Yes, I've not seen her.
Okay. Have you seen her say that the affidavit you have been shown is the genuine affidavit?
No.
You've not seen that?
Yes.
And can you say for a fact that the affidavit that you've been shown from Edna has not been forged? Can you say that? Would you know whether it's forged or not?
No.
It could possibly be forged also, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the affidavit that you jointly swore with Edna, were you with Edna when she was signing? Were you with her when she was signing? Or you signed alone the way you said?
I signed alone.
You signed alone and went away?
Yes.
Okay. And do you stand by everything that is stated in that affidavit as Martin?
Yes.
Do you know whether Edna would stand by them or not? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know, but you are speaking for yourself
yes.
in terms of what you said, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, I would like you to look at page 131. Page 131. Yes, sorry. Yeah, put that up. Page 131 of first volume 1 of the governor's bundle. My apologies. Yeah, there, page 131. Now, you were asked whether you swore the affidavit before who, and for a moment you said Katwa and Kemboi. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Could you let the senators know what is indicated as being what Katwa and Kemboi did?
Drawn and filed by Katwa and Kemboi advocates.
So it merely shows that the Katwa and Kemboi drafted the document, isn't it?
Yes.
And then at page 130, who has commissioned it?
Page 130, Jebet Ngetich Fancy.
Fancy commissioned it. Now, away from that affidavit, you remember when you walked into this chamber?
Yes.
What happened to you?
I took an oath.
You took an oath?
Yes.
What you are saying, is it true as per the affidavit?
Yes, it is true.
And is it true as per the oath that you took before these senators?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you said you didn't have your phone. It was in the car, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you know where Edna's phone was? Do you know where it was?
I don't know.
All you know?
She didn't have.
All you know is that she didn't have, but you don't know where it was.
Yes.
So as I finish my re-examination, as you speak today here, are you speaking for yourself and Edna, or you're speaking for who?
I'm speaking for myself.
You're speaking for yourself. And your point is that you did not vote?
I did not vote.
Okay. And lastly, were you given notice that they would be using electronic voting on that day?
No.
Were you given notice to make sure you walk into the chamber with your phone?
No.
Were you given notice that you should come with your laptop to the assembly that day?
No.
That should be all for this witness, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
Now, Honorable Senators, it is time for you to ask questions and clarifications. I'll take phone this side, so that we move. Senator for Nairobi City County.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to refer the witness to the affidavit that starts from page 113 to 114 of Volume 1 of the Governor's Bundle. And going through the affidavit at paragraph 1, the 18 people who deponed this affidavit are saying they participated in the proceedings. If you look at paragraph 6, they say the Speaker demonstrated impartiality at several instances to mean they were present during that. Then at paragraph 9 on page 114, that during voting there were people experiencing technical difficulties and others questioning the integrity. Then at paragraph 13, Honorable Speaker, they say we abstained because we were not trained on the use of electronic machine. Now, as far as I understand the word abstain, witness, an abstain, if you look at our gadgets here, is a vote. Did you mean you voted to abstain or you refused to vote? That's the clarity that I want from you.
I refused to vote.
Just take the questions, then you will respond to them.
Thank you.
Senator Mandago. Senator Murango.
Asante sana Mstahiki Spika. Swali langu ambalo ningetaka kuuliza mheshimiwa ni kwamba amesema alikuweko katika mbunge katika gatuzi za Kericho, na kwamba kuna matatizo ambayo ilimfuata, mojawapo kuna njia kupiga kula ambayo hamkuelewa. Kuna ushahidi wote ambao uko nao unaonyesha kwamba ukiambia spika wa mbunge la Kericho kwamba kuna matatizo kama hayo ama kuleta jambo hilo mbele ya spika, wakati mchakato mzima ulikuwa unaendelea kumngatua gavana wa Kericho. Asante sana Mstahiki Spika.
Senator Crystal Asig.
Thank you very much, Speaker. First of all, Speaker, I'm not too sure the relevance of the last couple of questions by the counsel, who asks the witness, were you told to bring your phone? Were you told to bring your laptop to chambers? I don't think anyone needs to be told to bring their tools of doing business to their place of business. It's like saying all of us should not come here, should have to be told to bring this or that, or the council to be told to bring his bundles for evidence sake. So, but on the same question, Chair, I want to ask the witness. You said that Edna did not bring her phone, but you did not see her, but you saw that she didn't bring her phone through the affidavit that you read. But as per your counsel's questioning, you answered in the affirmative when he asked, could that affidavit be forged? Do you know it to be a true affidavit? And you said no. And therefore, can you clarify whether the affidavit is something you're relying upon, or it is now something that you are dismissing as you do not know whether it's true or not? Next, Chair, I also want to ask, if you don't bring your phone or your laptop to chambers, how do you then do business usually, if void of the two? And lastly, Chair, I also want to ask the mover, oh no, I'll leave it there. Oh yes, I want to also ask the mover, according to your standing orders, if you don't know, if you don't vote yes or no or abstain, what then are you doing in the House? Because Chair, in this House, you have told many a time to us senators, you must vote either way. You cannot be in the chamber and just occupying space. Thank you.
Senator Chute, I do not remember forcing honorable senators to vote. But anyway, that is for another day. Senator Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to refer the witness to County Assembly Documents, Volume 4A. This was a question even asked by Senator Abbas before. I refer him to page 12. There was bulk SMS sent to 28 MCS. I wanted to know from the witness if he was among the 28 MCS who got the messages. Thank you.
Senator Olekina. Senator Faki.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I wanted to refer the witness to the affidavit, especially on paragraph, on page 115 of the Governor's Volume 1. Did all the 18 of you attend the Commission of Oaths for you to swear the affidavit? And number two, looking at the affidavit, you have stated that an introduction of untested electronic voting. Did your standing orders provide for electronic voting? And when did you amend the standing orders to allow for the electronic voting? Thank you.
Senator Mbugo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Witness, I want to refer you to your affidavit on page 114 of the Governor's documents, in particular number 6, where you say that the Speaker of the Assembly failed to conduct the proceedings with impartiality and in several instances demonstrated bias. Can you give this House examples of those bias? And number 2, the last sentence of number 7, you say that members had a right to choose the mode of voting, whether manually and electronically. Is this provided for in your standing orders, or where do you get these rights? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Beatrice Akenya.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, phones are very personal items. I would like to know from Mheshimiwa, what role you have in knowing where people keep their phones? And especially on this member, how would you know where somebody's phone is? Do you have an official role of knowing where people keep their phones? or for what reasons did you know where the honorable member's phone was?
Senator Boni.
Mr. Speaker, I would like the witness to clarify to us one common denominator for all of us who speak English language in this chamber today is that at one time you went to school. Were you being reminded to carry with you a pencil and an exercise book when you're going to school? And if that common sense did not make it difficult for you, you always carried, why do you want me to believe that the speaker or the clerk or somebody in Kericho had to remind you to carry the gadgets for you to go and vote? Finally, do you appreciate the fact, based on your verbatim contribution in the county assembly and the contradiction you're making in the House today, do you appreciate the import of what you are doing to the case of the governor who you have come here to help to succeed in his case? Or have you deliberately come here to make fools out of the people who sit in this distinguished House?
Senator Maruma. Then log out, Honorable Senator, please. Senator Olekina. Senator Fernandi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mheshimiwa Martin, when you protested of not being given an opportunity to not to vote or participate, did you, I believe there is a Committee of Powers and Privileges in Kericho County Assembly. Have you reported this matter? Secondly, is it coincidence, according to Volume 1 of Governor's Bundle, that 18 of you did not carry their phones? 18 of you, because that is page 6 on Volume 1 and you are number 10, that all of you did not carry your phones that day to the chamber because you knew the SMS link will be sent to your phone. And finally, Speaker, sir, I have seen the answered and I have seen your affidavit. Who are you? Is this an Amorphodite case? You are trying to be an Amorphodite. Where are you? Do you want us to believe the affidavit or the answered? Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Morgo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity. I would like to know from the Honorable MCA if he realizes that he is contradicting himself to have agreed with the report that intends to impeach the governor and yet denies signing. Does he realize how he is contradicting himself? And then secondly, did he plan with the lady MCA to leave their phones in the car? Because it cannot be a coincidence that they left their phones in cars and yet they were supposed to have them. Was there an intention, was there a prior plan before voting time?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have to attest that this is the first time I'm seeing an affidavit signed by several people. One affidavit signed by so many people. I think in law, an affidavit is supposed to be deponed by one individual. With that case as it might be, I just want some clarification from the witness. Whether indeed you went with all these 18, and I'm looking at your affidavit on page 113 of volume 1
of the governor's documents. Volume 1, page 113. And it says, and I believe you are number 3 on this, we, the undersigned. I just want to be sure, and please correct me if I'm wrong. First of all, I've just said, and I stand corrected by both legal counsels, whether an affidavit in a petition can be signed jointly by various different individuals, although it was only by one person. Did all of you, 18 of you, go together, sit down together, and then, based on the order of names, the first one is Honorable Kamam Rop. After he signed, the next person, Honorable Kipto Faith, signs. And then now, the last question is this. I have seen another affidavit, volume 7A of the County Assembly document, signed by the same person called Honorable Chepkurui Edna Tanui. I believe that's the same name here. Chepkurui Edna Tanui. How is it that you...
You're off record, Honorable Senator. Senator Veronica.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to refer you to County Assembly documents, volume 4A, page 28. There is a report there, the electronic voting system, voting results audit, indicating that Honorable Cheriot Martin Kiplangat voted at 1926 and 12 seconds. Did you actually vote on any system that day, either on phone or on the computer that was in the house, in the assembly? Did you vote? You did not vote. So this is a false document, what the assembly has brought. Or have you changed your mind about the vote you put on that day, and following what you have alleged in your affidavit, that you think this system came without a proper tendering process, was installed in the night? Did you change your mind because of the way the system was introduced as a voting system during the impeachment proceedings? You never voted. So you want to tell Senate this is a false document, the one that has been brought by the County Assembly of Kericho? The report on the voting, electronic voting system.
They did the voting, the voting by electronic, but I myself did not vote.
Was there a system that day that was used by MCAs to vote? Did you see any system in the assembly?
There was no, it was using phones, MCA's phones.
So nobody voted on a desktop or laptop? It was just the phones?
I remember there was a knife, there was a laptop for those members who wanted to be assisted. Mm-hmm. They were told that you can be assisted to vote.
Were any members assisted that day?
Senator Eddie, you know, Senator Veronica, you're not cross-examining the witnesses. You're supposed to, I know you're a lawyer, but in this instance, you're a senator. Senator Eddie.
Mr. Mheshimiwa, your affidavit, you says that you participated in the proceedings. That is on page 113. On page 114, you say you abstained because you were not trained on the use of electronic. Now, you and I are called upon to hold governors accountable. I hope you're familiar with Article 159 of the Constitution, which says that where there is procedural technicality, we must give substantive justice anyway. Your reason for not voting is because you're not trained in the use of electronics. You follow the proceedings there, you follow the proceedings here, where there are glaring issues that have been raised in this case. do you believe that the issues that have been raised in these proceedings and in your proceedings in the assembly are issues that are tantamount to impeaching the governor? Because your reason here is not because the issues have no merit. It's because the electronic system was not, you're not afforded the training grounds. As an MCA, do you believe that the issues that have been raised here and during your proceedings are issues tantamount to the impeachment of the governor?
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this is the first witness that is testifying for the governor. And if he's the best witness, I think the governor is cooked because, Honorable Speaker, you cannot be reminded to come to work and carry the tools of work. As Senator Sika said, that is common sense. You cannot go to school without your books. Honorable Speaker, and the MCA has confirmed himself that there was a laptop that was used to assist those who could not vote. How come the 18 of them could not volunteer and go to be assisted or walk out because they did not agree with the process? In this house, sometimes when we do voting, if the minority side are aggrieved or they are not agreeing with us, they walk out. How come you didn't walk out? Or went to the clerks and assist you to vote?
Senator Lominan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I ask the witness, Mheshimiwa, did you participate in impeachment motion?
Yes, the debate, I was there, but...
And did you vote?
I didn't vote.
Which means did you use to vote?
I didn't vote.
Okay. So, did you see the other 18, the 17, did you see them vote?
I didn't see them vote, Honorable Senator. When the Speaker directed voting to take place, we had requested him. Actually, one member, Honorable Paul B., stood on a division and requested that voting be done on roll call. And all of us, the 18 members, stood because we suspected manipulation on this voting process. I feared manipulation myself.
Confirm you are 17, not 18. Because did you see Edna vote?
I didn't see Edna vote, but she stood when the rest of the members stood.
Senator Wakoli.
My first question, my friend, honorable member, are these phones that messages were sent to you, are they county assembly phones or personal phones? Number two, did you receive any SMS to your phone to remind you that you are supposed to connect with the system to vote? I'm talking about that day. And number three, when you are getting into the house, like we have our honorable sergeants at times, they always check these systems to see if signals are working. Did your sergeant at times come across to confirm if there are Wi-Fi, data, so that when they call to vote, you are actually updated?
Honorable Speaker, let me request that you allow me to respond maybe from what Mheshimiwa Senator has just asked about my phone. Is it personal or it's an assembly phone? then I'll go back to the rest of the questions from the honorable senators. My phone is my personal phone. It is not a county assembly phone, so it's my personal phone. And also, you've asked of if I received the message to my phone. I've said at that particular time of voting, my phone was, I left my phone in the car. And since I didn't vote, later when I got my phone, the message was there. The message, the link, the SMS had been sent to my phone. And since I didn't have my phone at that time, I didn't open the message. So even up to now, up to date, up to today, as we are talking, the message is there. I have not opened. All of us, honorable senators, you know when a message comes to your phone, there is, when you click to open, it shows that you've opened the message. So because of my fear, myself, of manipulation of the votes, I feared really getting into the link. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Hazana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to know from the witness, I would like more clarification on the phone issue, because we know that technology is so advanced lately, such that we have incidences, we have a screensaver which can actually make you not see what the person sitting shoulder to shoulder with you is typing. So how did you exactly know that your colleague did not vote? Because sometimes we sit shoulder to shoulder with our colleagues, and it's so hard to know what somebody is doing on their phone. Thank you. And the other 18 people, Mr. Speaker, I would like to know also if at all they were sitting in one place, or were they confined in one place such that you were able to monitor all of them. Thank you.
Senator Kericho.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. And I also want to talk to ask one or two questions to the Mr. Witness. I think when you talk of the electronics or the systems, and the first question you asked, your level of education, this is a diploma, and I look at you, you're not at 40. If Senator Kericho said about the technology is an analog, everybody will believe. But you now, it's very hard for people to believe that you ran away because of the system. And then, the other question, it's better you'd have even used, if I was your lawyer, I would have used and said, I didn't want to impeach the governor, but not about the system. The other, do you have your phone today?
Yes, Honorable Senator, I have.
How many times do you forget your phone? Because I know the young people, they don't forget. There is one thing they don't forget, their phones. Thank you. You are talking to your mother. That's why I know everything. Thank you.
So, Honorable Member, you may now proceed to respond to the queries.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Let me respond, Honorable Speaker. There is a question that, the first question that was asked by the Honorable Senator Sifuna about abstaining or did not vote. I deliberately did not vote because, as I've said, I feared manipulation in this. And before the Honorable Speaker, when the debate was going on, it emerged even before that some members, I included, 4 members, were emerged that they already have been voted for. So the reason why really I didn't vote is because I feared manipulation.
Honorable Speaker, there is a question also that was posed about making our request known that we needed otherwise voting apart from the electronic one. Honorable Paul B. requested the Speaker to allow us for the roll call, and when he stood, he was actually denied, but all of us stood on a division, the 18 members, and the Speaker directed that the electronic system be used. There is a question also, Honorable Speaker, about the affidavit of Edna Chepkirui, affidavit that was where the 18 of us swore and to say that she was there and she swore in that affidavit as one of the 18 members. Another question, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, is that there was a question almost similar to the one I was asked before about my phone at the time of voting. Then I've said I didn't have my phone at the time of voting. It was in my car. And also, Honorable Speaker, there is another question also that was posed about getting the message, the link that was sent, about the link that was sent to my phone. And I want to confirm here that the link was sent to my phone. Later, when we came out of the assembly of the chambers, I saw the message in my phone, and I've stated that message is there. I didn't open the message. It's an evidence that I didn't vote that day. Madam Speaker, there is a question of all of us attending the Commissioner for Oath. I think this question was posed by Senator Olekina. Yes, all of us appeared, the 18 of us. Also, there is a question that was posed about the electronic vote. Honorable Speaker. Senator.
Proceed on and answer the questions.
Thank you. There is a question also that was asked about, standing order providing for the electronic voting. Yes, it provides, but also it provides for the roll call that we requested. So majority of the members that did not vote actually was not comfortable with this, with the mode of voting. So that is why I myself did not vote. And I've said I feared my vote could not be taken rightly, since I was not for the impeachment. There is also a question of from Honorable Senator about I having an official role in knowing where a member keeps a phone. This day we were seated almost next to each other, and actually she told me that she also didn't have a phone. So I don't know. I don't know exactly why also she didn't have that phone, but I can say by a word of mouth, she didn't have her phone. And also, there is a question of, do I need to be reminded to carry my phone? No, I do not need to be reminded because I always carry it around with me. But at this time, this day I didn't have at that particular time because I didn't want to. There were many calls actually coming from my people on the ground, so this was a weighty matter that actually needed a lot of attention. So I didn't want a lot of interference, maybe from the callers. So I kept it in my car. There was a question also that Honorable Senator said that asked if I've come to make fools out of the senators. No, kindly, I've come to give my evidence, and this is a house of honor, a house of we regard highly honorable senators. There was a question also. There's a question also that was raised by Honorable Gerard Gay, Senator Gerard Gay, reporting to the powers matters. If I have reported to powers and privileges, no, I've not reported. I have not. Yes. There is also another question of actually referring back to Mheshimiwa Honorable Etna about the phone that was asked by. It's actually similar. It's a similar question also that was asked by an honorable senator about planning for Edna to leave her phone, or whether we planned to leave our phones outside or elsewhere, away from the chambers. We didn't. Each member had an application his or on her own or his own to do whatever with his or her phone. I think there is also. I've responded to what Honorable Senator Olekina said about going to sign the affidavit. And yes, Honorable Madam Speaker, there was a question also that you posted that if you wanted me to confirm whether I voted at 9:26, and I confirm that I did not vote. And Honorable Senator Eddy, there was a question also about the proceedings and proceedings of the House and reasons for not voting. Then this one I say myself, I did not vote because, as I've stated, I feared a lot of manipulation in this. And that is why I didn't vote. So, Honorable Speaker, that is my submission. Thank you.
Senator Tabitha, I will allow you indulgence to ask just one question. Then the speaker, then the witness will respond to that.
Thank you. My question is very simple, Mheshimiwa. Does your phone have a password? Yes or no?
My phone, yes, it has a password.
Thank you. Just leave it at that. So nobody could access the voting if your phone has a password. Leave it at that.
Senator Kathy Muma.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. My question, I would want to understand what the Honourable Member was going through. So you went through this impeachment hearing.
Yes.
Were there issues, the issues that have been raised before us, did you find them weighty enough to impeach the governor that your only problem was the method of voting?
No, I didn't support the impeachment of the governor, and I myself wanted to vote no for the impeachment of the governor. But as I said, I feared manipulation of the votes. I didn't trust the electronic process. That's why we had requested for the roll call.
Lomenen. Maruma, it's reading Lomenen on the dashboard. Are you sitting on his desk? It's reading Lomenen.
So my question to the witness would be, the Speaker had ruled that electronic voting was going to be used. Now, you decided, the 18 or 17 of you, that you would not vote. What was the expected consequence? Did you think that the whole vote will be annulled by virtue of the fact that some of you have refused to vote? And if that is the consequence that you expected, can you invoke that part of the standing orders that you are referring to or you relied on to annul that vote? Because whether you vote or you don't vote, the vote will still count when others have voted.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The Honorable Senator, as I've said, the 18 of us, let me talk of myself. We wanted, since we had not been inducted into this mode of voting that is electronic, we had requested the Speaker that he gives us the leeway that we use the roll call for this process, and because we believed it was a transparent way, and since he directed that let it continue that way. So the 18 members who had requested for this roll call never voted. And the process of voting continued, and the 29 members actually was in support of the voting, electronic voting system. And after the voting, after the voting, the results came out that it was 33 members who voted, whereas the 18 members who had requested otherwise, their votes were not captured because they didn't vote. So that was our fear, that there could be manipulation, kind of. So that is why we declined to vote. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Witness, you are still not discharged. Senator Karen Nyamo and Senator Peris Tobiko, in that order.
Honorable MCA, you have stated that you did not vote because you feared manipulation. Manipulation by whom? And who had the admin rights during these proceedings of the governor's impeachment?
Honorable Speaker, that one I can say, since the Speaker declined to give us the roll call voting, then we feared manipulation from the Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Peris Tobiko.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mr. Witness, how many, were all the MCAs present at the chamber during the voting? And in your observation, how many voted yes and how many voted no?
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. All the MCAs, the 47 MCAs were present in the chambers, and since the 18 members did not vote, we expected, or I expected that 29 members could have voted. But in the end of the voting, 33 members voted, but 18 members did not vote.
Senator Margaret Kamal.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mheshimiwa MCA, I'm a bit confused. You keep saying 18 of us did not vote. We have listened to all the questions that have been raised. At one point, you disowned Etna. Did 18 vote? Are you still confirming that actually 18 did not vote? Number two, did you have a meeting of 18? Did you have a forum of 18 where you made up your minds that you are not going to vote, so that if Edna is denying that she didn't vote, then she betrayed the group?
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Madam Speaker, let me confirm that we were 18 who voted, who didn't vote completely, because at that time, the 18 included Edna, Honorable Edna, who stood with us, with all the honorable members. So 18 members did not vote. Secondly, Senator Kamar, on the question of maybe the video of all of us, we have videos of the 18 members. We have video of 18 members who never voted.
Senator Margaret Kamal, you know the right way to request for that. Senator John Kenya.
Thank you.
What's your point of order, Senator Margaret? Resume your seat, Senator.
I can't
Kenya.
be out of order.
My feeling is
just
that
resume your seat.
Yeah,
it's a special proceeding.
Sorry, Madam Speaker. I was trying to intervene because the Honorable MCA is not answering my question. He's insisting that the 18 voted. Edna is insisting she did not vote. So I'm asking him, are you going on record to tell us that Edna is lying, that she did not vote, that she voted and yet she did not vote?
Honorable Speaker, sorry.
Senator Margaret, when the witness gives their answer, whether good or bad, that answer will help the senators to determine how to vote. So he's entitled to the answer he wants to give.
Madam Speaker, maybe let me request that you allow me to respond, because yes, I've said the 18 did not vote. I didn't say they voted. The 18 members didn't vote. And why is because later, when the results were declared, members, the 18 members, because we had to register the complaint, all the 18 members went to the DCI headquarters here to report and investigate the process of voting. The 18 members, that is why I was saying there is a clip to that showing the 18 members didn't participate in the voting process. They did not vote.
Senator John Kenya.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My question to the honourable member is: can the hazard of Kericho County Assembly vindicate you in terms of you protested the electronic voting? And if it's so, there is provision in your standing orders that, one, if you agreed with the impeachment of the governor, you were to vote yes. If you did not agree, you were to vote no. If you are confused of what to do, you abstain. What was it so hard for you, the 18 of you, because you are not agreeing, to vote no? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. As I said, Honorable Senator, that I myself, I was to vote no, and I was to vote no, but since there is something that I've said, and I'll just repeat it again, that I really feared, because I didn't trust the electronic process, I feared manipulation in this, because my name had a might before that I was among those who had been voted for, even before the voting process began. So I chose not to vote completely. I chose not to vote completely. And also, even from the Hansard and also from the Hansard and from the clips in the assembly, it is very clear that the members, those who chose not to vote, stood, and they can be counted 1 to 18. It's very clear. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker.
The last question will come from Senator Seki Lenku. Then we'll close that, the evidence from that witness.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, Honorable MCA, I want to believe that whatever that was talking here is the truth. Yes. And from what I've learned, you've really tried to balance yourself. And I want to agree that you know exactly what is all about the assembly. Does it mean that, Honorable Mheshimiwa, you've been forced by the executive to change your mind and say you've not voted while you voted? Because you see now, it seems like you voted. So can you tell this House that you've not voted, and that is all, rather than try to be just to double speak?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Senator. Madam Speaker, if there was a way you could allow me, I don't know. I have my phone still right now, here with me right now. I didn't vote, and it was voluntary. Nobody compelled me to say not to vote or do otherwise. If I was to vote, I was to vote no for the impeachment of the governor. I was opposed to the impeachment of the governor. And everything that I did it willingly, even if given chance at this time, still even to vote. I will vote no to the impeachment of the governor. I did everything willingly. In fact, even immediately after the voting process, we proceeded willingly to the DCI to report the improper way of how it was voted, and everywhere else, even coming here to the Senate. It is not by I'm not forced. I volunteered, and I'm willing. And if given chance, I'll vote no even today for the impeachment. Thank you.
Thank you. I want the clerk to confirm whether we now have the report from the ICT expert, the independent expert, so that we can proceed on to see whether we can take that. There was an earlier ruling from the chair that it should be produced today, and that evidence should be tendered today. So. Now, so you may resume your seat. The report is not ready, so I wish to direct the clerk that that report be tabled tomorrow at 9 a.m. when Senate session resumes, so that then amounts to a variation of the earlier ruling by the Speaker. The governor's team will have 2 hours, 40 minutes for evidence of remaining witnesses, if any, and the county assembly will have 1 hour, 30 minutes for cross-examination of the witnesses that will be called tomorrow by the governor's team. Honorable Senators, it is now 6:43 p.m. Time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until tomorrow, Friday, 29th August 2025 at 9 a.m.